enough, hopefully. Well, it should be all right. Should be all right. Should it? Yeah, it will be right. Yeah, we'll see. Depends on what choices and decisions and what the game puts ahead of us. I guess every episode so far has been pretty much of similar length. Feels like episode 3 might have been a bit shorter, but maybe it was just because there was less random conversations when I was playing it, at least the first day. So yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good Saturday. I didn't do much today. I tried to get some good sleep. I was woken up by what I'm assuming was a wedding, because there was honking in the village. I'm assuming there was a wedding procession or something. That woke me up, but unfortunately it was just like 10 minutes before I had to wake up, which doesn't matter too much then. I have a bit of the start of a migraine. Hopefully it subsides. Since I've been streaming, I think there's been 2 instances where I had a bit of a start of a migraine and it disappeared as soon as I started playing. And there was one time where it was so bad that I didn't stream at all. In what, like 4 months? Pretty okay. It's kind of my average, I would say. Let's see how it goes tonight. If it gets really bad, I'll just we'll cut it at the normal time and I'll finish the episode tomorrow. But hopefully it's gonna subside. We'll see. Brainy, hope you're well. Let's go chill on the main menu there. You thought I finished it? What made you think that? Oh, is it because you saw credits? It's 5 episodes. There's 5 different episodes in the game. We're starting episode 4 tonight. I mean, if you didn't know, you didn't know, right? I mean, it's not obvious. No, there's you will see credits 5 times playing this game. I'm assuming. We've seen them 3 times so far, so. So I've looked up the weird screen tearing that's been happening, and apparently it's a PS5 issue. Like everyone playing the game on PS5 has that issue during like the previously on Life is Strange and the teaser for the next episode. I think it's all the pre-rendered stuff that unfortunately suffers from that. Hopefully there's not too many scenes like this, but like for instance the end of the previous episode, as far as I can tell, didn't suffer from that. So yeah, I knew there were a few episodes. I just didn't think you were going to play them all at once. So okay, this is actually, it can be even more confusing than that. Like Life is Strange, like the first game has 5 episodes. Then there's a prequel with I think 3 episodes. Then there's Life is Strange 2 with I believe 5 episodes as well. And then there's Life is Strange True Colors, which I don't know how many episodes it has, but I think 5 as well, but I'm not sure. So that adds to the confusion. I'm gonna play the whole Life is Strange, 5 episodes, and then we'll play Dark Souls 3 as planned, and then after Dark Souls 3, the plan is to play the prequel to this, and also I'm probably gonna play the Messenger after that. I've been or something else. I don't know if it's gonna be the Messenger, but there's gonna be another game after the Life is Strange prequel before we get into what is supposed to be the next big game, which is gonna be Demon's Souls remake. And then after that we'll play Life is Strange 2, and you know, well, it's I'm trying to space everything out, you know, as I always do. I don't, when I do a series playthrough, I don't like doing it all in a row because I feel like that's the best way for me to just burn out on something and just start hating whatever I'm playing, even though I'm, you know what I mean, like something like this that. And plus I like the idea of, you know, there's a prequel to this, right? It wouldn't feel weird to me to play it right after finishing the game. I love the idea of letting it marinate a bit and then later, you know, finding the characters and places again. It makes it feel more natural, because if you played them on release, you had to wait a bit, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I always like giving it a bit of time, and the Messenger is phenomenal. What's up, Brendan? What's up, Casey? What's up, Liathon? What's up, Yokai? Need to be careful. Say hi to everybody. What's up? What's up? Just finished catching up on the VOD from yesterday. Loving the playthrough. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully it keeps going well. So supposedly tonight we see the whole of episode 4. Hopefully it's gonna be exciting and entertaining. I mean, we certainly left on a very, you know, exciting note. I'm looking forward to see where that goes, but... About to start day 2 of celebrations. Cheeky pop-in? Celebrations? What's happening, Casey? I'm confused. Did I miss something? So, Brendan, what's the plan? Are you going to that tournament tonight, or? Oh, the wedding. Or is it another wedding, or did you last week prepare a wedding for this week? I might be confused. Oh, you're not working. Okay, proper actual wedding this time. So this weekend you're partying. Nice. What's up, Angel? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. It's been weird on Twitch this past couple days because everyone's gone. Like most of the people I usually watch are at PAX or TwitchCon. So no tourney tonight. I was misinformed, and the tourney is next weekend. Okay, all right. So that's one more week for me to convince you to go because I want to see more of your matches. Yeah, Yokai, there was a lot of conversation about eggs yesterday, for sure. And Dom's overcooked eggs, even though he doesn't want to admit it. And he's not here for the first half of the show tonight, so I can talk trash on Dom however much I want. He will never know. Dom, if you're watching the VOD, your eggs were overcooked, buddy, okay? How did I miss the egg convo? I don't know, it was yesterday towards the beginning of the stream. I like my scrambled eggs very creamy, okay? Like it's a whole thing. Probably French influence, I don't know. But yeah, so weird days on Twitch. Like so few streamers being live these past few days. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm a bit jealous of people who are at PAX right now, to be fair. Or TwitchCon for that matter, but I'd rather be at PAX if I had a choice, but... Maybe next year. I have a few plans for next year. TwitchCon Paris, 100%, that's for sure, because, well, Paris is not next door, but it's like 3 hours by train, so of course I will go. I'm used to going to Paris, so... that won't be an issue. I can even probably find some accommodation at a friend or something. So yeah, Paris definitely gonna be a thing. TwitchCon San Diego. I'm afraid next year PAX and TwitchCon are gonna be on the same weekend again. In which case I'd have to make a choice, because and maybe even if there aren't, I might have to, financially speaking, I might have to make a choice between TwitchCon San Diego and PAX Australia, which, to be quite honest, if I had a choice, there was a pretty high chance that I'm going to PAX in Australia, because, well, most of the people I love the most on Twitch are in Australia, so it would be a pretty expensive trip, but at least for accommodations I would be, probably taken care of. Like Fizzy offered his a couch in his apartment, so yeah, we'll figure it out. Is TwitchCon always in San Diego? I think it is most of the time, yeah, because that's where they're based. At least it's been the past couple years, so. But I mean, it's probably gonna be in California, right? What's up, Atherma? We'll see. If it's not the same weekend, for any reason, I'll see if I'm able to afford both trips. But anyway, if I'm coming to TwitchCon San Diego, maybe I'll make it like a bigger trip. Stop by Naz, stop by Texas to see the JCs. They'll have me. We'll do like a sort of, and maybe if the JCs want to come to TwitchCon, we can do a whole thing. Like I stop by Texas first, and then we travel together to San Diego or some shit. That would be nice too. That would be a nice plan. I don't know how realistic that would be, but there's always a chance that we can potentially get Emmy or someone to join us in San Diego, or there's been thoughts of maybe doing something like that, so that would be a journey. Well, I mean, we can go by plane, but I wasn't suggesting we go by car, but I'm okay with a road trip. I love a good road trip. That works for me too. We can even go by bike. What the fuck? I don't care. No, we'll have time to talk about that, right? So the major element for me is going to be finances, of course, as you can imagine. It's not cheap to go to neither of these places, so. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, I would love to be able to do both, but if it's the same weekend, I'm gonna have decisions to make, so. But regardless, regardless of whether or not I go to TwitchCon San Diego, I will be coming to the JCs one day or another. And probably, take a trip to Naz's and finally see the United States. It needs to be a thing. Who knows, maybe you can even, if we want to do like a front seat gaming thing, we can maybe even get Emmy and Casey to travel for a weekend and do something, at the JCs or whatever, or at Naz's if he doesn't, if it's not comfortable for him to travel. I don't know. Let's figure it out at some point. Party at the JCs, yeah. I mean, we have time is on our side. I like to think that it is. So even if it's not for a TwitchCon or something like that, even if it's not next year, it takes a bit longer for us to get some money saved up and everything. Well, if it has to happen, it will happen one day. I know it. So we'll make something happen. Absolutely. Just a matter of time and well, unfortunately money, right? It would be nice if it was just a matter of time, but yeah, it's also a matter of money, but okay, let's get that beautiful sunset going here. I swear I can hear the click of a mouse in the background here. At the beginning when you get in there, I swear there's the click of a mouse or something happening. I don't know, it's weird. Let's see if I can replicate it. It's probably an animal, but... damn it, doesn't work. Once you change the mood of the main menu, it's changed forever. I can hear the whales, that's for sure. Oh, you can actually see the beached whales on the beach there. There, listen. That's a mouse click. 100% a mouse click. Poor whales, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what's up with the whales. Makes me think, you know, like... makes me think if, okay, we changed the past, but there's still weird shit happening with animals dying and such. This is very interesting. I'm really looking forward to see how that's gonna evolve. I hope we get to hang out with Victoria and the Vortex Club from the other side of the... well, I mean, there's the Vortex Club party happening, right? We've kind of had a teaser for that in the preview of the episode, so... interesting. I'm looking forward to see how it... Alright, should we dive in? Are we excited for this episode? I know I am. Previously on Life is Strange. What happened yesterday? Oh shit, okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure the previously on Life is Strange is gonna explain, but just in case. We used the picture to travel through time to the place where the picture was taken, which was the last picture Chloe's dad took. And we were able to prevent him from taking his car on that day. And so he never died. And suddenly we wake up and we're friends with Victoria and the Vortex Club. And we go to Chloe and there's her dad welcoming us in. And here's Chloe, paralyzed in a wheelchair. Which I'm suspecting is because she crashed in a car when she received a car from her dad for her 18th birthday. So there's, you know, quite a few interesting things. I'm sure the previous on Life is Strange is gonna show us that, but I wanted to keep you up to speed just in case. What's up, Eert? What's up, Tommy? How are you doing, man? Let's see. Don't worry about the screen tearing. Like I said, it's a problem with the PS5 version of the PS4 game. There's a bit of screen tearing during the pre-rendered stuff. It's gonna disappear as soon as the episode properly starts. Absolutely, the name of the title of the episode was Chaos Theory, Shepard. So we're completely in the theme there. The idea that the more we try to change things, the potentially worse we can make them, or like it doesn't make them better, it just makes them a different kind of fucked up, right? Which I think, you know, relates to the theme of you have to let go. Everything in this game screams to stop trying to change the past, just, you know, let it go, right? Chloe needs to let go of the past, and we need to... We're currently fighting to always try to reconnect with the past that we lost, right? Our friendship with Chloe, which apparently, you know, might not be meant to be, even though we're trying hard. Chloe with Rachel, which is probably not... There's this idea that I've had that I'm really thinking maybe Rachel is just living her life because she didn't want to stay with Chloe, you know, because maybe Chloe was not a positive influence on them, on her. Or, you know, there's something about moving on, right? That I feel is gonna be, with the time, mechanic is probably going to be one of the most important parts of the narrative, but we'll see. What's up, Gamer Pro? All right, let's get into the summary of the previous episodes.
Previously on Life is Strange.
Whoa. You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Don't ever touch me again, freak!
Let's talk about your superpower.
What are you doing here, Max? Stop! Don't come near me!
Not now. It won't work.
I know this isn't pleasant for any of us. Miss Caulfield, please, tell us everything.
Hey, it's Thelma and Louise.
That's Rachel's bracelet. Why the fuck are you wearing her bracelet?
Calm yourself, all right? It was a gift.
Max, we have to find Rachel soon.
Like you said, it's time to start the search for clues. Welcome to my domain. Let's find what we want and beat it.
Max, you better come check out these files.
Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it. Listen, I found pictures of Rachel and Frank being more than a friend.
I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face. Why didn't she say anything?
So who do you most want to blame?
My fucking dad, of course. Hello?
No, you don't.
Do you know what it's like to wait for your father to come home when you're a kid? Ever since he died, my life has been dipped in shit.
Chloe, I am awesome. We are awesome.
Hello? Are you even listening, Maxine?
This is totally fucked up. What else have I changed?
Max Caulfield. Hold on. Chloe, you have a visitor.
Yep. I'm watching if the crab is gonna get in the water. Man, this game knows how to set a fucking tone. Like, it's... the music and the visuals, like, instantly you're drawn in. So beautiful. Episode 4, Dark Room.
It's weird hanging out with you again.
I know. I'm glad we are, though.
It was nice that you sent me actual letters. It's more than any of my other friends have done. And you even wrote on that cool parchment paper. It's so Max.
So pretentious. But I love writing on it like an English poet. You deserve the best stationery.
Probably easier to write than to visit me. I don't mean that in a bitchy way. Not totally. You probably wanted to avoid awkward conversations like this.
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, the worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend. Can we stop? This is seriously the best view of the sunset. What do photographers call that?
The golden hour.
See? Without you here, I'd have no clue. Bet you could take some amazing shots. Those beached whales are so sad. I kind of know how they feel. At least, I'm alive here with you.
You're a real survivor, Chloe. I know you have to deal with so much.
I don't want anybody else feeling sorry for me. I can do that. Along with my parents. My dad still feels guilty about buying me that car.
Oh boy. What's up, Cleo? It is part-time. Well, technically, no, because, well, we changed the past, so she never wanted to steal that money, you know, but... Hey, what's up, Hubs? Thank you for, the 5 months. If that was a, you know, if you waited for the cutscene to be over before resubbing, I absolutely appreciate it. That was perfectly timed, and I love when people are, you know, careful about not triggering an alert during a cutscene. So thank you so much for the 5 months and for your impeccable timing. Appreciate it, man. What's up, Tonic? How are you today? Yeah, Tommy, for sure. Jesus, what a beautiful intro. I guess you called it. You mean the accident? Well, I mean, it was kind of obvious. Like the last picture we saw when we changed the timeline was her getting gifted a car. So, you know, but yes, part-time. The dramatic irony is very palpable, right? She once wanted to steal. Well, I mean, well, yeah, she wanted to steal some, you know, money from a handicapped fund, and there she is. So there's a bit of interesting juxtaposition here, thematically speaking. Did I say hi, Tonic? I think I did, but just in case I didn't. Hi, Tonic. That is so depressing. Give us back Crazy Chloe. I don't know, I think, in a weird way, I think this one's a bit more... I'm not saying, you know, that I'm glad this happened to her. Quite, you know, absolutely not. But I'm saying she's a bit more self-aware. Like the first thing she says is that, you know, like she gives you a bit of trash, and then she's like, oh, you know, I didn't mean that in a bitchy way, not entirely at least. she has a bit more self-awareness, which I'm assuming, you know, something you acquire when you're in that situation, but of course, you know, there's no really better situation here. It's just like two different horrible situations. So good can come from bad. I mean, absolutely, but I think that's also true for the other timeline, right? I mean, bad shit happens, but like she was, well, I mean, it's hard to, of course, rationalize that, right? That good can come from bad, but when you're still so deep in the bad, like she's still years later so deep into her dad dying and how much she blames him for whatever happened in her life because he died, and you know, it's hard for her at that point to realize that, you know, it's just a part of her journey and that she can get some good out of this. It's very difficult when you're knee deep in the whatever shit you're trying to go through, right? But yeah. She doesn't look as happy as the other. You thought she looked happy in the other timeline? I think she looks a different kind of sad. I would say she looks... Here she looks sad. On the other timeline she looks angry. I'm not sure which one is worse. Yet. If we're just talking about, you know, her emotions, right? Obviously she's in a better situation overall in the other timeline, one would think. But, well, although, I don't know, like some mental scars can probably be worse than physical scars sometimes. So it all depends. I obviously don't have enough information as of yet to judge whatever's happening here, but yeah. So the dad feels guilty about the fucking accident. Do we talk about it? Do we want to ask if she blames William? I'm pretty sure she doesn't. It's like the reverse situation, right? And is there a point talking about the accident? She crashed or whatever happened. The blame's probably more interesting. Not sure, not sure. Talk about the accident or blame William. Oh, this is great. First choice, minor choice, and I'm already like fucking not sure what I want to talk about. I don't even know if I can rewind in this situation that I'm in right now. Interesting. I haven't done anything that shows that I can use my power here. There's an interesting thought. Well, you know, Nico, you're gonna have to get used to it. if you talk about, you know, if you participate in this chat at some point or another, one of your messages probably gonna be deleted because it's hard to skirt the line of what's fair to say and what's not, you know. And so it's just a deletion. It doesn't prevent you from talking further, but we don't want anything that can influence the playthrough. So if you can't deal with that, I mean, you know, it's probably not the channel for you, but you can accept that sometimes you're gonna get deleted and it literally doesn't matter. Then it's fine. I mean, if people in chat want to still see your message, they can click on it because they probably have BTTV or whatever that allows them to see the message. And this way I'm protected against potentially changing my view on something in the game. I haven't seen the messages, so I don't know what was said or whatever, but I totally support the mods for trying to play it safe, and better safe than sorry is usually the way we go with, so. It's absolutely nothing personal. It's just a matter of protecting whatever's happening. And plenty of people are able to, you know, walk that line, and sometimes you step over and it's fine. So, it's not a problem. That Chloe was mad at the end of previous episode, yeah, and perhaps that message was totally fine. But now you have to think that JC maybe doesn't, you know, perfectly watch every second and whatever, so he just wasn't sure what the message was about, and he preferred deleting it for the sake of safety, which is fair. As for Nico, making a prediction is precisely what we don't want people doing here. And for the record, it's not the first time you skirt a bit too far on the other side of the line. But I don't know, is there something with people named Nico? Wasn't the spoiler guy a Nico? Was it you? No, it probably wasn't, but... It's just a matter of, you know, like... If it was a prediction, that was clearly a message that needed to be deleted. 100%. It's not your place to do predictions in the chat. It's my place to do my predictions when I'm playing the game. I don't want to know your prediction or understanding or interpretation of the game. We can talk about that once we're done with the, you know... We can talk about that once I'm done with the game and I declare the conversation open. But other than that, you know... The safest thing to talk about is the delivery driver who marked my tea as delivered but didn't deliver it. No non-consensual decaffeination is a crime for sure. Wrong person? Yeah, I was not assuming you were, but there was a Nico on Casey's channel who how do we say that? Gifted us, who gave us a gift that will forever deliver some entertainment to us. It was I don't remember the name of the guy. It was clearly not you, but it was a Nico person, which is why you know, it was funny in this current context for people who were here. And Casey just ranted about them for about 30 minutes, I think. Yeah, it was kind of entertaining for sure. Yeah. Believe it or not, there are a million Nikos. Yeah, I'm assuming there are. Yeah. I know a few myself. Like I said, I don't think it was you. You did behave a bit like that one, so it, you know, there was a couple of similarities that made me believe that maybe, who knows, you know, Twitch is a small place, you never know. But yeah, anyway, don't worry about deleted messages. It's gonna happen. Everyone has been deleted at least once, I think, or a couple times. I don't think anyone can be perfect at all times. And that's the mod's job, to know when something is a bit over the... They know the way I play games, they know my brain, they know how I work. So when they think something's a bit over the line, they just delete it and we move on, you know? That's how it goes. And nobody will ever be blamed for that. The worst thing you can do is be an asshole about it. That's the worst thing you can do. If you're fine with it and you just move on, all is good. What's up, Rasta? How are you doing today? Also, Zek, I'm sorry about your undelivered tea. It's a problem. I've been deleted and I barely chat. Yeah. I mean, even the mods, there's not a single mod in here that hasn't been deleted. Yeah, no, don't worry, Cleo. I mean, again, the mods don't know the game as well as you or me, or because they're just, you know, they're probably not paying attention 100% of the time. So sometimes they're not sure, and in doubt, better delete. It's usually the way to go. Your deletion count is 1. Get good, you aren't a true fan until you get into triple digits. Yeah, it's a bit, you know, if you're in excessive profanities channel and you've never been yelled at, or, you know, literally be torn a new one in front of hundreds of people. Are you even watching? I don't think so. I get yelled at once a week. And we're good friends, so... What's up, Sponger? Alright, part-time. Enjoy the food. And the Netflix. Or getting bullied in Naz's channel. Yeah, part-time. I mean, that's his shtick, right? It's part of the deal, I guess. Alright, I'm curious. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I want to know if she blames her dad. That seems more important to me than what happened during the accident.
You don't really blame William, do you?
For getting me the hybrid I wanted for my Sweet 16? No, I blame the asshole who cut me off and sent me into a ditch.
Do you remember everything?
I saw everything in bullet time. I felt my back snap, and that was the last thing I ever felt in my body. When I woke up in the hospital, I literally couldn't move a muscle.
Jesus. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. I'm just happy I did get to see you again. I could have ended up vanishing out of the blue like that girl from Blackwell.
Okay, a few interesting things here. First of all, first of all, I forgot that you can drive at 16 in the US. I was thinking to myself that the accident must have happened not so long ago because, well, they're just 18, so, you know, in Europe, or I mean Switzerland, most of Europe, I think, you get your driver's license at 18. So I was, you know, thinking that, oh, it must have happened not so long ago, maybe you know, she's, I think 19, Chloe's like 1 year older than us, so like a year ago, but might have been a few years now, since you can drive at 16 in the US. Okay, so first of all, someone cut her off. She got into an accident, felt her back snap. That was... kind of, you know... Yeah, pretty scary. Feeling your back snap and then just nothing. But then the most interesting part is... you could have disappeared like that girl from Blackwell. Which means, I'm assuming, that Chloe and Rachel never got to meet each other. Because, well, Chloe was either in the hospital for a while or... well... probably not in school after that, so she never met Rachel. Interesting. But still, Rachel disappeared in this timeline as well. I mean, assuming it's her, we're gonna investigate right now. But you can get your license or her permit. Wait, what's the? Oh, is that the permit? Is that the thing you get to learn to drive and then you get your license? We use the same term in Switzerland, or I mean in French. Un permis. which is both. Like, you have your learner's permit and then your proper driver's permit. You can drive alongside an adult. Yeah. Yeah. A provisional license at 14? Holy shit. That seems very young to drive a car. I mean, then again, I don't know. Here at 14 you can drive like a moped. You can get like a permit for like a license for a moped, which still puts you on the road with everyone else, and you can die even more easily because you're in a fucking two-wheeler. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not that crazy after all. Well, I guess you can cause a lot more destruction with a car, which is probably the issue, but... Yeah, Tonic, that's the thing here too. 14-year-old can get a tractor permit to drive, yeah, tractors and stuff like that, but... Yeah. It's still the same here, Atherma. We have, well, as you can imagine, there's a lot of agriculture in Switzerland, and you can get your tractor's permit at 14, but you're limited to a, 30 kilometers per hour vehicle, so... Yeah, I remember driving tractors and everything when I was 14. Worked on the farm here in the village a bit. Yeah, for sure, user. Yeah. Which seems insane, yeah, when I was just thinking about, I mentioned the destruction a car can do, which, when you think a tractor, it's... But I guess it's a more... Like... Well, if you go on the road with a tractor at 30 kilometers per hour, it's not gonna... Well, I mean, you're not going that fast, so it's a bit less likely than you get into an accident, I would think. And if you're in the fields, well, I'm assuming whoever has the tractor that they let you drive is probably trusting you with it, and you've probably been on the farm for a young age, so you're kind of used to the work and everything, so... I don't know, I mean, 14-year-olds are... They're not entirely stupid, right? I've been teaching kids that age. Most of them are fine. But they can't trust you to drive a car. I mean, a car can go much faster. I think that's the issue, right? If you go like 18 kilometers an hour or more on a road, you can cause a lot more damage, I would think. And I mean, just look at how many... Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys have those kind of stats, but like tractor accidents in Switzerland barely exist. I don't believe there's one person that's been crushed to death by a tractor in Switzerland in the past years. Probably some, foot getting ran over, that's probably like... But it's in fields with dirt, you probably barely feel it. But yeah, with cars, like car crashes, well, of course, you guys know the stats, right? So in the military, they trust you to drive $1 million tanks. Well, I mean, that's another thing entirely, right? In the US, when you're 19, you're not allowed to drink, but you're allowed to go overseas to, fight a war, so I don't know. I don't know. In Switzerland, for instance, drinking age for hard alcohol is 18. Beer and all of that, 16. Like at 16, you can legally purchase beer and drink. Euronews says there are roughly 30 farm-related deaths yearly in Switzerland. Okay. How many of them are tractor-related? How many of them were crushed by a tractor? Does it say that? Thank you for finding some actual numbers. Appreciate it. Still a lot less than car crashes. My point stands, I feel. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. Traditions, we talked about that yesterday, right? Traditions are a weird thing. What we consider normal and what we consider weird. Like the example I just gave is quite telling, right? At 19-year-old, you're not allowed to drink, but you're allowed to go wage war in another country, which is very weird when you think about it. More than allowed, you're encouraged to do it sometimes. Just like it's always weird when I think about being as a man in Switzerland being forced to do your military service, which is an old tradition, which, you know, if you really put it in context of modern society, it's a bit weird. Yeah, Tonic? Okay. No, I mean, I'm glad. I'm always the first one to call for sources. And I just, you know, I was blabbing my mouth without sources here, so I deserve to be called out. I wonder if I say, you mean Rachel, if she's gonna be like, wait, you knew her? Or, I mean, okay. I'm at Blackwell in this timeline, so I must know Rachel. And if she disappeared, I must know about her. Makes sense. I'm gonna go with that. There's a lot of tradition. I think most of us don't think twice, but to an outsider would be very weird. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, definitely. I mean, just think about even Christmas. Like, think about Christmas in general. It is so strange that all of us, pretty much, well, all of us, let me rephrase that. All of the Christian world celebrates Christmas. I think that's fair, yeah? But the vast majority of people who celebrate Christmas in 2022 would probably say that they're not very religious, right? Most of them would probably say that, you know, I don't know the stats exactly, but I know a lot of, you know, the stats for people who are not, even if they're Christian by birth, they're not really practicing their religion or whatever, but we still celebrate Christmas. We still, you know, are literally excited and celebrating a purely religious tradition, which, you know, of course, we've moved away from the religious meaning of Christmas, and it's basically more like just a gift exchanging, seeing your family type deal, but at its root, it's still a religious tradition that even people who aren't very religious celebrate every year. So when you look at it from the outside, oh, why are you guys exchanging gifts? Oh, it's that holiday we're celebrating every year. What is it for? Oh, it's like when the Jesus was born. I'm sorry, what? You know, if you really think about it, it's kind of it's not entirely Christian. Yeah, you know, the right, pagan roots, and yeah, but still, it's in the name, right? Christmas, Christ is in there, right? It ultimately still, despite the roots and you know, I'm sure, like, even, you know, if you look at Santa and all of that, you know, like Saint Nicholas, which interestingly in Switzerland we have a very big difference between Saint Nicholas and Santa, two completely different people in Switzerland. Saint Nicholas is celebrated on the 6th of December. There's actually a huge cathedral in my hometown, so to speak. The one some of you might have seen on Fizzy's stream when we were there. The cathedral we went in, that's the Saint Nicholas Cathedral. There's a huge celebration every year on the 6th of December. Very different character than Santa, even though they look exactly the same, but they're not considered, for us, they're not considered the same, you know, character, which is very weird because I know for most other countries it's the same character, at least the US. I know it's the same. Like Santa is Saint Nicholas, so yeah, I don't know. It's and even that is like a fucking weird tradition, right? Like if you think about it, a dude in a red and white pajama just flying over the world giving gifts to people through their chimney. What the who came up with that? I don't know, traditions, old stories, they're fun to me. It's interesting to know how it all came to be. If you're in Japan, it's the time of the year for KFC. Wait, do they associate KFC with Christmas? Gift giving needed an entry point. House doors are locked and children are stupid. You know, when I was a kid, oh my god. When I was a kid, I don't know if your parents did stuff like that, but when I personally was a kid, during Christmas dinner, my mom would always say, or my grandmother, I think it started with my grandmother, she would always say, oh, I forgot to open the window, because we didn't have a chimney. I forgot to open the window. Let me go open the window for Santa, because, well, you know, you want your gift, right? And I was like, of course. You keep eating, I'm gonna open the window, don't worry. And of course, she wasn't going to open the window, she was going to place the gifts under the fucking tree. Which, when I was a young child, I completely did not get that. Completely eluded me that this was the trick. So I would finish my dinner and then I would go to the living room and here it was, all the gifts were here. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And it was cold in the room because the window was open. But I wouldn't care because the gifts were here. It was amazing. You know, that was just how I was tricked into believing. And I don't know, probably 3 or 4 at the time. I don't remember, but yeah. I don't remember when I stopped believing in Christmas, but... I mean, in Santa, more specifically. KFC Christmas Tradition Japan. Oh my god, I need to read that later. Put that on the side, yeah. I don't know. Maybe people just... You haven't felt the Christmas spirit in a long time? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not big into those holidays in general. I'm not big into Halloween either, for instance. I know some people are really intense about Halloween. I'm really not. I don't know. I don't mind the you know, it doesn't bother me. It's just like I'm not into it. My parents were in the living room, the door was locked, and then my dad opened the balcony door and pretended to talk to Santa. I love that memory. Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, Therma. Alright, you mean Rachel?
You mean Rachel Amber? When was the last time you talked to her?
Never. I just read about her in the news. I didn't even know her name. You did?
This is such a different world than when we were kids, isn't it?
After that snow and eclipse, it's more like the end of the world.
Oh my god. So the eclipse happened and the snow happened. Okay, oh my god, okay. So everything is happening despite that change. Except, well, Chloe never knew Rachel, but she still disappeared. Interesting. So her disappearance is not entirely related to having known... Well, I mean, okay, there's a few things here. Maybe in our normal timeline, her disappearance could be related to having been, you know, in relations with Chloe, but apparently she still disappears, even if she never meets Chloe, so interesting. You love Halloween, Bruxus? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not... Okay, it was never a thing here in Europe, in Switzerland at least. It was never a thing we did when we were kids. And then when I started noticing that it became a thing when I was a teacher and kids were talking about going to trick-or-treat for Halloween. I was like, hey, well, are you doing this here now? Like, is that a thing? And apparently in the cities, it's a bit more of a thing, not in the small countryside villages and whatever, but in the bigger cities it became a thing after, you know, after 2005 or something like that. Probably an influence of, you know, TV shows, culture, and all of that. And I think it kind of died down in the past couple of years again. Well, I mean, when I say past couple of years, I mean before COVID, because of course COVID put a halt to all of that, but even before that, there was a bit of... It kind of stopped being a big thing. I remember my last few years of teaching, kids weren't too interested in that anymore. I don't know. So, it feels like the end of the world. It might be, you think, don't say that. I'm gonna go with it might be, because I'm kind of, you know... I'm on board with her on that.
It might be, but I'd like to think we can still change things for the better.
I'd like to think that too. But I don't have much hope these days.
I know things seem out of control, but as long as we're together, I don't feel afraid.
Hanging out with you makes me feel like a total kid again. You don't even know.
Listen, Chloe, I'm sorry I haven't been out to see you more. That was wrong. You're my best friend.
Max, thanks for coming out to see me. You're doing awesome.
I don't think so.
My nose is getting cold. Maybe we should get back to my place?
It is hella cold out here.
Hella? I hate that word, no offense.
Okay,
None taken.
nice setup, game. Well done. Now that being said, she could have said that to other real blue-haired Chloe, that she was a bad friend and all of that. She never quite said it that way, and she could have, because... Well, I guess Max is growing as well, and learning as a character, but... Very nice. Okay, it only took us an hour to get past the first 3 minutes of the episode. We're fine. We're gonna totally crush it and finish it in one sitting. Record time, yeah. We're on pace, exactly. Alright. Oh shit. Of course he doesn't have a room on the first...
It's a pretty high-tech lair.
Feels like a high-tech cell. But I am lucky my parents bust their ass to take care of me. I know it's hard for them.
They're grateful you're here with them.
Right. Especially when they can't even take a walk alone. Sometimes I act like a total teenage brat just to give them an excuse to yell at me. Pathetic, I know.
Chloe, you're a great daughter. You're kind and sensitive when you don't even have to be.
Trust me, I still get my rage on. Especially when a nurse has to watch while I take a dump so she can wipe my bum. Or when doctors flip me around like I was a science doll.
I can't even imagine. But you're still amazing. You always have been since we were kids.
Thanks again for coming, Max. I, need to get my drink on. Can you bring me some water?
So, this is... Wow, this is kind of heavy. This is reminding me a lot of, you know, I mentioned that in the past, but when I was working with disabled people and... Well, that, you know... Waiting there while they... take a dump and having to, you know, clean them after, and that kind of brings back some memories, and yeah, it's kind of difficult. Oh, what did you do, Brendan? What did you do? Did you make a joke that suddenly felt very inappropriate because of the situation?
Max, it is so cool that you're here again.
I'm glad you think so.
Just being a shithead. Well, that's fair. Danger zone, bathroom. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Oh man. I hope I get to explore the whole fucking house. I'm gonna check the... Fuck! The door's not... God damn it. That reads very poorly now. Oh my god. Okay, I need to click on it. Yeah, actually, can you...
I know Chloe is thirsty, so
Okay.
I better grab her some water.
Okay, Brendan. In my defense, I've slept poorly the last few
You're
days.
really my only friend who kept in touch.
I should have kept more in touch.
Okay. Oh shit, I have my phone again. Oh my god, I have an entirely new phone. Okay. I'm extremely excited to read all of that. Okay. Pictures. A new set of fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. What's up, Natus? How are you doing, man? Page 1 out of 1. Oh my god, she's almost not writing at all. September 4th, 2013. So much to do, I wish I could slow down time, especially to register all the cool things that have happened since I'm back in Arcadia. Blackwell rules. Alright. September 21. Yes, I'm older, and thanks to Vic. Oh my god. And Nathan. Oh my god. Okay. I'm now a bit more fashionable too. They surprised me with the most beautiful straw pork pie hat wrapped up in furoshiki style. Best birthday party ever. Also drunkest, I can't sleep. Oh my god. I kind of want to meet alternate Max now, because obviously we're not quite alternate Max, right? We have our memories of... So we're quite different than the Max that's been living up until the point where we connected with her, I guess. October 4th. Dear Diary, remember me? Busy Max, busy. Can't right now, must shoot, must live, must befriend, should rekindle with Chloe too. But must vortex first, party time. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up, Natus? Fall too much eating in me? Oh, I'm okay. I had a bit of a migraine. It kind of dissipated at the beginning of the stream, as it often does. I guess streaming is the fix for migraines for me, which is nice. You know, can't complain. It's the destination, not the journey. No, it's not the destination, it's the journey. Airmail. Alright, okay. What about new Max? I think it's the same description. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same description. Yeah. Okay, no need to read through that again then. What's up, Greg? Also, what's up, Naz? I don't know if I said hi, but... Alright, okay, this is gonna be fucking interesting. Oh boy, okay. Have a very special 18th birthday. You're an adult now, you're still a little girl. Check your account, don't blow it all at once. That's still the same, okay. Nothing changed from Dad's. Okay, Alyssa. Hey Max, it's a shame that you hang out with those people. I thought you were different. Alyssa, I saw you throw TP at me. Oh my god, I was not aiming at you, I swear. Don't do it again. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is so interesting. Chloe? Hello, Max. This is William. If you want to contact Chloe, you can use this number. She would love to hear from you. See you soon, I hope. Bye. That's on 27th of March. Hey, Chloe. Maxine here. I know it's been a while. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to Blackwell Academy now. I hope this is still your number. Okay, she only responded 5 months later. Max is back. Blackwell, that is so awesome. You rule. Best of all, we can hang again. So yes, this is still my number. That was in August. Cool, I've got a buttload of homework, but we'll get together soon. Don't tease me, it's been too long. I know, I'll see you soon. That was in August. 3 months. No, wait. A month. 2 months prior. What does Mom say? Happy birthday. Can believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. Oh shit, let's go. Maxine, this is your mom. We need to talk about some of your bills. Are you there? Yes, give me some time to answer. I can't just text in every class. Some teachers get super pissed when people use their phone. That was in October, a couple days ago. Yes, because it's super rude, and please don't be so snippy. Sorry, long day of homework. You're not the only one. That's why we're wondering if you need to spend so much. We want you to have everything you need, but your scholarship doesn't cover everything. You said I could use your credit card when I needed it. I only bought film, not a camera. Maybe it's time to go digital? I'll call you later. I have to go. Holy shit. Max is a bit of a shithead in this timeline, it seems. Don't pout. Love you. Hey, honey. Hope you didn't forget to water the plant we gave you, but don't drone it either. Mommy. Okay. Okay, now it gets interesting. Oh my world. Okay. Nathan, Taylor, and Victoria. Yeah, Brendan. That's a bit the way it is in my brain right now. Let's see Taylor first. She's the least offensive of the three, so... Oh my god, okay. Max, thanks again for taking me to see my mom. I think she wants you for a daughter instead of me. I think not. Your mom is a badass like you. Yeah, right, I cried like a bitch. So did I. You just didn't see me. It's okay to cry. It gets old. My stupid phone's about to die, so call me back. Okay, that's kind of cute. You know, they went to see her mom in the hospital. So I guess Max is a good friend to those people. Okay, Nathan or Victoria first? I'm scared of both. Okay, let's go Nathan. Yo, Max, you around? In the dark room, developing shots for the contest? Sweet, so no 2 wells for you? Not yet. I'll see you guys later, though. Peace out. My god. Okay, nothing too bad, but this is so weird. Okay, Victoria now. Max, you busy, girl? Avoiding homework as usual. I told you I'd help out. You never let me help. Sad face. Okay, drama, stop. And you help me by caring. I do try. By the way, I scored that killer bud from you-know-who. FYI. Save me a bowl. Gotta bounce. Talk to you later. Come by my room tonight. Everyone seems to be so much more agreeable in this timeline. What the fuck? Maybe it's the best timeline after all. Everyone seems to be fine. They want to help each other. They're just hanging out, you know. She's a bit, you know, Max is being a bit snappy to her mom, which, you know, is debatable, but she's a teenager, you know. And yeah, I mean, if they said she could use their credit card and she bought film with it, I mean, it's what she needs for school, right? I don't know, everyone seems to be... Like, Victoria trying to help with homework? That seems to be a lot better. You know, Greg? There's a strong case to be made here. Okay, can I rewind? I can rewind. Okay, I have my power. Interesting. Huh. I was wondering if I couldn't rewind while being in this world, but I can.
That's a serious heat lamp. Does Chloe look at the garden and think about her childhood? She can't even feel the grass now.
The music, by the way. Here, that one theme in particular that comes back a few times in the game is just so good. There's a version, we heard it earlier in the episode,
Glad
with
to
like
see it
higher
as easy as
notes,
ever.
which is
I don't want to disappoint
so beautiful.
I'm glad I took this photo. Chloe has a new memory of William and her together.
Hmm.
At least Chloe doesn't weigh that much.
Well. Okay, Max.
Oh man. She has to use that ventilator just to breathe.
Does the trolley problem actually change if time travel is involved? Well, I mean, if you had Max's power, you could rewind time, warn the people on one side of the road, and, you know. But then, what if the people on one side of the road beat up the other person you told to move over because they don't like him? That's what the game is
The room
doing.
sure looks
It's not
different
just
now,
the
huh?
trolley problem. It's
It
like,
does.
yeah, you can tell that one
it's
person to
still you.
move to the side with the many people and just take that road. Except everyone else is beating up on the guy you told to move. And he dies from his, you know, being beaten up. That's what the game is doing. Max can essentially teleport. Yeah, in essence, she can. We've done it multiple times by getting behind a locked room and then rewinding as to not show that we broke in. Which is also very weird, why nobody notices that we're actually technically moving around, you know? But yeah. I guess, you know, obviously for the sake of playability, right?
Hello, Chloe. She likes fluffy animals now. Oh, the snow dough. I guess not everything changed. Snow globes are taking over.
Depends if the universe is deterministic or not, yeah. Does the universe have a way of course correcting?
I still can't believe I put Chloe in that chair.
Oh, make a wish. Interesting.
Chloe's message board since the accident sure looks lonely. It's nice my parents sent a card at least.
Chloe, you know we love you and you're in our hearts and thoughts. We hope to see you smiling, your smiling face soon. Please be well. Ryan and Vanessa Caulfield. I don't think I knew their names. Ryan and Vanessa. Just in case. You never know when you're gonna need some information sometimes. Thinking
I
of
wonder
you.
who this is. Kind of a generic card.
Dear Chloe, I'm so sorry for what happened. Know that I'm here for you if you need anything. I hope you feel better and I hope to see you again. XOXO Megan.
I wasn't very available to Chloe. Real nice.
Chloe, I just thought I'd drop you a quick note to let you know I'm thinking about you. I feel so lame writing shit like I hope you're well, etc. I know your life is so different now and I don't want that to get in the way of our friendship. Yes, I haven't been around lately, but that will change soon. Quote unquote, I hope you are well. Love, Max.
At least I sent road trip selfies to Chloe. I'm sure that made her feel great.
Well, I mean, is that a corn... Like, is that supposed to be a corn dog? I see that representation of that thing every so often, but I'm never sure. Is that supposed to be a corn dog? Are corn dogs even good? I've never had one. It's not a thing here. Or is that just supposed to be a sausage with mustard on it? Ambrosia? I'm confused.
Man, Joyce and William built a whole new bathroom for Chloe. They're so great.
Water, Max.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you that water, don't worry. So they built a whole new bathroom. Okay, makes sense. Oh, you ask if corn dogs are good? Okay. It's not about tasting good, it's about spiritual satisfaction. Hot Dog Man is a cartoon character in this game series? Okay. But I've, you know, outside of that, I've seen,
At least I sent
you know,
road trip selfies
I've seen
to
that
Chloe.
representation
I'm sure that made her
of
feel
a,
great.
you know, a food item, which I'm not sure what it is. If it's supposed to be a corn dog or if it's just supposed to be a wiener with some mustard. But I'm assuming if it's hot dog man, then it means it's just a, you know, that's just a hot dog without a bun. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Corn dogs is just not a thing here. Is it just, from my understanding, is just a hot dog in, well, a deep fried hot dog basically with batter and, you know. Why is it called corn dog? What is it? Is the batter made of corn or something? Or is it because of the shape? Like it looks like a piece of corn that you can eat. Cornmeal batter. Okay. I wonder if... I know, well, I mean, from the TV shows, and again, super cliche, but from the TV shows that I've seen, or the movies, or whatever, it's... you usually have them in fairs, right? Or amusement parks. That's usually where you would eat them. And yeah, I've never seen any here.
Max, I have serious cotton mouth. I need some water.
I'm gonna get you that water.
Bringing it.
Don't worry.
I should offer to put makeup on for Chloe. Not that I can, but it would be fun.
Walking food, yeah.
Whoa, Chloe can totally control her computer. It's so great people get this high-tech help.
Maybe I should try to find one day. Okay, if I'm ever in the States, I'll make sure to at least eat one corn dog. I mean, there's no chance I would not like them, I think. It's deep fried, it's a fucking hot dog. I mean, Naz, you know, would probably have something to say about that, but...
That is so incredible. And she can browse cat videos on the web.
So, okay. I would assume, but I don't know. This means you've never had a corn dog. So I'm assuming the problem you have with hot dogs doesn't come from like the bun or whatever filling there is. It's literally the sausage that you don't like, right? Because I'm sure the filling that you would put, you know, the condiments you would put and all of that other stuff seems to be stuff you might like, right? You like bread. You probably like a good chili, like if you were talking chili dogs or...
Chloe is still a punk at heart. But she can't stage dive anymore.
You can't stage dive anymore, yeah, that's for sure. Well, I was gonna say unless, but I've seen videos of people in wheelchairs being like carried over, you know, crowds and stuff during concerts. Which is extremely dangerous, but fairly cool. There's nothing stopping you from corn dogging a proper bratwurst? Yeah, I mean, true. So we can browse Twitch and find the Daniel Matz content. I'm sure she would enjoy that. What's up, Rob? Also, what's up, Mason Alley? I read your message, but I didn't say hi earlier. Good to see you all. The Black Attic Club. Show calendar. October 2013. Black Flag Tribute Band. Dorothy Twister. What day is it today? Thursday. There's a Black Flag Tribute Band tomorrow. Low Pants Eyes, Pisshead, the Disco Boys, Groovy Ghoulies. That's a nice name.
That's so cool that Chloe has made friends online.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at that. Hot Wheels chat room. Probably like a, you know, a chat room for people in wheelchairs and to meet and hang out. That's pretty cool. Hot Wheels. Very cool name. Mason Ali DMs me to give me crap and then blocks me? Oh, okay. So they're actually being a cunt. What, because you deleted their message? Which, by the way, totally get what you deleted, why you deleted it. Totally fair, by the way. I just happened to read it and I'm not too mad about it because it wasn't a big thing, I'm assuming, but totally a fair deletion, by the way. But yeah, if they're gonna be a shithead about it, then, you know, well, that is their problem, not yours. Welcome to Hot Wheels chat room. Handybot. For your safety, do not give any personal information to any person in this chat room. You are responsible for knowing the chat room rules. Very appropriate. Badoof, Ignatius, Oddball, Handybot, Eileen, Miss Blue. I wonder if Miss Blue is... It seems to be the case, where Miss Blue is... Again, that theme of blue comes back. Interesting. So what are you doing? Says Miss Blue. Talking to you. Talking with you. Haha, no shit. I'm about to binge on Quantum Leap. Oh my god. I hadn't thought of Quantum Leap in so fucking long. And now I want to watch all of it again. When I was a kid, I think Quantum Leap was one of my favorite TV shows when I was a young teenager. I remember my parents loved it, so we would watch it every time it was on. Scott Bakula, no thank you. Is he not... What, did some stuff happen with him recently? The IRC days, yeah, man. Holy shit. They're apparently making a new Quantum Leap. Okay, interesting. What was the name of that other actor? That Dean Stockwell? Dean Stockwell was his name, I think. Didn't he pass recently? Like a couple of years back, maybe? I remember really liking him in that terrible movie, The Langoliers, the Stephen King adapted one. He was the only bright spot in that awful movie, but yeah. Wasn't a fan of his acting in Enterprise. Is that a Star Trek thing? Oh boy, yeah. Oh no, that film? Langoliers? I mean, it wasn't a great film, but, you know. There's still a few parts of that movie that I somehow like. There's something very cool about being in a huge airport, deserted airport, and, you know, I don't know, it's kind of hit some right notes for me, but yes, the movie is terrible, and the themes are interesting, like the whole idea of the past existing for a while after you leave it, and then being slowly destroyed or whatever. I don't know. I like that. Oh my god, love Scott Bakula rules. So do you. Hope we can meet soon. Not if you're in San Francisco. I have to take care of some body work. Let me get back to you while you're binging on Bakula. You better. Hello? Okay, Ignatius seems to enjoy Chloe's company.
There's the old Chloe.
Oh, absolutely, Zach. Absolutely. Yeah, Naz. Fair. Hey, you know, just it is what it is. Some people have problems. To quote Sahid Jara from Lost. People have problems, as he says in the show.
That must be her mighty morphine machine. No more bongs for her.
Okay. And the water.
Instead of handing Chloe a bong, I'm feeding her water. Did I give her a choice?
Okay, shit. I didn't... well, I was kind of glossing over that. The game just reminded me, you know.
Instead of handing Chloe a bong, I'm feeding her water. Did I give her a choice?
This is the first mention of my responsibility in that situation, right? Like, I kind of created what's happening right now. How responsible am I for this? Is a good, interesting, ethical question, right? I tried to do something good, bring her father back, but then I put her in that situation instead. If I didn't do anything, well, that was the course of life, you know, as it happens. having changed it intentionally would technically make me responsible for it, right? Because we know you can't really know what you truly are responsible of in Solid Snake, 4 months, tier 3. Thank you, man. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and for scaring me with that. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but for me it's pretty loud. Like, it literally made me jump a bit. Ooh. My heart.
I know Chloe is thirsty, so I better grab her some water.
Thank you, Snake. Love you, man. It got my attention for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I love that alert. It's really cool. Very happy with it. So, what I was trying to say is, in a normal timeline, in reality, you probably do things that have a big influence on whatever's life. You know, like some things you might, if you were studying it, you might come look at the causal chain and be like, oh, fuck, I caused this without even thinking of it because of random consequences, right? I'm always looking back at, for instance, I once posted how do you call that? Like I was looking for bandmates back in the day. So I posted a thing online to find bandmates, right? Potentially in my area. And one person replied telling me that they weren't interested in a notice, or yeah, like a, I don't know how you call that, but yeah, basically something that I was looking for, you know, a post that I was looking for people to play with. And someone saw the bands that I named as influences and all that, and they wrote to me like, oh, you know, I'm not interested in playing in a band because I have one already, but I just wanted to say that I love your influences and I think you're gonna make great work, and let me know, you know, whatever you come up with, and you know, let me listen to your stuff once you get something, and if you want to come see my band, like we love the same thing, maybe there's friendships to be made, whatever. Anyway, I became very good friends with that person, and through that person I met the woman I dated for 5 years back in between 2005 and 2009, and then later moved in with the dude, as you know, it was my flatmate for a long few years when we were just, you know, good friends, and I moved and we took an apartment to hang out. Like, he was playing a lot of video games, got me in World of Warcraft, and like how different my life would be if that person didn't answer my fucking advert, you know? How many different things would have happened? So many things I've done. I became a teacher technically because of that person, because I became a teacher when I was dating that woman. Her father was a teacher, and I saw that and I was like, hey, you know what? That might be something that I would want to do, and that's how I got interested in doing that instead of being an educator with drug addicts and handicapped people, as I was doing, and I was like, oh, maybe I will do that for a job because I love doing that. And so I became a teacher, and all of those other things that happened. Like, it's so interesting how many things in my life come from that one single message I got. And so, you know, you can think about it this way, like, okay, if that person had never wrote the message, well, what would my life be like? But you don't know. Maybe I would have found my way to those same things, but differently. You know, you never know. In this particular case here, we can see both timelines, so we know we literally created that by our action, because we've seen what happens if we don't act on it with our power. So it makes the ethical questions and the, you know, like the thought of my responsibility a lot more significant. It really makes you feel like, okay, what, like, do I want to bear that responsibility of having put her in that situation? Your whole dance career was like that? 3 or so times, very easily would have stopped dancing had things not worked out perfectly. Yeah, sometimes I like to see the chain of causality and go back and wonder what was the one moment that truly changed things for a situation to be the way it is. And it's interesting because a lot of my current life goes back to that single message that this person wrote. And it's interesting because I tried to
I know Chloe is thirsty.
go back in the
I
causality
better grab
thing,
her some
you know,
water.
like, okay, well, I posted this because I was interested in doing music. So how did I start getting into guitar but it gets a lot more fuzzy when I go back. Like, it's a whole lot of various elements from all kinds of different influences and people and situations. But this one instant, this one message is a one single event that changed so many things. It's very weird to have that one moment that you can pinpoint and say, this absolutely changed my life entirely. I always think back to that one thing. Like, it's so weird how one message literally changed my life in so many different ways. Because everything it's all a causal chain after that. Like, becoming a teacher, doing this, meeting these people. Yeah, it's kind of insane, actually. I might have never streamed if that wasn't for that one person. The first time I tried streaming something was to show Dead Space to that person, that friend who messaged me. I was like, yeah, I'm playing this game, Dead Space. It's really cool. You would love it. We were on MSN Messenger at the time. And I was like, wait, I think I can actually capture I had a capture card for like TV or whatever on my computer. So I was like, wait, I think I can adapt this. And
I know Chloe.
And
is
so I was
thirsty,
able to
so
use the
I better grab her some
messenger
water.
webcam thing to show them the game in a weird roundabout way. And that's how it fucking started. I was like, dude, how awesome would it be if you could stream to people and have people watch you? That was 2009, before it was a big thing. Then so I looked up online and I saw like the Justin TV or whatever, like Ustream back in the day, and it all goes back to that one thing. It's insane. And I'm sure it's a bit more complex to that. Like, there's probably a bit more complexity to leading to those situations, but I always go back to that one fucking message, man. So interesting. And then you could, of course, think, well, you wrote the message. So you created that situation for yourself, which is fair, but, I could have wrote the message and nobody could have answered. Yeah, I don't know. Weird when you think about that.
Drink up, Buttercup.
That cup is empty.
Oh man. No wonder my throat is dry. I don't think I've talked this much the whole year.
Have you ever thought about doing a podcast or something?
I wish I could punch your face right now. A podcast? Dude, I am a pod in a cast. Boring.
Ouch. It was just a thought.
I know you're just trying to help.
Yeah, that's become a bad habit of mine.
You sound like an adult now. It seems like we were kids in another life.
Ooh. Seems like we were a kid in another life. What do you remember? You're right. Seems like yesterday. What do you remember?
What do you remember about us as kids? We all have different memories.
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
Me too. But we're still pirates in our own way.
Yeah, right. Check me out, Chloe of the Caribbean. No way will I get on a fucking boat now. Unless you're with me. As you can see, I can't keep all my other friends away.
I can't keep all my other friends away. Which friends? I mean, I'm assuming she's being sarcastic, so I'm not gonna say which friends because, well, you have me.
You have me. I'm not leaving you, Chloe.
Well, you didn't visit me a lot either. I mean, I loved your cards and photos, but
I know I wasn't around much. No excuses, I'm a loser. But I am trying to make things right.
how? Dude, you're not Supermax. And I'm not trying to guilt trip you. That's what my parents are for.
Yikes. Thank you, Naz. Are you lonely? Are they okay? They love you? Are you lonely?
I know this is a dumb question, but... Are you lonely here?
Yes, dumb question. I don't mind being alone. I can't exactly go party like a rock star, though. Or get in any teen trouble with the folks.
I think Joyce and William are incredible.
Max, the accident has been so hard on them. Our insurance sucks, and the medical bills are fucking insane.
Yeah, Therma. I mean, what I'm... Here's the thing. The other one felt like everyone was always abandoning her. You know, she had huge abandonment issues, obviously. And she was always angry at everyone, and, you know, everyone that got close to her, she was certain they would eventually give up on her, so that she pushed them so far that they would eventually abandon her, which made her only confirm what she believed was gonna be the case. You know, like she was basically pushing self-fulfilling prophecies. But this one's just, I feel like she's, well, clearly that's what she's saying, right? She feels like a burden. And so probably has trouble accepting that people like her for who she is, right? She probably thinks people only love her because, well, they have to, right? Which is... Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing? So the bills are stacking up. Can they pay, or I bet? I bet.
I bet. This tech must be crazy expensive.
Along with the drugs, the nurses, the supplies. Mom and Dad are always broke, and they get so frustrated. Is it worth it?
Chloe, you're priceless. No pun intended.
Okay, alright.
You are such a geek. That's why I love you. Of course, I know a geek when I be one. See, I'm practically a human entertainment system. It would be sweet to chill out together and watch a movie like when you'd spend the night at my house.
What do you want to watch?
I think I'm in like a mellow Blade Runner mood. I always cry at the end. Plus, you know I always wanted to have cool colored bangs like Pris.
I know. You would look incredible with blue hair. Now let's get
Oh
this
my
show on the
God.
road.
This
And you
is-
better not fall asleep on me like you always do when we watch movies.
I remember, Max. Swear I won't fall asleep.
I-
Not when you're here.
I have no idea
Not yet.
where they're going with this, but... I have no idea where they're going with this, but this is tugging at a few of my heartstrings, I must say. I don't know. There's something about what's happening right here. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know if it's the, you know...
I can't wait to watch a movie with you.
Wait, why can't I use...
The
Issues?
DVDs are near the TV.
Oh, permission to snoop.
I was wondering.
Thanks. I think you missed a grain stuck in my eyeball.
Hard to believe how just a little sand can cause such a big mess.
It's like that Chinese proverb. A spark can start a fire that burns the entire prairie. You know, like the butterfly thing.
So I've heard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I very much know about the butterfly effect. Hear me out, space ninjas. What you mean, like as a movie to watch? In Yakuza would now have a rad wheelchair assist in combat where Chloe just runs them over like a tank. Yeah. Oh, as where they're going with the game. Fucking Brandon spoiling the game here. Space Ninjas. Now I know. Fuck me. You're trying to find the energy to go grocery shopping and not order breakfast. What? I mean, well, yeah, makes sense. Yoshimitsu comes at the end.
Nothing but medical supplies.
Yeah, see, Brandon, now I know it's not true. Fuck.
She has to use a lot of lotion to keep her blood circulating.
All right.
Ah, here's the DVD.
Are we really watching Blade Runner? Come on.
Now we have a movie night. Oh my god, I made that mix for her when we were 12.
Yeah, Rob. That actually kind of makes sense. Alright, well, Blade Runner it is. Wait, I just want to make sure I didn't miss... more drawers.
Wowzer. Chloe was a straight A student. She could have gone to any college.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Miss Grant? That was her name, right? Miss Grant? She's still here?
What a bastard. I totally should have let Chloe steal your bullshit fund. Even if it wasn't another reality.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, Blackwell Academy, the 8th of August, 2011. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, as principal, I am in sympathy with your numerous requests for Chloe's special needs in regards to her wheelchair and class accessibility, etc. Blackwell prides itself on making sure students with disabilities receive full compliance under the Americans with Disabilities Act. However, given that the campus and building have all been constructed pre-77, our school has not yet undergone the modern renovations necessary to fulfill all the needs of your daughter and her regrettable condition. Sadly, with recent deplorable federal cuts in education, it will take many more fundraisers to fully update Blackwell Academy, but that day will come. Chloe is without a doubt an amazing student with great potential. Despite her handicap, I believe she would find a more fitting, rewarding scholastic environment at the H. West Miskatonic Institute in Bolton. Miskatonic? Are we in fucking Lovecraft territory there? They have a rich legacy of disabled graduates, and I know that Chloe would achieve her usual academic leadership in more comfortable surroundings. With her outstanding GPA, there's no doubt that Miskatonic would welcome Chloe with open halls. I hope you will seriously consider this suggestion, as I am sure your daughter would prefer to attend a school that can cater to her many needs. In the same spirit, I've also enclosed brochures for other potential schools in the Oregon region. If you have any questions, please contact my office. Yeah, I don't know, Rob. Interesting. Makes you wonder if the Miskatonic thing could be a foreshadowing for some of the, you know, mystery elements. Maybe there's something about, you know, some cosmic horror, whatever. It would feel a bit out of tone, but you never know with these games these days. So, the fact that he says it will take many more fundraisers makes me believe that they did the fundraiser that we saw the money for in the other timeline. But that wasn't enough to accommodate the school. Which makes me... I really wonder what this letter would say. Should we have stolen the money? Like, I didn't steal the money, so the game is making me feel like, oh, well, you should have, because they're not doing anything good with it anyway. But if I didn't steal, I wonder if the letter would be different and making me feel bad, like, you know. Like, well, if we had more funds, we could have done something, but, you know. in a weird way, because of course we didn't steal in the same timeline, but it just as a way to frame it for making you feel bad or based on any decision you make. The game is pretty good at making you feel like shit regardless of what you do, so.
Despite everything, they're still a happy family again. It's cool that in this reality, Chloe really loves skating too.
For skaters only. Poser alert. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Can I not visit the house? God damn it. Alright. Yep, I think that's it. Let's go, DVD. Actual Blade Runner sounds.
I cannot believe you fell asleep so fast. How dare you?
I know you were beat down after the day with me, and Blade Runner is a pretty dreamy movie to watch at night. Do you think Deckard is a replicant? Sorry, I can see you're not wide awake like me.
No, I'm sorry I crashed so hard.
I think he is,
Were you okay?
but I don't know.
I do have a mother and father when you're not falling asleep on me.
You are a bitch in the morning.
It's the company I keep. Yesterday was such a blast.
It was great seeing you.
I know things were different when we were just dorky kids, but being with you made me feel like when we were little pirates, jumping and running through the forests again. It meant a lot to me just to chill out with you and bullshit. Fuck. I'm getting my regular head pains. Can you, pretty please, go upstairs and get my morphine injector in the bathroom?
Morphine injector?
It's total Star Trek shit. You can't even see the needle. Seriously, I need it. My parents keep the swag upstairs because they think I can't get to it. But you can, Max. Like a pirate, right?
I'm on it, Chloe.
Fuck. Yeah.
So, are you sure it isn't too weird for you to be hanging out with me like this?
No way.
No way. I don't want you to feel weird.
My life is just so different than yours. I mean, we can't just bounce out of here and I'll be doped up half the day in pain. So that's cool. But I do feel grateful I can see the ocean. That I have parents who love me. And that my best friend is here with me today.
Exactly. So, what else do you need?
Well, hot monkey sex would be nice. Oh, look. I made Maxine blush. So, are you dating anyone at Blackwell?
I don't know, actually. Interesting. Not really.
Not really. No. There are some cute boys there, but you know me.
I would have had
too
texts
damn
if I was
shy.
dating someone, I think.
Which is stupid, because you're so damn cool. Some bro has to be crushing on you.
I was supposed to go out with this guy named Warren, but I don't think he's into me anymore.
His loss. You need to move on, girl. Plenty of fish in the bay. Shit. I sound like my dad.
How's William? Do you like having him around?
Of course. He's my hero. I swear he would do anything for me or Mom. Wish I could do something for him.
You have. You're here with your family.
More like they're here for me. But then so are you. So it's all good.
Okay. So I do get to explore the house, which I'm very happy about. Yeah, yokai. You know, overthinking is kind of my. It's a way of life for me. I do overthink.
I'm so
a
glad
lot.
we had our movie night. Even if you crashed on me.
That's why they call it a sleepover.
So I can rewind here. Let's see.
So, are you sure it is?
What if I say kind of? I'm really wondering what's, you know. Okay, let's go. Kind of.
Kind of, but only because I haven't seen you in so long. I was selfish.
No, you were busy kicking ass. I don't blame anyone for bailing on me. People suck. Just joking. But I do feel grateful I can see the ocean. That I have parents who love me.
Oh my god, this is so...
And that my best friend is here with me today.
Exactly. So, what else do you need?
Well, hot monkey sex would be nice. Oh, look. I made Maxine blush. So, are you dating anyone at Blackwell?
Too busy?
Oh, I'm too busy with school and photography.
Oh, please. You can't be an artist unless you experience life. That includes boys, girls, whatever.
I was supposed to go out with this guy named Warren, but I don't think he's into me
Yeah,
anymore.
Warren's with
His loss.
Stella in
You need
this
to move on,
timeline.
girl.
Interesting.
Plenty of fish in the bay. Shit. I sound
Again,
like my dad.
I would have assumed that he, you know, would be with Brooke, but well, I guess that's part of the interesting butterfly effect, right? That's okay.
That's okay if you sound like William. He really cares about you.
Rub it in. I can't ever get mad at the fool. He does so much for me. I haven't done jack for him.
You have. You're here with your family.
More like they're here for me. But then so are you. So it's all good.
Okay, let's go explore the house. I'm very happy that I can actually see a bit of the house. Oh my god, I'm getting a text from Victoria. And I just realized, by the way, that we haven't had a single picture yet. 2 hours in. Maybe I was a bit... I keep on thinking I can do things in terms of timing, and I keep being wrong. Okay, what do you want, Victoria, again? Okay, that's 2 days after the previous. Max, are we cool? Just wanted to make sure since you walked away so fast. Nathan was worried too. If you want to talk, hit me up, okay? Love you. Max, if you're mad, just tell me, okay? Silence. So if you want to talk, my door is open. Love you. She's so nice. I love alternate Victoria. She's a lot nicer than... She's the nicest fucking character in the game so far. Literally. Based on those texts, alternate Victoria is the nicest character we've met. In all of the fucking thing. She's not even mad. Like, she's not even mad that Max is not answering. She's just like worried. Like, okay, well, I mean, if you want to talk, you know, I'm here. Love you, you know. Incredible. I'm big fan of alternate Victoria.
They gave Chloe their giant, expensive HD TV, and they use her shitty tube television. Damn. This is just for Chloe's basic supplies.
Holy shit. Okay. Wait, is that a month? No way. $8,000 a month? No, that has to be for more than... Well, I mean, yeah, you could easily get to that amount. And I'm assuming insurance is not... Well, I mean, Chloe mentioned it, right? That insurance was just not taking care of enough of it. Once again, the American healthcare system is the true villain.
Should all just sit.
Bonjour. That's great they finally went to Paris.
Hold on. Can I maybe talk to her about Paris?
Sorry, Max. Need to rest.
Or am I supposed to maybe use that for William? I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly check.
Even if you crashed on me, so...
No way.
My life is... But I do...
Exact.
Well...
No.
Which...
I was supposed...
His law.
How...
Of course.
You have.
More like they're here.
No, okay. It's probably gonna be something with William, potentially. Nothing against the old tube television. Nearly broke my back. We made LAN parties in the past. Yeah, dude, I remember moving my huge ass Sony Trinitron 17-inch to the LAN parties every fucking weekend. Oh man, good old days. You remember that the Sony Trinitron, you could see the wire that was holding the fucking screen behind the monitor. Like, you wouldn't see it when you were playing or whatever, but if you actually paid attention to it, you could see the wire behind it. It is so weird to me that this was acceptable. And they were still considered some of the best monitor screens you could get back then. Who's that?
To think that our destiny is linked to goddamn car keys.
Yeah, that it is. Looks like a nerd. Oh my god, Brandon is cantankerous today. Ornery, even. Ornery? Ornery? Ornery, I think.
Yep, that's the same graffiti from before.
Mm-hmm. Well, there it is.
Just shoot me now.
Wait, look at the fireplace. You cannot see the fucking smoke thing that I mentioned every time we saw that fireplace. That's a very, like, part of me was like, well, maybe it's just, you know, like the texture they picked for the fucking thing and it doesn't mean anything. But clearly it's not here this time. Which totally indicates to me that it was done intentionally. Ornery? 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 Ornery, okay. Thank you. Interesting. So there's something with that fireplace. I wonder if I'll ever get to see what's up with that. Of course. They removed the fucking swings.
Oh man, the swing is gone now. It must have been sad for Chloe when William took it down. Chloe actually moved our drawing so she could see it from her room.
Oh my god, this is...
Chloe.
This timeline is too sad. I don't like it. It's too sad. I prefer angry than sad. Angry I can deal with. Sad is just sad.
I'm sorry, Bongo Kitty. But you passed on before I changed this reality.
Yeah, Bongo's still dead. And the stand of the monitors are very handy and a lot of sharp edges. Okay, so monitor stands I don't think are going in a way that I like right now either. My new monitor has one of those spiky ones, and I understand, you know, it like doesn't take too much space, just 2 spikes and you can, but holy shit, like it actually, it goes so much to the sides and everything, like it, I don't know, I don't like them. It intrudes on my mouse pad, for instance, in this situation. Like my mouse pad, I have to move my mouse pad on the side, and it's a whole fucking annoying deal. Yeah, the tripod type, well, not really a tripod, but it's more like a, it's flat, but it's like 2 spikes going on the sides and then 2 mini spikes going behind, which is not really a well, not like as a stand, you know, but yeah. 2 horns, like going on the sides of the monitor. Yeah, almost like an X with 2 huge things coming forward on the sides, and I mean, it's okay, but it's just, ugh. For my particular setup, it kind of intrudes on my mouse pad area, so it's kind of annoying, but oh well, other than that, I love the monitor, but
Look at all these dead birds.
okay, so the dead bird's still happening.
It's happening here too?
Yeah, Zach, honestly, I've been thinking about that too, but getting one of those setups, like Arion has one of those setups, and I looked at it the other day at his place, and fuck, I would really love that double arm thing, and yeah. Yeah, Fear and Brux's for sure. Yeah.
The house looks so great. William finally had the time to paint the house and fix up the garden.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's also the reason why the chimney is better. Like maybe he had time to redo it or clean it more, or maybe he's just doing a lot more work than David at home, you know. Yes.
These whales are just a preview of the tornado to come. And the Prescott Foundation? Jesus.
Wait, I'm sorry. Beached angels looking for the whales. Whereas the shores of Arcadia Bay once acted as a lovely gateway to the Pacific and beyond, now locals and tourists face the sad, surreal image of grey whales that inexplicably swam to land, and to their doom. The whale pods were spotted early morning on Wednesday, October 9th, and within a few hours at least half a dozen were dead or dying on the shore. Smartphone footage does not reveal any unusual ocean conditions or excessive pollution. Meanwhile, ecologists and marine biologists from across the country are carefully studying samples from the whales and environment. The Prescott Foundation has vowed to provide extra research funds given the local scope of this eco-mystery. Are the Prescotts good guys in this timeline? Like all of them are?
Rachel Amber is even missing in this reality. I guess I can't change everything.
Okay. Interesting. This would lead me to believe that Nathan is actually a cool kid in this timeline, like a good guy. And I mean, his message seemed alright, like he doesn't seem to be a dick. Which leads me to believe he's not responsible for Rachel's disappearance. Which, again, kind of leads me to believe that if everything can change that much and Rachel still disappears, it makes me think that she might be the one responsible herself for her disappearance. Maybe she just left. And that's it. That's another indication that maybe she just wanted to leave and not tell anyone. Blackwell honor student Rachel Ember has not been seen for over 6 months, yet her family and friends have only intensified the search for the 19-year-old Arcadia Bay resident. The police and FBI have a few leads and little information in the case, which has caught the interest of national reality TV show Where Did They Go? The Ember family has offered a reward for any information leading to the whereabouts of their daughter. For more details, please contact Help Find Rachel Ember, ORH. Okay. If there's a whole national TV show that's covering her disappearance, this leads me to believe that she might not have just went to LA, right? Because, well, people would have seen her, probably, if she was actually living her life right there, right? Interesting. I wonder how much these clues we get here might help us should we eventually go back to the proper timeline, because I'm still not thinking that the game is just gonna erase everything that happened before, right? I'm thinking this is a temporary thing happening right now, that we're gonna get clues or whatever, and then eventually
I don't
we'll
think Joyce's tips will cover all this.
return. But then again, I don't know, but
Oh, what if I do this?
yeah, Brandon.
They might get their own home taken away because of medical bills. That's terrible.
Dear Mr. Price, this letter is to notify you that you are in default of your payment obligations on your home loan account 783. This current account holds the amount of $12,000 payable by August 1st, 2013. This amount has been overdue since March 1st, 2009, and you've ignored multiple requests to make a payment or reconsolidate your debt. Unless the full amount is of $12,000 is received within 15 days, we must begin the foreclosure process on your home. We've given you more than adequate notice on this issue, and we have no other options left. Best, Donald Clamp, Lenders. Okay, that's not great. I'm gonna speak to him in a second, but
God damn, the bills never end.
They're drowning in debt just to take care of their daughter. Such bullshit.
Happy Credit Card Services. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, your joint account has been closed now. 6 months overdue. Please send a check or money order for $3,458 payable to Happy Credit Card. Best regards, HCC Services. Arcadia Bay Physical Rehab. Dear Mrs. Price, due to recent state and federal cuts, we regret to inform you that your health insurance no longer covers Chloe's physical rehab. We can reinstate Chloe at a standard rate of $1,250 per week. Jesus Christ.
Joyce and William never had a garage sale before.
Sounds like the start of Breaking Bad, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Oh my god. What have we done?
Joyce is a food coupon boss.
Free sausage.
No change to spare anymore. Now it's back to cookies.
Yeah. Interesting detail. Very nice.
Hey, William. Am I bothering you?
Why, yes, Max. I love going through bills. Kidding. How can you bother me? I haven't seen you in forever.
I know. You look exactly the same. It's so cool.
Good. Or I'd be scared if I didn't look like me. Of course, you seem more adult now. So what's on your mind?
Oh shit. So many things to talk about. Care room.
I was impressed by Chloe's room and all the high-tech equipment.
You should be. We could buy a few mansions for what it all costs. The insurance helps, but I don't know, Max.
I know it must be hard on you guys financially.
These bills are more like crushing. We have to mortgage our home, and that's pretty scary. But we'll get through it. Price is always right. Get it? No?
Oh my god. Okay, William. Okay.
Being around you and Joyce again is so nostalgic.
Very old school, as they say. I think it's great for Chloe to see you. Makes Joyce happy, too. So, it's not all bad news in Arcadia Bay. Or is it?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Hey, Sir Flux. What's up, man? It's been a while. You watch me a lot. Yeah, I remember your name, actually, Sir Flux. You probably are a 2013 guy, right? Let me see. 2014. April 2014. So I was playing Dark Souls 2 at the time, I think, when it came out. Something like that. How are you doing, dude? I mean, I see you've been following again recently, but I remember you from all the way back. Absolutely. The name Sir Flux is very memorable in my mind, somehow. Unless I'm completely mixing you up with someone, but I don't think I am. Makes me happy to know that I live in a country that has functioning social health system. Yeah, so am I must say. Dark Souls, and I started Mass Effect. I was planning on playing Mass Effect over the summer, and then I stopped during Mass Effect 1. Yeah, I remember that. That's when I slowly started to stop streaming. And then I came back, played This War of Mine, if you remember that. And yeah, then completely stopped, right, for 7 years. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 into Mass Effect and all. I remember. Jesus. Memories. Yeah, man, I've been doing, been doing okay. Hope you're well too. It's good to see you again after all this time. I can't pretend that I remember a lot of our past conversations or where you're from or all of that, but it's just good to see a name that I remember from back then. There's a few of them around, so it's cool. My first subscriber ever, he's still around. Comes back to resub every month. I don't know exactly why, but I appreciate it, okay, so let's see. Rachel, Amber, Crazy Weather, Prescott family. I want to know about the Prescotts. I'm gonna have to go through that conversation a few times, I think.
The Prescott family might be bad news. What do you think about them?
Evil. Next question.
Oh.
Sounds like you know them well.
Okay.
More than I want to. But Joyce has to work for those greedy bastards at Pan Estates. I don't even like to think about it.
Scratch that. Prescotts are still assholes. Okay, noted. Crazy Weather.
What do you think is going on with all of this crazy weather and animals dying?
Nobody knows, right? It is Nostradamus type shit, pardon my French. But all I actually care about now is Chloe and Joyce. My family.
Rachel?
I was reading about that missing girl. Rachel Amber?
Oh, yeah, she went to Blackwell, right? Oh, poor thing. That's a real nightmare for a family. I get scared thinking about Chloe and that we might lose her someday.
Okay, I wonder... Now it's making me wonder. She went to Blackwell. What if... Well, no, I was gonna say what if we knew her, but we just arrived at Blackwell. So we weren't here. She disappeared before we came in, yeah. Alright, Chloe?
I don't know how to say this, but I'm truly sorry about what happened to Chloe.
Me too. All it takes is a few minutes to change a girl's whole life. But she's alive. She's been a trooper.
Is she mad at me? I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here.
She is amazing. I'm so glad you're here to help her. And be her father.
I'm so glad Joyce is here to help us both. Max, I just hate to think of what would happen to Chloe if I wasn't here.
William, I just want you to know that whatever happens, I'll always be here for Chloe. Always.
I know you will, Max.
The Paris trip.
So you finally made it to Paris.
Oui, as they say. Not me, because I can't speak French. But it was a great experience,
Okay.
especially for Chloe.
I can see her loving it there. You guys rock for going on a family adventure like that.
She talked about going to school there, but that's not practical anymore. It's not fair, Max.
That sucks.
I have to go see if Chloe needs anything. It was so great talking with you again.
You act like it's the last time. And please, keep me from these bills whenever you want. These bills should all just say, "Dear sir, you are screwed."
Can you confirm? Is it as they say? Oui. It is. XXX, yeah. Is my answer. Alright, let's go upstairs, I guess. I wonder what her room is like now. Oh yes, we can go in. Nice.
Apparently, the only thing that hasn't changed is this view.
Okay, I seem to be able to get in there.
It's all about you, Arcadia Bay, isn't it?
Okay, I'm assuming that's where I'm gonna find the medicine or whatever I'm supposed to find, so that's... I mean, the game, it doesn't seem like the game is locking me behind shit at any point, so I'm just, you know... Oh!
Oh, Max, it is so nice to have you around.
I'm sorry I just barged in your room and invited. That was very rude of me. Now I'm gonna just look in your... You know, at your shit everywhere.
Oh no. I didn't realize how bad Chloe's injury really was.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, as we discussed last week, Chloe's respiratory system is showing signs of rapid weakening. This accounts for her recent anemia and loss of breath. As a doctor, I'm committed to her well-being, but I want you to understand the reality that respiratory failure is common in people with severe spinal injuries. Your daughter is one of the bravest, strongest patients I've ever had, and I'm proud to be working with her. I just want you as parents to prepare for any and all possibility. I believe Chloe should also be made aware of her changing condition. If you would like to discuss this further, you have my contact information. Oh my god. Is Chloe actually fucking dying? Oh, I think I... Oh no. I think I know where this is going. But I don't want to think about it now.
It's good for Chloe to stay in touch with her friends.
Joyce is already a supermom. Joyce used to hate smokers in the diner.
Yep. I have a bad feeling about this.
Look at them. They have no idea what's in their future. William is trying so hard. He's still awesome.
Yeah, Greg?
That is such a sweet shot of Chloe. I wonder who took the picture.
It did a really good... The game did a really good job at going from what appeared to be simple, you know, high school drama stuff to suddenly putting you in much higher stakes, but...
Good morning, Max. Oh, you and Chloe are so much quieter now than when you were kids.
I remember. It's nice waking up in your house again.
Oh, William and I love it. Finally seeing you and Chloe together after all these years. After the accident.
Let's go William.
I have to tell you how much I love seeing you and William together again.
He's been such a hero through all this. Chloe and I, we're lucky to have him.
Chloe and William seem like they still get along so good.
Yeah, those two are closer now more than ever. Chloe will actually listen to William, while she usually ignores me. Oh, it's so cute when they gang up on poor old me.
You rule, Joyce.
Shit, things would be different if I did. I like how you think, kid.
It's interesting how both Joyce and William think the other one is holding it together, as is often the case in those situations from my experience. Everyone thinks they're just overwhelmed, and they are, but they rely on the other person to just take a bit of that weight, you know, of their shoulders, and that makes them feel like the other person's the one keeping it together when they're actually just doing it as a team, right? I've seen that a lot when I was working with, well, I mean, when I was working with disabled people for sure, but also when I was a teacher, like parents, you know, in rough situations. And it's interesting to see how that dynamic works. It's good when it's like that, because it's not always the case, sadly, but yeah. You didn't like the newer game? You mean the True Colors? Is that the newer one? It looks interesting to me. I mean, I haven't seen much of it. I've seen like the cover, and I think I remember seeing a trailer at some point a while back, but I might not have paid too much attention to it, because I thought I was going to play it one day, and I will, but yeah, I think I've seen like the cover with like a girl in a hoodie with glasses, I think. Very nondescript, but that's what I remember. It was on sale last month.
How are you doing, Joyce?
I'm doing the best I can, Max. I won't lie, it's difficult, but nobody said life was easy here in Arcadia Bay.
Different devs. Might be interesting to see any stylistic change. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play them because, well, they're here, so might as well, you know. Unless somehow maybe this game still has a, you know, couple hours to go, or an episode after this one, or the prequel, or the second game. If somehow they make me not want to play the next, but you know, I'm usually pretty okay with at least giving it a try. It's not, those are not long games, right? It's not like I'm gonna be stuck with them for 100 hours if I don't like them. Because I hate not finishing games when I start them on stream. That's why I'm careful with what I'm playing. Because you know, I don't want to start something and suddenly give up. I hate doing that, so at least those are a relatively modest size. You know you're gonna get to the end of it. So yeah. Alright, interesting questions here. David Madsen. I wonder if she even knows about him.
Do you know somebody named David Madsen? He, might hang out at the Two Whales.
Well, that was random. Yeah, he's a bus driver. He comes in sometimes. Cute, quiet. Why?
Oh, I was just curious.
Yeah.
You always were. Nice to see that everything doesn't change.
Right, Fear. Okay, okay.
Plus, you guys have to work, too.
Bill and I have no time for ourselves. We're
Bill.
working more than we're living. I even had to take a part-time gig at Pan Estates. Ugh.
Do you know the Prescotts?
I know that Sean Prescott won't be happy until he owns everything in Arcadia Bay. Stay away from his son, Nathan.
Whoops.
So, what do you think is going on here with all of this eco-havoc?
Maybe Arcadia Bay just wants to be left alone. I know the feeling. Honestly, I don't give a shit about too much outside our house.
I don't blame you, Joyce.
Except now we have dead birds and beach whales outside our front door. So maybe I should care, for Chloe's sake.
Yeah.
I wish I was a better friend. I know Chloe doesn't get many visitors.
Oh, Max, you're Chloe's best friend for a reason. You're here exactly when she needs you.
Imagine the whale smell. Isn't there a thing about, like, if a beach whale stays on like the beach for too long, they eventually explode because like of all the stuff that's happening inside, like the rotting, and then they eventually just... Wasn't there a movie or a... What am I remembering? I remember something about... Most animals do that. Okay, but not all animals are so fucking big that it's actually gonna be exploding like a bomb. Wasn't there... Isn't there a movie or a TV show with a whale? A beached whale? And I remember kids playing on it. And eventually it blows up. Where am I getting this from? This is so weird. I have the memory of something. I don't know if it was a game, a movie, a TV show, a book. Kids playing on a beached whale. And eventually it explodes. What is this memory coming from? What is this? I have no idea. Right, yeah, a therma. Yeah, Brendan? Jesus. They tried to explode a whale with dynamite to make it easier to clean up. It didn't work well. Okay. Right, Zach. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. I'm having this memory. I think it might be a book. And if none of you know what I'm talking about, it might be a French book. I don't know. I have this vivid memory, but I can't tell if it's something that I saw, like in movie or game or whatever, or if it's my imagination that made the pictures that I'm seeing from reading a book. That's the problem. I can't tell the difference sometimes. If like the image that I have in my mind was something I imagined when I was reading, or if it was something that I saw in a movie or a TV show. That's a bit of a problem sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I can't put a finger on it. Maybe one day it'll just come back to my mind. Yeah, I don't know. Chloe needs help.
Who helps Chloe out when you guys are at work?
We have a series of revolving nurses and caretakers. Chloe still causes trouble, even if she can't move. Max, Chloe's condition is not improving. Her respiratory system is very weak, and she... Do you know what I'm saying?
Joyce. I'm so sorry you have to go through all this.
Bad or good, I embrace every moment with my daughter and my husband. This is what it means to be a family, and we'll always be one, no matter what.
I better get back to Chloe now. It's good talking with you, Joyce.
You too, honey.
So here's what I'm thinking, right, is... This situation is so bad.
I know. Things aren't as neat and tidy as they
that
used
we're gonna
to be.
end up having to use the other picture we took, you know, with Chloe and her dad, to go back to that moment and just let things happen. That's what I'm thinking. Because clearly, you know, well, this isn't a much better situation, right? I'm thinking that's what's gonna happen. That's why we took that picture and why it's visible. And we're gonna use that one to go back there. And kind of go back to, you know, the original timeline. With, well, some information of, you know, what if, which probably will help us, or at least adds to the whole thematic exploration of, you know, changing the past doesn't lead to anything good.
Chloe's door doesn't have a warning anymore.
No spoilers? Oh my god.
Too bad Joyce and William can't get any help from the Prescott Foundation.
Dear Joyce, thank you for keeping me updated on Chloe's condition. I can only imagine the struggle you and William are going through. I am so sorry that I can't help you with a loan at this time. Like everybody else, I'm underwater with my own medical bills. Please give Chloe a hug and my best wishes. Love, Aunt Dorothy.
They bought crutches for Chloe.
Oh my...
Hoping she might walk again. Toys? I kinda wanna open this and see what's in here. Shoes. Chloe always did love stomping around in her boots. I never heard much about William's brother.
Hey Bill, sorry for not staying in touch since the accident. Work has been piling up and I'm being sent to Salt Lake City to oversee a new parking lot. You have to go where the work is these days. I wish I could have sent you a bigger check, but you know the story. Money is nobody's favorite thing. Maybe I'll see you next spring for a visit. Kiss Chloe and Joyce for me. Hang in there, Billy. Your brother, Aaron.
I guess we stopped growing up together. At least we never had to hide from Step-douche. A blue butterfly? I'm sure this is a total coincidence.
Hey Flux, yeah, thank you man. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Was good to see you again. We're playing Dark Souls 3 next, after Life is Strange, starting sometime during next week probably. I'm thinking on Tuesday based on the current pace. There's gonna be good times ahead, man. Glad to have you on board again. Fucking blue butterfly, huh? Is that gonna be a chill spot? It is, isn't it?
I'm still overwhelmed by this new reality. And I feel so guilty for putting Chloe and her family through this. I could give Chloe the choice of keeping William alive, but that would be cruel. But then I see that they're a family again, and who am I to judge?
The fucking song, that one track here, this one is just... It's killing me with the theme and everything that's happening and the you know, the responsibility of whatever situation this is. Like, imagine asking Chloe, you know, telling her what's happening. First of all, would she believe us? I don't know, but like, assuming she would believe us, we could prove her power. Like, what do you prefer? How much of a fucking weird... Like, okay, see, this is where it gets fucking weird, ethically speaking, because you would think that, okay, Chloe, you have a choice. Here's what's happening. You can either be in that situation you're in now, potentially die from respiratory failure in not a long time, but your parents are alive, both together. Or, here's the alternative. What do we do? This would be like putting the responsibility of that decision on someone who didn't ask for it. This would be horrible. But would it be fair? Because after all, that's her life that's affected more than mine, you know? Like, I would... Weirdly enough, I'd like to think that if I was Chloe in that situation, I would like to know and be able to make that decision myself, because I'm a fucking control freak, right? But how can I, as Max, put that responsibility on someone? It's already fucking impossible for me to make that decision. How can I put that on someone else? I hope the game doesn't ask me to do that. Decide if I want to make the decision myself or put that decision on her. Because fuck me. And I feel like it's gonna go there. I literally, after this little bit of dialogue here, I feel like that's where the game is going. It's gonna ask me to either tell her and put the choice on her, or make the decision myself. Which I'm assuming both will lead to us being back on the original timeline. But not the same person will have taken the decision. That's what I'm thinking. From a, you know, thinking about it from a game dev story perspective, you know, like, I'm writing the story, what would I... This is the interesting choice here, I think. Go back in time and stop this accident too? Oh, dude! Yeah, Naz, you have a point. Do we have a picture? The picture when if she gets the key! Oh my god, we can go there! And just like throw the key outside as well. There's a fucking stack of keys outside. We'll always go back to throw the keys out. And then at one point, as soon as we get into the new timeline, we're driving a car and we crash into a fucking truck without having time to use our power. The end. I like mine better, Greg. It's more impactful. Man, that track of the soundtrack is probably my favorite so far. Outside of the licensed track, so to speak, but the... Out of the licensed track, it's between the Mogwai one and the first Sid Meier's, of course. That first Sid Meier's was just like, holy shit, okay, this is gonna be a good game. It just put me in the mood, you know? But that one Mogwai song was perfect. And, but from the original soundtrack, this one track here is my favorite, I think. Just so good. I feel like I'm gonna write something to that soundtrack at some point. This story actually makes me want to write again. This is a Sid Meier's fan club. I mean, the dude's just... The band is full of fucking genius. Like they're... what's his name? Olivier, I think? Wait. What's his name? The Olivier Marguerite. Yeah. This dude is insane. Like, it doesn't... He's lesser known than Jonathan Morali, because, yeah, Jonathan has done a lot of individual work for soundtracks and stuff, but Olivier Marguerite is just an absolute genius. Like the stuff he does with keyboards and stuff like that is just brilliant. Like if you listen to live interpretations of their songs, the stuff he comes up with sometimes, Actually, I would love to write a Choose Your Own Adventure, Bruxus. There's a publisher that I'm in touch with that does Choose Your Own Adventure, and I've been considering doing something like that at some point. Something less focused on combat and all that stuff, but more focused on characters, and actually really try to push the medium in a way in terms of how you can make varying paths instead of just having fights be the most entertaining part of it. But it's a lot of work. It would require probably a lot of effort. I'm trying to think of ways that I can a bit reinvent the Choose Your Own Adventure thing, which is quite difficult because it's been done a lot in the 80s and 90s, but who knows? Yeah. Why not write a story for a video game? I would love to, but you know, you gotta be in touch with the right people at the right time. If I get the opportunity, I definitely will. I mean, I'm going to a convention at the end of the month where there's a few people from the video game industry usually hang out there. Maybe I'll try to network a bit, who knows? Yeah, of course, Lython. Steve Jackson's, the whole, you know, the whole deal. I like Joe Devers' Lone Wolf, if you've ever played those back in the day. Loved them, truly loved them. There was a continuity between the books, which I thought was fantastic. The balance was completely off because of the items you could acquire or not. So it had to be balanced around the fact that not every player is going to be on the same level, and it kind of failed in that regard, but it was still so interesting to have that continuity compared to most of the Steve Jackson, you know, were like individual books, right? What was the name of the one? Death Trap Dungeon was my favorite, I think, in terms of Steve Jackson's. I really loved drawing a map for Death Trap Dungeon back in the day. I remember doing that. I must still have the maps somewhere in my attic. I should find them one day. Could probably start out writing the story for Pachinko Machine. Seems like a good entry point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm not against starting at the bottom of the ladder. Sometimes you have to, right? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll. And I'm always tempted to just try to look into maybe working on an indie project, you know, something small. I always remember that. I've never played it, but I remember my flatmate, the one I talked about earlier, always talking about To the Moon, which was done on RPG Maker. He always mentions it as one of his favorite story-based game. And I used to do RPG Maker shit when I was younger, but I never got quite far into it, just like I was starting to write novels and never finished them, right? But now that I'm a bit more mature in my way to approach workflow and I know how to finish things, I could see myself working with RPG Maker to create a story-based game, maybe, potentially. But I wouldn't want to do it alone. I think I would need a team, you know, like someone working on the actual programming that's good and fast, and someone working on the art. But, you know, you could potentially, like, especially on Twitch, you can easily find people maybe to get into a project like that. So if I was looking for them, maybe I'd have good platforms to find people like that and do something not too ambitious, you know, something with a nice story, something that takes a few hours, narrative based, few choices here and there. It'd be nice. Who knows? Maybe one day, you know. Yeah, Therma, isn't that a pachinko machine? I think that's precisely what it is. The one he was playing was like the Fist of the North Star pachinko machine, I think it was. Interesting that there's Fist of the North Star stuff in Yakuza too. I wonder if there's a link. Like, how did they end up having Fist of the North Star shit in their game? Because when I was watching that at first, I was like, oh, that looks like Fist of the North Star. And then suddenly I was like, oh, wait, it is Fist of the North Star. Like, you can actually... Wait, doesn't Sega maybe own the rights for the games? Oh, maybe a Therma then. I might be completely wrong. No, you're thinking of gacha. Pachinko and gacha are very different. Gacha are the little balls. Pachinko is like a story-based slot machine, more or less, I think. I think I'm right, but I'm not sure. There's probably someone who understands that much better that can explain, but anyway, I think Sega might be owning the rights to Fist of the North Star in terms of video games. That's maybe why they were able to put that in Yakuza, but... Other way around? Wait, I'm wrong, or Therma is wrong? I'm not sure. Yep, Sega. Okay, that explains it then. Fist of the North Star. I've never played it, but I used to watch the anime. Pachinko is like Peggle. Okay. Okay, so I'm completely wrong. Sorry. But I know like the gacha machines are basically you pay like $2 and you get a ball and you can get a collectible. Right? Or am I off on that too? Because of the gacha games, you know, like the mobile games where you, well, open a box and you get a collectible. Maybe the one you want, maybe not. Peglin. It's basically Pachinko, the video game. Let's look it up on Google. Yeah. I'm gonna hope someone can educate me on this. I'm busy taking in the atmosphere here. This is my favorite chill spot in the entire game so far, just because of the music. Pachinko, let's see. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, totally not what I was thinking then. Interesting. Alright. Pachinko balls. Oh my god. The sales revenue figures are insane. What the fuck? This is so incredibly popular. It's interesting that something can be that popular, but it's so localized. Like, it's not anywhere almost. I've never seen anything of that nature outside of outside of Japan. I'm assuming you can find some in the US maybe or something, but it seems so very localized, and it's so incredibly popular. Never became a thing outside of Japan, you know? You would think, like, it makes so much money, why not globalize that shit, you know? I don't know. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell for... I loved Ghost in the Shell when I was younger. Yeah. Fuck. I want to watch that anime again. Anyway. I have no shot of finishing that episode in one sitting, right? We haven't taken a single picture yet. This is not happening, is it? Oh man, the dynamic music. It's so fucking well done. You just get like the few notes, and when you sit, the guitar's coming in.
I'm still overwhelmed by
This
this
is
new
so good.
reality. And I feel so guilty for putting Chloe and her family through this. I could give Chloe the choice of keeping William alive, but that would be cruel. But then I see that they're a family again, and who am I to judge?
If you want to stretch the truth a bit, Pachinko is just pinball with loot boxes. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bruxus? Nice. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll be in Japan and I'll be able to test that by myself.
How's it going, Time Tripper? It's funny. I think I look older.
Actually, she does look a bit older, but I think it's just the style. Like the, you know, she's dressed a bit more.
Nothing here.
You know, older, quote unquote.
It's cool that Chloe uses natural medicine too.
Mm-hmm. Natural medicine, no side effects, no intended effects either, but
The bathroom looks almost the same. Just more medicine. Here it is. I never thought I'd be delivering morphine to my best friend.
how am I literally opening the good one last? Like I didn't. Okay, the game did that on purpose. I'm telling you. Literally opened the right one last. Which is awesome. I always like to open the right thing last, but...
God damn, the bills never end. I definitely have to take a third job.
Well. Alright, let's see.
Finally. Give me the blue pill.
I'm sorry. I'm nosy, but not precise.
Go ahead and plug it right in. It's so easy. And painless.
Okay, but get ready to yell for your folks if I screw up.
Oh, trust me. I will. Of course, my pain just keeps getting worse. But you caught me on a good day. Max, I'm so grateful that I'm even able to hang out with you. See, I'm getting mushy. I'm already high.
You're so adorable. Do you want anything else?
Stop me if I'm being too emo, but can you grab one of the photo albums over there? I'd like to check out some old pictures of us when we were kids.
Please. My diary is like emo ground zero. Plus, Max Caulfield does not pass up a photo op with Chloe Price. Ever.
Okay, if the game sends us even further back...
So Chloe has her own photo album.
I'm gonna find Naz. And we're gonna just trash talk this game forever.
Is that okay?
Perfect. Oh my god, look how little we are there. We look like toys.
I remember that day by the lighthouse.
My dad was pissed at us. He actually tried to give us a timeout.
And you laughed at him. My dad would have banished me.
Whoa, awesome picture. We look so badass in our pirate gear.
We should have taken over Arcadia Bay when we had the chance.
There's still time for you. Oh man, there we are making pancakes. I love that shot of us. It's hard to believe my dad took that picture only 5 years ago.
Literally seems like yesterday.
I wish it was.
Me too. This photo... Maybe I could...
Listen, Max. My respiratory system is failing, and it's only getting worse. I've heard the doctors talking about it when they thought I was zonked out. So, I know I'm just putting off the inevitable while my parents suffer along, and I will too. This isn't how I want things to end.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying that being with you again has been so special. I just wanted to feel like when we were kids running around Arcadia Bay and everything was possible, and you made me feel that way today. I want this time with you to be my last memory. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
All you have to do is crank up the IV to 11.
Okay, I did not expect that. Yeah, I didn't think, Greg, because, well, I was expecting it was a good excuse to have you, explore the house, see the situation. I really thought that the choice was going to be put the responsibility on her or keep it for myself to make the decision to change the story again, right? Like, do I want to ask Chloe to decide that we're gonna kill her dad again so she can live, or do I take that responsibility? I thought that was gonna be the choice. I did not expect that. I don't know why. Maybe because, I don't know, it feels like not a decision you make in video games, right? Oh boy. And I don't know if I can rewind this. So I'm gonna have to think real hard before I make a decision here. I hate that there's fucking I don't know as an option. Fucking hate that. Well, get used to that sound, lads, because it's gonna be here for a few minutes. I'm gonna have to... Oh my god. I have so much brain work to do there. So yeah, Greg, what you said is interesting. We're not in Switzerland. Switzerland has assisted suicide as an option for people who are in well conditions such as hers would probably fit the bill. Terminal cancer is one. But I know that one of the conditions needs to be that the person themselves need to be pushing the button, so to speak, you know. Godard just did it? Wait, the filmmaker? Oh yeah, holy shit. I didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Brandon, I've been trying to avoid... I don't know. Legitimately, I'm about to pick I don't know because I don't know. I have no idea. I need to go over the whole fucking ethical process of it, and I'm gonna do it out loud. But fuck, I don't want to make that decision. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I need to use the restroom. I need to walk it off for a second. It's gonna clear my mind a bit. I'm gonna grab probably a snack or something. Yeah, exactly, Brendan. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna open my window slightly. I want a bit of fresh air. I need to use the restroom. I need to maybe grab a snack, and I need to think about... And we're gonna talk about this shit. We're gonna have a proper conversation about this shit. So get your ethical fucking, you know, knickers on, because we're about to go deep. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Thank you everyone for being here. I'll be right in, and we're gonna just fucking think about that shit. Hello. Thanks for waiting. Oh. This is the one I've been looking forward to. Yeah, Bruxus. Can we get other music while you take a break? I mean, you can... There's this thing called YouTube. Everyone can pick their own music. That's even better. You're all about doing it. You would have done it for your grandmother. Hey, what's up, Felon? How are you doing, man? Now that the weird window guy is gone. Hey, chat. I'm sorry, I'm back then. There we place bets on how long this decision will take. Oh my god, I don't know. So, I mean, okay, she wants to. She's in good enough mental clarity to, you know, be making a decision about that. So when she tells me she wants to, I believe her. You know, it's not like a decision that she's taking out of nowhere. I don't... That's not the vibe that I'm getting. And clearly the situation is difficult for her family. Her death seems more or less inevitable based on what we've seen, and she knows she's gonna suffer. So those are the things pushing me towards accept. Which I'm not saying I'm there. I'm just saying those would be the things pushing me towards accept, right? Now, obviously, legally speaking, I would be in pretty fucking deep trouble. I also think the parents would think differently of, you know, like they wouldn't see the fact that I'm helping them. They would only see the fact that I've, you know, killed their daughter, which would be fair, I guess. I don't think this is a decision that should be made without the parents being involved, but I'm ignoring the, you know, well, I mean, the legality of it, of course, you know, would push me towards refuse. I can't take that responsibility. Now, here's a few things. I'm thinking that we're gonna probably leave that timeline. I'm getting a sense that this is it. You know, we're gonna make that decision, then we're gonna leave that timeline. Which means I don't have to face the consequences of potential legal repercussions here. Because I'm not expecting, you know, I'm not expecting the game to turn into the trial of Max Caulfield for the murder of Chloe Price, you know. So I'm thinking from a, you know, narrative perspective, I doubt we'll have to face the consequences of that decision. This means this is a pure moral choice, a pure ethical choice, not a legal choice. I'm gonna remove that part of the process in my thoughts. I'm not gonna look at it from a legal perspective. Because obviously from a legal perspective, I would refuse. With no consequences, why decide at all? I think it's part of character development, you know? It's part of Max's growth. the way I'm seeing it, and I'm talking about, you know, a pure narrative analysis point of view, right? I'm not talking about this like I'm immersed in the game right now. I'm purely talking at it from a narrative analysis point of view. Sorry. This is not a choice that has impact on plot. I don't take it as a choice that's gonna have an impact on plot. I'm extremely convinced that we're gonna get out of that timeline after this. Because a choice like this has way too many consequences on the plot for it to be something that happens and that we're gonna see the consequences of. I mean, sure, the game could give us a bit of a montage or something to show us the... But you know, disregarding... It wouldn't make sense for the game to push with that, the outcome of that decision as a narrative anchor for the rest of the... It wouldn't make sense. It would be completely different than what we've seen so far. So this is not a plot decision. This is a theme decision. Purely a theme decision, which is very different from a narrative analysis perspective. This is about character growth and the whole theme of moving on, accepting what is happening and making the best decision you can with what is being given to you. It's not a my power can fix everything, so I'm gonna change the past. It's, well, fuck. I have to make a decision and I'm gonna have to live with it, you know? Which is kind of fitting with the theme of stop trying to fucking change the past, you know? Which I feel is potentially going to be the big message of the whole thing at the end. I don't know. But yeah, it would make no sense for this choice to be a plot choice. It's purely a fucking theme choice, and for the characters, an ethical dilemma. Which is, you know, if we're looking at it from a certain perspective, it's a bit of a fucking low blow from the devs. It's a bit of a, you know, a little touch of misery porn in their video game, which, you know, it doesn't feel out of nowhere. Like, it seems fitting based on what we've seen and experienced so far in the game, but it's a bit of a dick move, as we would call it. Of course, I might be completely oblivious to potential consequences of my decision there. But But yeah, I think the real point here is that you made a choice to change the past. Here's what it led you to make that fucking impossible decision. It's to drive the point home that changing the past is not gonna make everything better. A decision you make to change the past, seemingly for the better, leads you to another decision that is well, there's just no good choice here. Because, well, I don't want to kill my friend, but I don't want to see them suffer. I mean, I understand why she wants to die. And I think I agree with her. Like, if I were in her situation, I'm trying to think, like, if a member of my same, I don't know, my dad or my grandmother went through those procedures and a bit of a different context, but had asked me to be the one pressing the button because they couldn't for some reason. Let's imagine that this is something that could have happened and there's no legal implications, right? Would I do it? Dude. I should not have went with that analogy. It makes it even harder to fucking... I was thinking that analogy would help, and it's not helping. It's making it even worse. I don't know. I don't know, Greg. But just in case they don't, I need to make the right choice for me. I think it's the right decision, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah. I mean, clearly, like, if I could... My grandmother hasn't suffered too much, so, you know, it's different, but my dad suffered a lot. And if you would give me a chance to make that better, I know it would be the right choice. Because I've seen the fucking suffering. But it's one thing to know that it's the right decision. And it's another thing to fucking press the button that's gonna, you know, put an end to their life, right? And as far as I know, that's why the law in Switzerland says that for assisted suicide, you need to be able to press the button yourself. It needs to be a suicide, not, you know. There needs to be no potential repercussions on anyone else. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, the I don't know option is there. So, I can always... It just feels like a cop-out, you know? I haven't seen that case, Greg. Yeah, of course, Liathon. I don't think she can, that's the thing. She's unable to do it herself, so... Man, I'm really looking forward to see the fucking split on that choice at the end of the episode. Gonna have to look into that. The more I think about it, the more I'm looking at that X button. That X button feels very tempting right now. I know it's a complete cop-out, but that's truly how I feel. I don't fucking know. Interesting, Greg. That's very interesting. It's a bit like, you know, not knowing whose gun is loaded during an execution, right? You can always talk yourself into thinking that you weren't the one doing it. It is often discussed in law school. I don't know. I really don't know. Which I guess is the answer I'm looking for, right? I mean... part of me thinks that I'm leaning more towards accept than refuse, interestingly enough. I just had that feeling of... I could see myself accepting more than refusing. But actually doing it is another step that is very... like, I totally get her situation, why she wants to get out of it, relieve her parents of whatever's happening. She's going to die sooner or later anyway. Probably sooner than later based on the respiratory failure thing. So I totally understand that from a pure moral standpoint, I think accept is more logical. I don't like the fact that the parents are not involved in that decision. That's what bothers me. Because they took care of her for however many years. They should be involved in that decision. Yeah, I agree, Greg. And here's the thing. We're talking about the fact that we might not have to see the consequences because we're gonna go back to our timeline, so to speak, but there is a part of me that thinks that even if I leave, if my consciousness leaves to another timeline, I'm fairly confident that this timeline is gonna keep existing. It existed before we were here. There's been messages, different, you know. There's another timeline, another life happening here. So even if I disappear, the Max that's supposed to stay here is gonna have to face those consequences, right? I didn't think of that before now. It makes the choice even more complicated. I'm kind of doing this for other Max as well, who might maybe keep living here, right? Yes, Greg, very much so. Okay, come on. That's not fair. I don't think so, because maybe rewinding in a certain timeline deletes whatever happened in that timeline. This is different than rewinding, I think. I think there's a way to see that this way. I think I'm gonna go with I don't. I hate doing that. I hate the fucking sitting on the fence bullshit of I don't know. I don't like sitting on fences. I hate sitting on fences. What's up, Dom? I fucking hate sitting on fences. Because, okay, oh my god. Let's imagine that the world keeps going even if should I leave? The world's gonna keep going. If I refuse, if I don't make the decision, Chloe is gonna suffer for the rest of her life and hate me in addition to it. I hate it. How long have we been here? I don't know. Not that long, I don't think. About 30 minutes based on Brendan's message. Brendan's the one that reacted. 30 minutes. And obviously, there is a chance that I can rewind, but I'm not sure. So I want my decision to be, you know. How was your night out, Dom? Good, I hope. I think I'm going to... I'm not going to accept. Again, thinking of the idea that even should I leave that timeline, this timeline is going to continue to exist, and I don't think Max needs to take that responsibility. I don't think it's fair of Chloe to ask me that like this. I think it's fair for her to want this, but this should be something that at least that the parents would be involved in. I don't think it's fair for assisted suicide to not be a thing in the US like it is in Switzerland. I'm very much a proponent of that. I think it's a good thing if it's done well. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, Greg. Chloe mentioned that they keep it away from her, right? Which means there's probably there has probably been something in the past where she tried to, you know. Well, I mean, no, she can't. She literally can't move, so. But they just want to make sure that nobody can, you know. Yeah, they might have talked about it. But yeah, let's. I'm gonna go with the interpretation that this timeline is gonna continue whether or not my conscience is here, right? So I can't. I literally can't. And I think it's unfair that I'm being put in that situation. Just like I said, that I wouldn't put Chloe in the situation of her having to decide between her situation and her dad dying. So I don't think I can do it. I think I'm gonna refuse. And it's gonna suck. Because I totally understand. Because I totally understand Chloe's perspective and why she wants to die. Oh, I don't know, Natus, but the idea is that what I'm saying is that should my consciousness leave this timeline to go back to the original one, maybe we're gonna use the picture to go back to our timeline, because, well, the Max that exists here, that existed before our consciousness came here, is still gonna exist, and she's gonna have to deal with the fact that we murdered someone, because that's not legal if I do what she asks me. And the parents are gonna be fucking mad, and everyone's gonna, you know, it's gonna be a whole fucking situation that I'm not gonna have to deal with as a consciousness that's traveling through time, but the people in this timeline are gonna have to deal with it, because I'm not expecting the timeline to not exist because I'm in a different one. I'm thinking that I don't know how time works in this, you know. I don't know how time works, but you know what I mean? Like this, I mean, you're assuming it works like Back to the Future. I don't think it is. I don't think it does. I think it's a different timeline, and I have very good reasons to believe that. I only transferred to this consciousness on a Thursday, and the previous days have happened. I have messages to prove it. So another Max has been existing before I was here. Because my consciousness went back to, you know, the moment of her father took a car, but we were clearly adult Max in that teenage body, right? It's just our consciousness traveling, not us physically speaking. We've created another, you know, potential split in that situation. And the split is the car crash. Now, if we imagine that we go back and change that again, and that's the way we reconnect with our current timeline, does it fix everything, and meaning this timeline will never exist at all? Maybe. That's one way to look at it. The way I look at it, it's just our consciousness going back to a different path, but as a gateway to travel back to, you know. I think it's entirely possible that both timelines keep existing. Unfortunately, time travel is not as simple as Back to the Future makes it look like. And I'm not sure which version this game is going for. You have to take that into account. It's unfortunately not as easy as it seems. I might even never know. I might even never know. I'm thinking about one scene that happens in my first novel, first published novel. There's a decision not unsimilar to this one. And I know what choice the character would make in that situation, which is interesting. I just want to point out that we still haven't had a single picture. And we're almost 4 hours in the stream. And I was so convinced that I would be able to do this one in one go. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think the fact that when I woke up in this timeline, I didn't know what was going on, is an indication that there is indeed well, I mean, my consciousness exists out of this timeline. There's a Max from this timeline that is living, breathing, doing things. She wrote a letter to Chloe. She knew about the accident, you know. And I think that Max, that I'm kind of controlling, you know, I'm kind of taking place of that consciousness right now as I'm here. And if it could exist before I was there, it can exist after I'm not here anymore. Even if I changed the past. My consciousness will be in a different timeline, but this one might still continue to exist. Otherwise, who is the Max that wrote those things before I was conscious here? If I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna refuse. And I hate it. I absolutely hate everything about that decision, but I'm gonna refuse because I think that's what's right. Considering all the context and the situation. I want Chloe to be able to die on her own terms. That's something I truly believe in. I don't think it's my decision to make right now, right here. After being here for a day. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's the way to go about it. As much as it fucking sucks. Because it's unfair to her. But I mean... everything about this situation is unfair, so... I don't think it's fair for me to have to make that decision. I'm gonna refuse.
Chloe. I can't. It wrecks me to see you in any pain, but I don't have any right to do this.
I'm an adult. I'm giving you the right.
But Joyce, And William. I already said my goodbyes to them, but they won't honor my wishes. You will, right? I can't kill you with an overdose. Max, I'm dying from my illness, not my dosage. This accelerates the process. I'd rather go out on a wave than a rock. And I want my best friend to help me out. I am going to help you, but not like that. You have to believe me, Chloe. Why, Max? You're just bailing on me like everybody else. Why don't you go now? You've been wanting to since you got here, right? So go and don't come back. Chloe, I am never leaving you again.
Oh my god. Can I rewind? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, it's gonna make things worse.
Oh man, there we are making
What's up, Laura? Okay, this is very uncharacteristic of me, but I'm extremely tempted to just refuse again and not even look at what's happening if I pick the other choices. I feel like refusing here, the stuff she said right after that, already made me want to switch. Oh my god, there's no way, dude. I can't make that decision. I was okay with my decision. I hated it, but I was okay with it. I was at peace. Do I even want to see what happens? I can see myself seeing what happens if I say I don't know. I don't know if I want to see what happens if I say accept. Because I feel like that's gonna be... It's gonna be even harder to make a decision after that. Okay, let's see what I don't know does.
Chloe, I really don't know if I can do this. I had another friend who wanted to end it all, and I did everything I could to try and save her life.
It's not the same though.
How can I be responsible for ending yours? I mean, there's gotta be another way.
I disagree with Max here.
Max, you were there for your friend, no matter what.
Oh,
Now I'm asking you to help me the same way. I want to help you, Chloe, but I think my help is hurting.
Yes.
At least you
that's
have
a good point.
choice. When you want to make a decision, you can just do it. Look at me. I'm at the mercy of everybody. For once, I want to make my own choice. The most important one of my life. Please. Help me, Max.
She's making a fucking strong case. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You cannot do this game. I'm very afraid that if I see what happens if I accept, that I won't be able to go back and make my original choice. I'm worried that accepting is going to show me something that is going to make me feel like this is the right decision, because it's going to tug at my heartstrings in a way that, you know, it's going to make it feel like the right decision, when all my logic for refusing is still completely valid. And so I hate that. All right, let's see.
Chloe. I'll just drift asleep, dreaming of us here together. Forever. Thank you so much. I'm so proud of you for following your dreams. Don't forget about me.
Never.
I love you, Max. See you around.
Sooner than you think.
Hard time. No, I'm sorry, no. This doesn't feel right. This absolutely doesn't feel right. I stand by what I said. The first thought I had here was her parents weren't here when she died. Like, the people who loved her the most, who always stayed by her side, her fucking dad, which is the reason why we did all this in the first place, was not even here for her when she passed. No, there's no way. Absolutely not. I'm sorry, it fucking sucks that the US doesn't allow for this shit to be done legally. I think it would be great if it did. I'd be the first one to fucking vote for that or whatever. It's just not right. I disagree with what's happening. It doesn't work. I have to refuse. It's just... I absolutely think assisted suicide should be a thing for everyone. It should absolutely be a choice that is available for people. I totally understand why she wants to go, and I understand she's gonna be very fucking mad at Sideways Max or whatever. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, that's the thing, Cleo, right? Like, even like, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I saw my dad fucking suffer and go through that shit, and he never did the procedures to potentially, you know, get assisted suicide. And if he had, and it was my responsibility to press the fucking button, I don't know if I could do it. As much as I know that it's the right thing. I've seen him fucking suffer. I don't know if I could. Like, it's just... I agree, Natus, and I think I would have a very different perspective if the parents were here and were in agreement with it, and just here and we had a conversation about it, and the parents were like, you know what, let's go. We'll say we made a mistake with the dosage or whatever. Or, you know. It would be a very different fucking situation if the parents were involved. I just keep thinking of the parents in that situation. I don't know. I just keep thinking about it. They were with her through thick and thin. They just gave their entire life to fucking support her. The whole point of us being here is for her dad to be with her and alive. With the precise context the game is giving me, I cannot accept. It just doesn't feel right for me. It should be done. I wish there was a better option in the game. Because the current accept one is just not, it's not doing it for me. I'm thinking of, let's imagine the situation if my mom had to make that choice for my dad or my grandmother and would have told me after the fact that it happened. I would have never got over this. It would have literally destroyed my mental health forever. That's what I'm thinking about. I know it's not the same situation. It's a very mild in comparison. Like, we're not talking about human beings, but and I'm really hoping this isn't gonna make me very fucking emotional, but I had a dog when I was younger, and towards the end of its life, it got, you know, pretty sick, and it was having trouble walking, and my parents made the decision of putting him down when I was at school. And I came back and the collar was hanging in front of the house. I haven't forgave them for that. I still haven't forgiven them for that. And it's been 30 years, almost. That's what I'm thinking too when I have this situation, you know. And it was, quote unquote, just a dog, you know. No, refuse. It's the only way. I'm sorry.
Chloe. I can't. It wrecks me to see you in any pain, but I don't have any right to do this.
I'm an adult. I'm giving you the right.
But Joyce and William...
I already said my goodbyes to them, but they won't honor my wishes. You will, right?
I can't kill you with an overdose.
Max, I'm dying from my illness, not my dosage. This accelerates the process. I'd rather go out on a wave than a rock. And I want my best friend to help me out.
I am going to help you, but not like that. You have to believe me, Chloe.
Why, Max? You're just bailing
She's making
on me,
one interesting
like
point
everybody
here.
else. Why don't you go now?
The idea that she already talked to her
You've
parents
been wanting
about that.
to since you got here, right?
But they don't want to.
So go and don't come back.
Chloe.
Which goes both ways.
I am never leaving you again.
On one side, well, they talk about it. She said they made their goodbyes and whatever. But on the other, they don't want to, so we know what they think. So the conversation is not even necessary. We know they don't want to. And I mean, as sad as it is, they still should have a word to say about it, right? So yeah, I'm sticking with that, and I'm sorry, and it sucks. I fucking hate it, to be honest. I absolutely hate that choice with my heart, but again, going with what I said, you know, like the what if my mom made that decision for my dad or my grandmother, or even the actual very real situation of the dog that I talked about? I can't be the one doing that. It just doesn't work. In the context the game is giving me, there's no way. If it was different, legal, decided with the parents on the side of the bed, but she couldn't do it herself because she's paralyzed, and I'm the one that has to press the damn thing because, well, she wants me to. Extremely different. I would do it. I would... In the game, I would totally do it. And in reality, I would hope that I would have the courage to do it. I don't know. I've never been in that situation, but I would hope that I would have the courage to do it. But in the situation the game presents, absolutely no. There's no way. Yeah, it's all a matter of context and circumstances here. Again, legal, if this happened in Switzerland, legal with the parents on board, and Chloe asks as a last wish that I'm the one doing it because I'm her best friend. Hopefully I get the fucking strength to do it, because it still sucks, but yeah. But no, in that context, no. No. Doesn't work. I'm sorry. I'm sticking with it. Let's go.
I'm sorry, William.
And well, here we go, I guess. Fuck. This is horrible because it feels like I'm the one that's gonna kill him again. But I'm not. Like, it's what happened in the fucking... But it feels like I'm gonna be the one doing it. Fucking hell.
Someday Dad'll get one of them newfangled computers.
I hope the flash didn't scare you, Max. This is a keeper. Hello? Hey, honey. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund? Keys, please. Aha! You can't hide from me forever.
I just realized the fire
No Chloe and Max wine tasting session.
might be because of the accident.
Don't blow it, because tonight your mother promised to
And
make
nobody
us a
cared about the
world-famous
fire.
salmon surprise with chocolate cake for dessert. Max, you'll be here too, right?
She's never leaving me.
That makes all of us.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. Like you're never gonna see us again.
Chloe, I'm so sorry. I tried to make things different for you. I did try. I'm sorry.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but come on. You have made things different, like my whole life. You're my best friend. I've got you and a great family. What's to be sorry for? We'll be best friends forever. And when we grow up, we're taking over the world.
Listen, whatever happens, I want you to be strong. Even if you feel like I wasn't there for you. Because I will never abandon you, Chloe. I'll always have your back. Always.
I wonder if me telling her about that shit is gonna change something. That's interesting. Probably not, but probably doesn't remember. Oh, is that a picture with Rachel? Okay, October 10th. Dear Diary. Oh my god. This feels like I'm finally beginning the episode, and everything until then was just like... Let's never do the time warp again. I can't even begin to explain what happened. If I think too hard about the ramifications, my brain might melt. When I try to describe it, it is as if I'm describing something that happened to someone else. Chloe was so upset when we discovered that Rachel had actually been involved with Frank Bowers. She just blew up. I can never talk to her when she's like this, and I just get so tired of having to walk on eggshells around her emotions. She still blames William for her messed up life, sorry, no matter how much she knows she's being unfair. I can't say that I wouldn't be just as messed up, not that I'm not in my own way. In my room, all I could think was, I wish I could go back in time and help Chloe. And suddenly I was looking at the photograph William had taken of us on the day he died, and it started pulsing like it was 3D, like I could see inside the photograph. Then I found myself actually back in the photo. When I was 13 years old, I was back in Chloe's kitchen in the year 2008. With Chloe and William, right before he left to pick up Joyce for the last time. Since my powers somehow morphed in this new level of rewind, I decided that there was no way I was going to let William die again. So I played hide the keys until I had no other options, but to take the bus. I was so happy I actually saved William. I never thought about what could go wrong. I knew I was screwed when I came out of my epic rewind and saw Victoria Chase. And now she was my friend, and I was a member of the Vortex Club. Enough said. My hair is getting pulled by the stars again. That's a beautiful sentence. I knew I had screwed up, and then I felt sick thinking about what might have changed with Chloe. I had a clue when I saw David Madsen driving the school bus. He sure didn't look so threatening anymore. I didn't want to know how he ended up as a bus driver instead of with Joyce. I felt my heart drop when I rushed to Chloe's house, so when William opened the door, I prepared myself for the worst. That's when Chloe rolled forward in a wheelchair, paralyzed from the neck down. I did not even know what to say, so I covered my mouth in my typical gesture of shock and stupid. But Chloe's smile was so genuine and beautiful, I almost cried. I had to adjust to everything without freaking out or telling Chloe that I actually altered time and space to save her father. But get her in a car accident so she can never walk again. The thing is, she was still Chloe, just minus all the rage. This Chloe was just grateful to be alive and have her family watching over her. Chloe begged me to spend the night, and of course I did. I noticed how run-down parts of her home were compared to before. I saw the incredible expensive equipment that Chloe now requires, including her new garage room. Sorry, David. I really believe, I said that during the cutscene, but I really believe now that the fire that I noticed was in the present day, but you know, like you could see the chimney being burned a bit, and not in the alternate timeline, was because when the accident happened, the fire was burning, and probably, you know, Chloe left home when she heard about the accident, and nobody checked the fire, and maybe some of the flames, you know, maybe something rolled, and the flames just, you know, I'm thinking that's what might have happened. Maybe. Even though I felt awful and disconnected, Chloe was just bubbly and excited to hang out with me again, especially since I flaked on her pretty hardcore after the incident, her accident. Even in an alternate universe, I'm a shitty friend. Chloe's world was so new and unique to me, especially her strength and kindness and pain. She needed a whole pharmacy to get through the day. I didn't feel sorry for her, I felt in awe with her attitude. This Chloe didn't blame anybody for her condition, even though she had the right. We strolled down the beach and saw the beached whales that proved something bad was happening in both realities. And then Chloe asked me to put her to sleep. The accident left her body pretty much broken, her lungs stopped working properly, and she was basically dying a slow, painful death. She also felt guilty about her parents' sacrifice and dwindling income. She wasn't erratic or tortured about this request, just practical, which made me feel even more terrible for putting her in this situation. But there was no way I was going to help my best friend take her own life. I couldn't do it, especially after what happened with Kate. I know I should have done whatever Chloe asked of me, considering I was responsible for her situation, but how could I inject her full of morphine and just watch her fade away? I know she was upset, but I had to tell myself this reality wasn't real. After my visit to Chloe's new world, I knew it was time to go back to... It was time to go Max to the future. I had seen the result of my temporal tempering and I got scared thinking my new power wouldn't even work anymore. That would have been cruel karma. Fortunately, I was able to project myself into the photograph once again and undid everything I had done. Goodbye, William again. Hello, David again. But the game kind of brushes away of whatever happened in the Sideways world, which is fair. I don't think it's that simple, but let's assume. I don't know, Dom, actually. I think morphine can act pretty fast, yeah. At least to put you to sleep and, you know, as far as actually, you know, killing you, I think it would have taken probably a bit longer than what the game suggested, but I don't know. But like putting you to sleep, yeah, it goes pretty fast from having seen my dad get morphine injections, and you very quickly get just falling asleep, right? Unconscious. But, and you know, for all we know, she was just sleeping. Like we didn't see her actually. We didn't check her breathing or whatever. Maybe she was just asleep and about to slowly go. Yeah. Almost instantly. Okay, what's up with Warren? Okay. Alright. We stopped here. Thanks for helping with my experiments, Dr. Max Stein. I didn't help at all. You did enough so that I got an A- instead of a B+ I was stressed about. Okay, I'll take credit for your success. Congrats, I rule. Even though A- is such a bullshit grade. A-, somehow I think you'll survive. Tell that to my folks. Got a jam, bathroom. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Mom. Maxine, what the heck is going on with the weather up there? Are they doing military tests or something? You're right in the eye of the storm. No comment. I've kept Lisa alive through all of this, so we're still safe. As long as you're around. Now back to the books. Talk soon. XO Maxo. Okay. Kate. Max, thank you from my heart for reaching out to me on the roof. You're the only one who was there for me at school, the only one who truly cared. I have to believe you were sent to give me hope. You did so much more than that. My father is grateful as well. You'll always be in our prayers. Loves and blessing, your friend Kate. I think I've read that already. Hey Kate, I'm so glad you're okay. I will visit you as soon as I can, promise. Max, how are you? I hope you can still visit me this week. I have some important things to talk about. Of course, I'm still coming to visit you. You can't stop me. I miss you and my bunny. We all miss you, and your bunny misses you. Yay! You're such a great friend. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see you. XOMAXO. Justin? What does Justin want with us? SSATADPTDL. Sorry, my phone was in my bag. Hey, Justin, you busy? Max Wax. I'm busy blazing. What up? Do you know Frank Bowers? Drugs. That's it? Ask Nathan. He knows him, I think. Okay, I'm on it. Thanks, Justin. For what? Okay, Justin. Juliet. Okay. Hey, Max. Hope you're okay after everything. You might be busy, but feel free to call me anytime. Hey, Juliet. Are you busy? No time to be busy. You never text me what's going down. Besides everything, I was just curious if you've ever heard of a guy named Frank who lives in an RV around town. You mean a van down by the river? I heard he's a sketchy meth head. That's about it. Why, are you doing your own investigation without my help? No, just bored. Talk soon, thanks. Okay, but you can't keep secret from an ace reporter, Juliet Watson. Hello? Looks like I can. What's up, Dad? Maxine, Pop here. I'm sorry I haven't gotten in touch sooner. I know your mom is very proud of you for saving that girl, as am I. We have no doubt sending you to Blackwell was the best thing you ever demanded we do. I've read that one. Yeah. Thanks, Pop. It's been a whirlwind. Yeah, we've read that again. Okay. Hey, honey. I just got a weird text warning me that my nosy daughter better stop watching others and look out for herself. Is this some kind of prank? It's from a blocked number. Oh, I'm so sorry. Some jackass in my class thought that would be funny to send. It's not. I don't like strangers having my numbers, okay? Me neither, sorry. Just being a dad. I know this has been a tough week for you. It's almost over. I'll call you guys later. Love you. Okay, so dickheads are actually harassing my dad about it? Not cool, Nathan. Not cool. Hey girlfriend, let me know when you want to come to my room and I'll give you a fashion makeover, sorry. Okay, thanks Courtney. I'm swamped with homework, but I'll check in with you later. Thanks for the offer. I hope we get that scene of us picking our outfit for the party. That would be great. Alright, let's see how we got here. Okay. 6 p.m. yesterday. Hey man, I suck again. Sorry I got in your face today and took out my bullshit rage on my best friend. Chloe, I understand you're going through a lot. We all are. Besides, I threw your beanie out of the window and busted out my rewind. Okay, that is your one get out of emoji jail free card. But we need to stock up on cigs, coffee and candy for an all-nighter. We have to get into Rachel and Kate detective mode. Excellent, dear Watson. I'll bring my thinking cap. No worries, I'll have a beanie. I'll swing by and pick you up. Sweet, I'll be ready. XOXO. And that was no emoji. Okay, so we're doing an investigation right now. Cool.
Let's look at the big board and see all our pieces in the puzzle so far.
You're enjoying being a high school girl too much? I am absolutely vibing with it. Makes me want to relive through high school as a high school girl. And I know there's probably
Getting lost in all this shit.
a few girls here who've been through that time who will tell me that no, I probably don't.
That snow dough always makes me think of William and Chloe. I still feel sketchy about giving Chloe the gun back.
Yeah, so do I.
This butterfly photo seems like a million years ago. How much time have I altered since?
Mm-hmm. Decent question.
I should have known just erasing that phone message wouldn't stop the police.
God damn it, Miss Price, this is Officer Anderson Berry, and since we have your contact info on file here, we'd like you to come by the station on Monday morning at approximately 8 a.m. to answer a few questions about any information you may have regarding a recent break-in at Blackwell Academy, and the fact that your car was identified in the parking lot around the same time. I look forward to clearing this up. Mr. Berry, ABPD. Yep. Okay.
I'm so sorry, William. It's not fair you had to die twice.
I can't put music? Come on. The one time.
I feel like we're missing a major
We need
clue.
music for the investigation.
Keep digging, Chloe.
Yes, Chloe Price was here. Even Holmes and Watson didn't use every piece of information. Staying up all night is the best excuse to drink lots of coffee.
Lots of coffee, yes. Sekiro Bay, William died. Alright, Dom, alright. Settle down.
That's my Chloe.
Bad Girl's Guide to Guns by Coffee Grier. That's a nice fucking cover. Love it.
Damn. This is a serious expose on the Prescotts. Finally.
Oh yeah? The Prescott's Pan Estates. Heaven or Hell? Haven? Heaven. Haven? Haven. Haven or Hell, yeah. The name Prescott may not mean much to you or those outside the edges of a small coastal town, Oregon town, but this is a name that means quite a bit in Arcadia Bay. Haven? Okay. No E, so not heaven. Okay. But heaven or haven? Arcadia Bay, a quaint town seemingly stuck in time. Once home to a prosperous fishing and tourism industry, the town has seen much better paydays, despite the local success of the prestigious Blackwell Academy and its football and swimming teams, the Bigfoot and the others. Haven, okay. Cool. Environmental changes to the area have reduced the amount of fish and other sea life, resulting in a stagnant economy and limited tourism. Oddly, the Prescotts have managed to keep their business interests quite profitable. In fact, they're behind an expensive and inclusive housing development known as Penn Estates, to be built into the deep forest near Blackwell Academy. Local Native American groups have already filed various motions against the development, citing widespread destruction of tribal land and natural resources. I'm really hoping the game's not gonna go on a sort of weird, this is our punishment by Native Americans who happen
Max,
to
we're
have
this close to finding Rachel.
mystical superpower.
Chloe, you're on fire.
That would be kind of cliche, but hopefully that's not where it's going with this. But
Welcome back to the real world, Max.
Okay. Here we go, first photo, finally. Oh, sure took long enough.
I wish I could tell Chloe how much William cared about her.
Okay, that's the board.
So close yet so far away. We have to do 3 main things.
Right. What things?
1. Decipher Frank's logbook. 2. Get Nathan's phone to find out where he's been during the Vortex Club parties with Kate and Rachel. And see whatever hidden shit he's got in his messages.
3. Beat Stepdouche Dan until he tells us about Frank, Nathan, and the dark room. And I do have a gun now.
Keep it in your pants. We'll have to do this on our own.
Dude, at least let me kick his ass, then rewind. Fine, whatevs. It's your power.
You wouldn't remember if
Which
I
I
did
can't waste on shit like that. Or Blackwell would be in big trouble.
You didn't even let me take that money to pay Frank off.
And I'm glad. We have to be better than that.
I know. You should get busy in the garage to see what dirt you can dig up. I'm gonna cyberstalk some names and see where that leads. Or to who. And be careful of Stepcrack. He's not gonna be a happy camper after you reamed him yesterday and Mom is giving him the boot.
I'm on it, partner. I can't abuse this level of my rewind power. It's way too dangerous, and I need to navigate the present without messing up the past. It's amazing how innocent our drawings were, compared to what we're doing now.
I have to investigate David again. She mentioned getting into Nathan's phone. You see what was happening? I wonder how we're gonna do that. I mean, I'm thinking the party could be a nice opportunity to potentially get Nathan's phone. Like, he's probably gonna be drunk and...
The Tobanga is perhaps Arcadia Bay's oldest original totem.
Yeah, there's maybe an opportunity there. Let's see. Let me think for a sec. Okay. I'm looking at, you know, the pictures and how it feels in terms of the progression of the episode. And I'm thinking that finishing the episode tonight is going to be difficult. If you know the pacing of whatever's left with all the pictures is similar to everything, and so far it's been pretty reliable. It's going to be difficult to finish all the episode tonight. I don't want to rush into it. Basically, I have two choices now. I could pretty much call it, and then tomorrow do half, and then on Monday another half. So this episode will have been 3 streams, which works. Or I can keep pushing, do a longer stream now, get to the half point pretty much, and then do the rest tomorrow. If I want to keep pushing though, I need a short break to snack something. Because I'm starving. I don't know. I don't know what's the best decision there. I think I'm gonna keep going. Because I don't know if maybe the pacing is a bit different, and like there's gonna be a lot of photos, and I can still stop towards the. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go at least to the middle point of this and then finish that tomorrow. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I think it's good. I think I'll keep going. I said I was gonna do a longer stream. I rarely have the occasion to do so, so I think I'm gonna keep pushing for a while. I'm very interested in investigating.
Despite
anyway,
controversy, no tribe has claimed ownership of the Tobanga.
No.
Welcome back to the real world,
Right.
Max.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short break now.
I don't think I can ever tell Chloe about what happened.
I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break just to go grab something to snack on. I just really need to get some food in me, otherwise I won't feel too great. And I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep investigating, and let's see. Maybe if I suddenly notice that the episode is moving along really fast after that first part, maybe we can still finish it tonight. Who knows? We'll see how fast the pictures come, so to speak. But if it feels like the pictures from now on to the midpoint feel like a normal episode, I'll do the 2-parter again. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Please hang out with Max here on the bed. Enjoy each other, chat for a few minutes. Not too much, be careful. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being patient. Cheers. Little energy drink to keep me afloat. I had some peanuts flips. We call them flips. I don't know if you know what it is. I'm sure German people probably know about them. But I don't know if it's something in the States or whatever. It's like peanuts, chips, or whatever it is, but yeah. I don't know how you would call that. It's like a peanut snack, basically. I had like a couple handfuls of that. It's pretty high calories, so I felt like it was the easiest, quick thing to just munch on. And I don't know, if you Google like peanut flips, peanut flips, you will see a picture of it. Maybe it has a different name in the States. You hate them? I love flips. So delicious. Definitely one of my choice snacks. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Appreciate you being here, sharing that adventure with me on Life is Strange. I hope it is as entertaining for you to watch as it is for me to play. I've been really immersed in that story since the moment I walked out in that hall and the music started playing, I was really into it. But then like every episode is just adding to the stakes, and it's like this, I'm super interested in the narrative and the characters. I'm still not sure how I feel about that sideways thing that we had today, but we'll see how it fits in the bigger picture once we're there. You've never seen the flips? Huh, interesting. Cheetos, but peanut based? I've never had Cheetos, so, but yeah, maybe? I mean, it's really good. It's very weird. It has a very strange texture, unusual. Like it's I don't know. It's very, very peanutty. Like it definitely tastes like peanuts. It's not just like a flavor, you know. It definitely tastes like it's made out of a peanut substance. I really like them. All right, let's go. Oh
no. That poor little bird has been trapped in here.
It's been fucking 4 days that this bird has been in here. What the fuck are we gonna do about it? I feel like the game's chugging a bit. I would like to restart the game just to make sure, but I'm afraid of the what's it called? Checkpoints. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, that blue dye makes me so happy. It means the real Chloe is back with me.
I mean, I didn't hate Sideways Chloe. I think, well, if she had not been in an accident. How can I deal with that bird? How much time in this game have I spent scaring birds through windows.
Fly, be free.
Okay. Apparently this has a consequence, but...
Since David might be in there, I better mosey along for a change.
Alright. Let me check if there's an autosave. Yeah, okay. This is probably a save point. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna restart. I'm just restarting because it felt like it was chugging a bit. I don't know if that was a I had that same problem the other day. I don't know if it's something like with the engine or whatever, but I don't know how that bird survived 4 days in there without eating or anything. So Cheetos are the same but artificial cheese flavoring. Okay. With as much as we love peanut butter in the US, I'm surprised it's not a thing. So am I, to be honest. So, but yeah, they're delicious. I absolutely love them, so... Alright. One of my favorite snacks, for sure. Oh shit, he's leaving. I didn't realize. Oh.
You won this battle, Max. You broke up my family. I salute you.
David, I didn't try to hurt you. Ever. But I won't let anybody hurt Chloe.
Too late, isn't it? You just better be damn careful with her. Don't you wander off into the dark.
That feels like foreshadowing, just saying. I'm a writer. I know foreshadowing when I see some. Okay, I'm gonna read all that once we're done. Yo, Max! Your friend Chloe texted me that I'm out of the loop now. She sounds hot, so I get why. Chloe actually texted you? I sure didn't have her number. At least I still get to go ape with you, unless you want to chill with Chloe. Or we could all go. Okay, I guess Warren is into the... We've had that conversation yesterday. One pain in the ass is enough. Cool. I have to jet. Talk to you later. Poor Warren. Oh my god. Just broke his heart, I guess. Foreshadowing, yeah? Are you asking what foreshadowing is, or are you asking what I think is foreshadowing in what happened there? Oh, foreshadowing is a narrative tool that is used when you want to give hints or clues to the reader or audience that something's gonna happen later. Usually you want it to be discreet so that they don't really notice it. But in retrospect, when they think about it, they're like, oh shit, you know, that makes sense. For instance here, don't go wander into the dark. I'm assuming there's gonna be a moment later where I'm gonna have to wander into the dark and, you know, it's gonna be a bad idea because that was foreshadowed by David saying this. For instance, what's a great example of foreshadowing? I actually don't have one in mind right now, but I don't want to risk spoiling stuff for people, but That could be that too, Zach. Yeah. Yeah. A very heavy example of foreshadowing that, you know, is probably a cliche at this point, but would be a character that goes, yeah, we only need one more, you know, one more heist and then we're out, you know. And of course, you know that this is going to be the one that's going to turn bad, you know. When Nas says, this run's going well so far, yeah, you know that it's going to fail very soon. But foreshadowing can be a lot more than that. It can be more subtle. It could be very, you know, done very subtly. The M. Night Shyamalan movies usually have, the early ones at least, have a lot of interesting foreshadowing in them. Because they, you know, get the twist. You can, like, once you watch them again and you know the twist, you're like, oh my god, all those clues that I completely passed on, you know? Well, for instance, if you've seen The Sixth Sense, right? The kid saying his famous phrase, I see dead people, they don't know they're dead, is probably the biggest moment of foreshadowing in the history of cinema, probably, in terms of how it paid off later. Like, it's so obvious and in your face, but there's no way you get it when you watch it the first time. Like, it's, you know, it's completely out in the open, and it's not very subtle at all, but it works so well because you'd never expect it. Back in the day, you know, if you watch the movie for the first time now, and you know about the style of that director, you could potentially expect it a bit more. But back when I saw the movie for the first time, like, it never, you know, never occurred to me that this was foreshadowing. You just think the kid is you think it's exposition, but in truth it's foreshadowing, which was very well done. But yeah, it can be a useful narrative device. Do you have the word in French? Préfiguration. Préfiguration would be the word, but we don't use it that much in French, to be honest. Because French literature tends to study the technical aspects of literature less than theme, which is very interesting. The French have this approach to literature that is very romantic still. It's like, it's all about theme and meaning and you know. English literature is a lot more about technical aspects. Well, there's also theme and all of that, but it's a lot more about the study of also the techniques of writing, and a lot more than French. But oh well. Is There's Always Money in the Banana Stand foreshadowing? I don't know what that is, Rasta. But like, Chekhov's gun is, in a way, an example of foreshadowing as well. The Chekhov's gun, the law, like, Chekhov's gun is a literary device that means that if you see a gun on the wall in the first scene, it has to go off in the last scene, you know? And we use that Chekhov's gun as that analogy as a way to say that if you when you're writing, if you put a detail in the focus of a scene, it needs to lead to something. You're making a promise to a reader, and you need to pay off on that promise. You need to deliver on that promise. So the gun on the wall, noticing a gun on the wall, could be considered foreshadowing, right? And then later the gun gets used. Or, yeah. It's a bit more subtle than usually it's more subtle than that. It's little things, you know, here and there. Yeah. But anyway, very nice tool. I love it. I love foreshadowing. It's something that I work very hard on in my own books. Like, I love setting up that trail of clues that the attentive reader will notice and some won't, but rereading the books, they will be like, oh my god, everything was laid out. I just didn't see it. I love working hard on that. There's a very nice example of that done in a absolutely non-subtle way in terms of visual storytelling, but that was extremely well executed. Was, if you've seen How I Met Your Mother, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's an episode where there's a countdown on the screen. In every scene, there's a number, and you can see it starts at 50 from the first scene, and every scene, you see a number. It could be on a calendar, it could be on a fucking billboard, whatever, a phone, a screen, and every scene counts down from 50 to 0. And I'm not going to spoil whatever happens, but that episode absolutely broke me, because I saw the 50... Well, I didn't see it right at the beginning, but after, like, when it was on 47, I think I was like, wait, hold on. I think I've seen a countdown. And so I went back to the beginning of the episode, and there it was, 50, 49, 48. And I spent the entire episode being so terrified of whatever was going to happen when that count reached 0. And of course, the delivery on that setup was absurdly good. It was so fucking good. That was my favorite episode of the entire show by a margin. But, hey, Emmy, enjoyed the lurk. And in the same way, How I Met Your Mother did a lot of very interesting foreshadowing with how the whole series is set up. And I'm not going to go into details, but, you know, if you've seen the ending, you know what I mean. With the fact that Ted is telling the story to his kids, and there's a lot of pieces of foreshadowing all over the place, which is very interesting because, well, a lot of people saw it coming after a while, but the ending was great. Well, let me rephrase that. The ending was great up to the last 3 minutes, and then they threw it all out of the window, and it was horrible. When I watch that show again, I'm gonna stop 3 minutes before the end. I'm just not gonna watch the terrible conclusion. But everything up to that point was awesome, and I liked it. I just don't like that the last 3 minutes basically erase whatever the whole point of the show was, but whatever. I remember Poleps. Okay, Poleps. Yeah, believe it or not, I've never heard of that word, so... Alright, yeah. Okay. It's slightly different. So I'm reading what it means. It's not exactly the same as what I'm talking about. This is more of a, like, if you start a novel with it was in the summer of 98 that this terrible event happened, and then you start in the spring, and so you know that the summer something's gonna happen. It's announced, like, openly. This is a bit different. It's, you know, this is a very old school way, by the way. Like, not many, it's not very, I wouldn't write like that anymore. It feels very, very aged as a process of narration, but narration, but whatever. Yeah, foreshadowing is more like subtle hints that something might happen later. Yeah. Donnie Darko is pretty good example of that for sure. Yeah, Zulu, haven't seen Supernatural. A very good example of foreshadowing was in Returnal. When you start Returnal, and the first thing you do is leave the ship, and it says Helios abandoned. That's an extremely good piece of foreshadowing. It doesn't give you any answers, but it's making you, stop for a second and be like, huh, that's an interesting way to phrase that. I'm leaving my ship, but it says abandoned. And it makes you think, and it hangs a little thing in your mind that you're like, yeah, this is probably going to meet something at some point. So that's why this example here was perfect, because like, don't wander into the dark, or however he said that. It's hanging something in my brain that I'm like, okay, I have a feeling that I'm going to have to wander into the dark. And something bad's going to happen. And maybe it represents, there's a mention of the dark room, it's the title of the episode. Is there going to be a dark room that we're going to explore, where pictures are being developed? Are we going to find like a secret, dark room where Nathan does his work, and we're going to find pictures of Rachel that show us what has been happening this whole time? The fuck do I know, right? But it's what the foreshadowing is leading me to believe is that getting into the dark at some point will be a bad idea. Yeah. And this is something that if you just play the game, you would just listen to him and be like, yeah, sure, David. And later you would realize, oh, that's what it meant. Oh, fuck. But when you are used to those tricks, either because you're a writer or someone who reads a lot or someone that likes, narrative analysis, you kind of start picking up on those things a bit more easily. What's up, Toxic? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Is Returnal good? It's absolutely excellent. We just finished last week, like 120, 30 hours of playtime. I would highly recommend you play it. It's really, really good. The gameplay is amazing, and the whole way it just fits together with the narrative, and was such a complete experience for me. I absolutely loved it. Might be a top 10 game of all time for me. Yeah. You almost done packing? Nice, Toxic, nice. I've never been so glad to see Chloe in my life. The second I saw her blue hair and that beautiful pissed off face, I wanted to kiss her again. And I couldn't even tell her where I had been or why. It would be one more thing to alienate Chloe from me and the world. I had to get refocused on our search for Rachel. Chloe has been busy with her detective work while I was in my alternate timeline. So there's an interesting thing here. Is that I feel like this sideways trip made me understand Chloe a bit more, alongside with the last conversation we had before that, where we go to the heart of her issue, which is the abandonment issues and all that. A top 5, I'm not sure, Zulu. A top 3 is Shadow of the Colossus, Outer Wilds, not Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds, and The Last of Us 2. That's my top 3. I'm pretty sure the top 5 would include Bloodborne, because it was in my top 3 previously, but I need to play it again. It's been so long. I need to play it again. But yeah, not sure about top 5. Yeah, it's a bit more complicated after top 3. Top 3 is pretty obvious. Loved God of War. Did you play it? I didn't like the old ones too much, like the original. I don't know. I've never been much into that series back on PS2 and all that. I did like 2018 quite a bit. It was fine. I thought the narrative could have been a lot better. It lacked a bit of... I don't know. It seemed to all lead up to not much. And the theme of grief felt very surface level in a way. But I would need to play it again, maybe. I was in a weird spot in my life when I played it, so... I probably need to play it again. I have plans next year to play through the first game again. And play the second one. Like, do a serious playthrough next year. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I enjoyed playing it. I remember having a good time with it. Just... It wasn't as memorable as I was hoping it would be. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, my top 3 is based on You didn't like God of War? I didn't say that, if you heard me. I said I enjoyed playing it. I just think the narrative fell a bit flat for me. Like there was a great setup with the narrative, and it just kind of... It was subtle in the way it approached the grief narrative, but not in a very good way. I think it kind of stayed a bit... Okay, it feels to me that they knew there was going to be another game, and that they didn't want to go too deep into some of their themes to keep some for the next one. And the post-credit scene, or whatever it was, kind of leads me to believe I'm right. But let's wait until we get the second episode. I'm okay with stuff being in multiple parts and keep it a bit underfoot to deliver in the next, you know, in the sequel. I'm okay with that. I don't mind that type of stuff. So let's see. But as a standalone, the first game was a joy to... I loved playing it. I thought it was great. The combat was great. You know, pretty much did... I remember doing a lot of what there was to do in there. The Valkyries stuff was fun. I don't know, the narrative fell just a bit too flat for me. I feel I was expecting maybe more. I was deep in those fucking themes, like of grief and everything at the time. I was working on a novel that touched on that, and I was expecting that it would give me a bit more in terms of making me think, you know, and it didn't the way I was hoping. But that's a personal thing. That's a me problem, right? Clearly, it's a good game. I mean, a lot of people have enjoyed it, so... I haven't played the Talos Principle. I haven't played Soma. Yeah. I didn't like what I played of Horizon when I first tried it, but I'm willing to give it a second try next year, also on stream. I have the second one that I got with my PlayStation, so... my PS5, so I will also do like a 1-2 playthrough at some point, along with God of War and all of that. And yeah, Last of Us, basically my top 3, and that's the only one I can really classify, is how was the experience when I played it. Shadow of the Colossus changed my view on video games when I played it back in 2006. Literally changed my view on video games. It was an incredible experience that I'll never forget. The Last of Us 2, I did not want that game at first. I did not want a sequel at all. I thought the first one was perfect. I did not want a sequel. I thought it was a mistake doing it. I thought there was no way the sequel would not ruin the first game. Or make it less, you know, make it a lesser game because of the fact that it continues that... The way the first one ended was absolutely perfect for me. It was fitting with the themes. It was just a complete story. I didn't want to hear anything else about those characters. And they somehow managed to reopen the box and make it even better. And I couldn't believe my fucking eyes when I was playing this game. Like, it completely changed everything. So yeah, instant top 3 of all time. Last of Us 2 was just absolutely perfect on all accounts. It's... I would say, like, looking at it from a more neutral perspective, I believe it's probably one of the best video games ever made, maybe with Metal Gear Solid 3. I still think Metal Gear Solid 3 might be the best video game ever made, like from a somewhat neutral point of view, trying to not put my emotions too much into it, even though it's only probably top 10 for me. But yeah, Last of Us 2 was just like, the gameplay was ideal, like everything was very well done. Of course, the acting, directing, story, technical fucking achievements were insane. The music was great. I don't know, just fucking hell. Like, I can't see a single thing that I didn't like about Last of Us 2. It doesn't come to my mind. I'm looking forward to play them again, though. Play the remake and play the second one again. And maybe see it differently, who knows, but... Oh yeah, by a very healthy margin, Cleo. The Last of Us 1 was definitely top 10 for me, but nowhere near top 3. In my opinion, Last of Us 2 blew everything out of the water. Like, gameplay-wise, of course the technical aspect, but that's not fair, right? It's a more recent game, so yeah. Oh yeah, the story by a mile. And for me that's weird to say because again, I thought the story of the first one was perfect as it was. I just didn't like the gameplay quite as much as the story. But I thought the story in the second game definitely topped it. Yeah, for sure. The theme was better. It was better approached. The characters, the way the characters were used, it went a lot deeper in the themes. It took a bit more time to explore them. And I don't want to go into spoilers because, you know, I want to keep that for when we play it and when we're done with it. But yeah, for me it was just absolute masterclass in storytelling, and I loved everything about it. It broke my heart 10 times during the story, and that's something very few games or stories in general manage to do. So yeah, I don't know, it was great. But you know, it's like comparing you know, the story-wise, The Last of Us 1 was a 10/10, and maybe The Last of Us 2 is a 10+. A rare moment of, but overall, as a whole experience, I thought it was a lot better. But that's gameplay, right? The gameplay in the second game is just so far ahead of the first one, doesn't even compare. So that's a bit unfair, right? It's a more recent game, and I don't know. Yeah, I didn't have any issues with that, Greg. For me, the game just was great. It kept on giving. I loved it. Yeah. And I'm not going to go into the details of the story because, well, we're not going to talk spoilers until I play it and finish it, but I want to play it again and forget as much as I can about it. And I don't want, if people haven't played it here, I don't want them to have to worry about reading chat. So we'll have opportunities to talk about them, about the story and everything once we play it again. But to me, everything was, I think they did it in the only way. That's interesting, Greg, because for me, they did it in the only way that didn't make it feel cheap, because it was direct consequence from the first game, and I thought that was very clever. It made it feel like just, you know, a natural progression. Because that's literally, well, it's the other side of the coin of what you do in the first game. You do the exact same shit as she does later. So it's, no, I thought it was great. I love it. You do in the first game the exact same process that what leads Abby to do what she does at the beginning of the second. Yeah, I don't know, Greg. I thought, you know, I didn't have any issues with the length. I loved how long it was. It made me feel like I purchased one game and I got two of them. And I loved that, so... Yeah, no, I have nothing but good things to say about The Last of Us 2. Absolute perfect masterpiece. As a video game, it's probably the best out of the three I have in my top 3, so... But yeah. Outer Wilds is just another thing, right? It's a special game. Like, it's obviously a bit jankier and less polished, but it's such a fucking insane experience. Experience-wise, like the things felt while I was playing it, Outer Wilds probably like right on top of the fucking... You know, I can't see anything being a better experience as a whole as Outer Wilds was. I haven't played Red Dead... Well, okay, mixed answer here, Cleo. I played some Red Dead Redemption when it came out. I finished the tutorial, like in the snow, and then as soon as I was in the open world thing, I never played any story or mission or whatever. I went fishing, I went hunting, and that's all I did. Played poker in the town, and that's it. I never explored much of the map. I was just hanging out around my fucking camp and just living my best life while watching poker on my second monitor. I was watching the World Series of Poker at the time. But I will play Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream, and I will actually, we're gonna do some hunting, we're gonna do all those cool things, but we'll also do the story this time around. So it's gonna be a thing for next year as well. Next year is very stacked in terms of what I'm gonna play on stream, so yeah. But anyway, I've never been so glad to see Chloe in my life. The second I saw her blue hair and that beautiful pissed off face, I wanted to kiss her again. Oh yeah, I read that already.
David isn't any different from me when he's looking at those family photos.
Alright. So did he leave to the hotel? But I'm assuming, you know, he's not like leaving for good, right? So he probably left all his... Yeah, okay. He left his stuff. Makes sense.
Looks like David already booked a room.
The Block Hotel. 555-397-0042. Case. Can I call and cancel the reservation?
Looks like David already booked a room.
I would love if that was an option. Phone the hotel, cancel the reservation. Just to fuck with him.
Those poor whales are like beached angels. What is going on here? Looks like they're back on the road to Paris.
Yeah. About that.
Ouch.
David, do not be here when I get back from work. I mean it. Joyce Price. Oh my god. Yeah, see the burning here? I'm really expecting... I'm really thinking that when the accident happened, like they left the fire burn because, well, Chloe was home. She probably ran out to whatever was happening, and maybe, see, there's some traces here. Maybe a log rolled off, and...
Did I actually cause that clock to stop?
Hopefully the, you know, well, I mean, at least it didn't burn the house, right?
My butterfly sketch doesn't exist in this timeline.
Yeah.
Like William. Max the Time Bandit strikes again. To think this all started with my vision of a tornado.
Eco-apocalypse now. While Arcadia Bay was until now considered a quaint fishing and tourist nook on the Oregon coast, the town that time forgot is, since the beginning of this week, in the literal eye of an environmental storm. Starting with a freak snowfall, an unprecedented eclipse, dying birds and now half-dozen beached whales, Arcadia Bay's strange weather is being studied by prominent state and national scientists, apparently including NASA. What's even more incredible than these echo phenomena is the fact that not a single meteorologist has offered any actual theory or even reason for this atmospheric havoc. Hello everyone, could you please make a little summary of what you did so far? Oh my god, no. We were in an alternate timeline where Chloe was disabled. She was dying from respiratory failure. And she asked us to end her life, and we refused. That's what we did, and that's it. Because I spent an hour on that choice. And now we're back in the normal timeline, and we're investigating Rachel again. That's the short of it. If you want the long version of that, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. There's 4 hours of... 4 hours of gameplay, well... not gameplay, and 1 hour of me just sitting in front of a choice and not being able to make up my mind. And the game messing with my head.
Joyce must be so upset. Are you helping anybody, Max?
I hope your day went well. Okay, she crumbled the fucking thing and cried. Alright. I did really I made a mess of the whole fucking thing.
William never finished painting that wall.
Yep. Well, Bongo's still dead, of course. I actually want to know why you refused. I think one of the essential decision, like the main point of decision was that the parents were not here in the conversation, nor were they on board with the decision. I think to me that was the big point that made me end up picking refuse. The whole point of being here was that we wanted Chloe to be with her dad. And him not being here, making that decision with us and agreeing to it, and outside of all the legal ramifications, right? But I focused more on the characters and emotions and feelings, and I felt it was unfair for the parents not to be involved.
Poor birds. I guess David wasn't in the mood to clean up.
That was, I think that was the main point that pushed me in the to be sure of my choice. Yeah. Observation. Yeah, I saw Brooks is mentioning observation later. I was talking, so I forgot to address it, but what's observation? Wait, let me see if Brooks says something. Spectacular, shorter, story-driven game for anyone into mind-bending with stuff like this. Okay. Observation. Did they make anything else that I might know of, or... I'm interested. Observation. Right. I mean, we've investigated his shit before. What else are we hoping to find here?
It looks like David finished his car repairs. Maybe there's some new clues around.
Hmm. They've made Stories Untold. Okay, never heard of it. Yeah. I noticed I remember the series, what is it called? Picture something. Anthology or whatever. The thing with Man of Medan and you know, that series of game. I've seen that it was, 2 of them were free with PS Plus Extra. Dark Pictures, thank you. I've been wondering if I wanted to play those at some point. In the, you know, in the wake of me getting into those narrative games, and maybe at some point, since they're free anyway. I still need to play Until Dawn, and I think The Quarry is also by the same people as Until Dawn. They're cool, but not as good as Until Dawn. Okay.
Whoa, that is a serious padlock on that locker. Hey David, what you hiding?
Fuck. I don't know if I remember. 1717?
Shit.
1313? Fuck. Let's go.
Yes, I knew that number would be important.
Memory strikes again.
Oh, maps, notes, coordinates, photos of Kate, Nathan. Oh, yes.
I'm sure it's somewhere in my journal, but I'm glad I just remembered. 3:17 p.m. Blackwell Academy. Kate March, she knows something. That's Chloe's car. Twin Peaks. Oh my... Did he actually bug her car? Okay, he has picture of fucking Nathan attacking us? Hold on. What? Why is that not more of a big deal? Why wouldn't he share that with the principal and everyone? What's up, Ninja Cookie? Love the little wins of remembering a 4-digit code. Hey, I mean, to be fair, it was like a couple days ago, so... Twilight Zone. Who's the Twilight Zone one? Is that Nathan's car? Rachel owes me money. Pay up, I think. Rachel owes me money, I guess. Rach... Oh yeah, it's the tree thing. Rachel owes me money. Pay up, bitch. Something like that.
Score. Back to Chloe now.
Okay, let's see. Did I have... Not here, at least. Maybe in those files? Doesn't look like it. I guess it was... Oh, there it was. Okay. It was still quote-unquote recorded, but I'm glad I memorized it instead.
I wonder if David is going to the party.
Okay, actually... Intriguing. It would totally be his style to watch over the party. I mean, maybe he's hired to, you know, chaperone or whatever, but... Even if he is not, it would feel like his style to just spy on the party, right?
What the hell did David do for Nathan? And what did his dad do for David?
Mr. Matson, thank you for your help with Nathan. It is appreciated. Best, Sean Prescott. Well, I'm assuming the fact that he has pictures and hasn't shown them makes a lot more sense now. Huh. Yeah. Suddenly, you know.
Either Chloe stole another gun, or David is out there armed.
Wait. There's a second gun missing. Oh my god. Makes sense that he would get a gun with him, though.
Oh, jeez. David is packing up wedding stuff, too. Oh, that makes me sad. It was so incredible to see William again. I wish Chloe could, too.
Well, I mean, well, yeah. Technically she did, but not the same consciousness.
There's more to David Madsen than meets the eye. He should finish this letter to Joyce.
Joyce, you know I'm not good at explaining myself or why I act the way I do sometimes. I only know that nobody has ever understood me the way you do. I would never do anything to hurt you or Chloe. Taking care of my family is my #1 mission. Yes, I overstepped bounds with the surveillance and the suspicion, and I am truly sorry and ashamed. But there are dark things happening in Arcadia Bay, and I have never told you. You are my wife and partner, and I know we should have no secrets. I intended to tell you everything, but I wanted more proof. Instead, the student almost committed suicide on my watch. You kicked me out of my favorite home. My stepdaughter hates me. Please let me... Okay. I somehow can relate with him wanting more proof before he tells her. Because we've done that in the game. With the Kate story and whatever. So I kind of... The game's putting my nose in my own shit there. And telling me, look... But like I've said, David always seemed to me like a sincere person, but he's still doing some weird shit that I don't like. So I'm hoping David finds some sort of redemption. I'm hoping we don't end up with David being a murderer or whatever, but yeah. I'm kind of hoping, I'm reading this and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of rooting for you, David. I'm hoping you find a way to, you know, make things right and fix things, you know. We'll see.
Should I have signed the petition? Blackwell sure isn't safe and private anymore.
Despite our rather heated discussion about the successful petition to block a campus surveillance system, I am still interested in your feedback on other methods on improving Blackwell security. We must find a middle ground between safety and privacy for our students. Redemption therapy? Redemption and therapy. Okay, makes sense. Yeah,
oh,
sure.
Meow, Miss Grant. At least he has one weird fan.
I didn't need a surveillance camera to see this suspension coming. Best of luck, Miss Grant. Whoa, hold on a second. I want to check the subtitles of what I missed.
Oh, meow.
Oh, meow, Miss Grant. Twist that knife. Okay. Nice. I didn't need a surveillance camera to see the suspension coming. Best of luck to you. Miss Grant is going hard. Jesus. Dear Mr. Madsen, from Anonymous, I wanted to let you know I think it's bullshit what happened to you in this school. And this school has too many libtard metrosexuals who don't appreciate you or the military. I feel safe in my dorm when you were in charge, and I thought about you protecting me. I hope you will come back to Blackwell and make sure we're all safe at night. I'm scared of this school. Anonymous, huh? Interesting.
Wish I had surveillance footage of that conversation.
From David to Raymond. Okay. I apologize for my outburst yesterday in your office. I was upset about losing my position at Blackwell without a complete investigation of the facts and based solely on the claims of untrustworthy students. There is a cancer at Blackwell Academy, and without me, it will continue to spread. Hey, you know, I mean, for all I know, David and I might be on the same camp here. We're both investigating that shit. And,
Surveillance cameras at Pan Estates? David must be working for the Prescotts, too.
Ah, interesting. I wonder if we'll get to... There's been a few mentions of those Pan Estates. I wonder if we'll get there at one point. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's where the so-called dark room is?
Oh, look at the baby blue jay eggs in the nest. I better move his plank if I want to take the shot.
Wait. Is that the bird that was stuck inside? Now it can't access its nest anymore. Oh no.
Excuse
what have we
me.
done?
Just one picture, please. Click. Another photo from my Arcadia Bay Wildlife series.
It put the plank again?
Oh, thank you. Sleep tight, my eggy legs.
I mean, I think I'm gonna leave it the way it was. That seems the best outcome here. Okay, we're not moving ahead very fast with those pictures, are we? And here I was so sure that I would finish this in one longer stream. If we were still in the middle of the week, we would be in the, like, this would be a 3-parter. You had to run to your parents' house? What? Oh, dude, I'm hoping nothing bad. Nice. What did you miss? When did you leave? We're okay, thanks? Okay, cool. We made the decision about Chloe in the Sideways timeline, and now we're back in our timeline. And we're investigating on Rachel again. Just got back from dinner with Madame JC. Nice, Monsieur JC.
It's amazing how much drama this living room has seen.
Hope you guys had a good time. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, $10 for gifting us up to Nasrallah. And for scaring me, I guess. Oh my god. That actually made me jump. Thank you, $10 for your continuous support. Appreciate it. I don't know how loud this one is for you, but holy shit, it's loud for me. Not as loud as the Hyperion one, but... Thank you, Natus, for 10 gifted subs. And with this, by the way, you crossed the 100 gifted subs line. 105. Thank you, dude. Beep Boop, Tony Pete, Saban, Evenstar, Lion, Kulscab, Cleo. Hey, Cleo, you got one. Nice. Ashana, Yeti, and Damaris. Thank you, Natus, for the support. Much love, man. Thank you so much. You've been more than amazing, and I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And your timing couldn't have been better. Impeccable. Didn't do that in a long time. Hey, I mean, you know, you don't have to, right? But
This is so
I
my
do
fault
appreciate
that
it.
Joyce kicked David out. Max Caulfield, homewrecker.
No, come on, Max. It's never expected, but it's always very appreciated, for sure. Oh, can I sit and eat the donuts? Come on. Donuts time? I would kill for a donut right now.
Somehow I existed in this whole other reality. But I don't know what happened. The more I use my power, the more I see how little control I have over what happens.
Foreshadowing. Theme.
Now Max Caulfield exists in 2 or maybe 3 different realities. How can I have a destiny? I wonder if Chloe would hate me for keeping her alive. But I couldn't do it. Thinking about all these lifelines almost makes my head hurt worse than the rewind.
We're good? Okay, I didn't want to talk over Max. Very interesting piece of foreshadowing. We were talking about that earlier. The more I do it, the more I realize how little control I have. And I've been saying that from the beginning. Every decision you make, the game makes you feel like it was the bad decision, right? Regardless of the choices you make, well, I mean, let's say the big ones. Some of the small choices were clearly pretty positive. Like, I'm glad I watered my plant, right? I don't think, well, I mean, you never know, but I don't think the plant being alive is a bad thing. But most of the big choices, all of them kind of come back and make you doubt what you've, well, I guess the Kate stuff was pretty positive at the end of it, but well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes, but I like the idea that the game works on that theme of the more you do it, the least control you realize you have, that you cannot change things to be perfect. Everything you change is gonna potentially, you know, everything, it's almost Murphy's Law, right? Like everything that can happen will happen. So a coconut donut would hit the spot. I'm not a big fan of coconut. I don't hate it, but I'm not a huge fan. For me, it's Boston cream. Standard, you know, chocolate covered Boston cream, perfect. Or a plain one with sugar, that's good too. Hey Laura, welcome back. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the big theme, right? Can't change the past. Like whatever you do, it's gonna create more problems, so might as well just not do anything, if you know what I mean. Like at some point you just accept that reality is what it is and that life is gonna take its course. I think that's gonna be the big theme at the end of it all. And every decision in the game is pushing me in that direction, I think. Coconut tastes like sweet sawdust? Well, okay, I would say the texture, I can see what you mean, but the taste, I mean, I haven't tasted sawdust, so I don't know, but the taste is... I like the taste of coconut. And I actually quite like the texture. I love bounties. You know do you have bounties in the US? Or is that a European thing? I don't know. But bounties, I love bounties. I really like it. I love the texture, like the crumbling texture and everything. I love fresh coconut, like slices that you can just eat like that. Very delicious too. I do not like everything that is coconut flavored. That I don't like. Like a coconut drink or yeah, even like coconut flavoring with real coconut, but like in a dish, for instance, like a Indian dish with a bit of coconut in there, like a chicken mince curry with coconut. All that, I don't like when coconut is used as a flavor. When it's like the main thing, like in a bounty or like a slice of coconut, I actually love it. Love the texture, love the taste. As a side thing, I don't like coconut. So a coconut donut would be, I don't know. I would rather have a plain one, I think. I love snowballs though. I had them a few times. Love a good snowball. I mean, it's a shitty, you know, snack food, but I like it. Bounty is the worst? Come on. Sawdust tastes nothing like coconut in my experience. Yeah, Zach? My dad probably could have told me what... Probably ate quite a bit of sawdust unintentionally over the years, but... It's a European thing, but you can find them. I can't stand most coconut. Okay, interesting. I actually want to get bounties next time I go to the store. Let's go. Made a decision. Great. Prefer to starve than eating a bounty? Okay. Clearly that's coming from someone who's never starved. Neither have I, but I'm willing to bet that you'll take a bounty over starving. And I know you're joking, but it wouldn't be me if I wasn't giving you shit for that statement. That's an interesting question, Naz. If you were really, like, in a bad situation, starving, could you eat some of the stuff you really dislike, like just to, as a survival thing? Or would it be physically impossible for you to actually sustain yourself in that situation? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to go there, but it just popped into my mind and I was like, huh, interesting. I wonder if at some point probably take a long time to get there. Yeah, like when you're basically pushed to the point of pure survival, right? And you don't have a choice. Yeah. Just like one would eat another human being when in an extreme survival situation, right? Yeah. There's a Szechuan place near me that serves this like cold coconut soup. Yeah, see, I don't think I could do that. I don't know. Makes me want hot and sour soup right now. Hey, I mean, you know, I want to say paper towel. Okay, JC. Paper towel can probably... It's not gonna... There's no nutrients in it, but cellulose is pretty good at make you feel a bit full if you're in a pinch. Like literally some of the meal substitute that people take for diet reasons or whatever, or fiber, is literally just cellulose, right? So it's basically like eating cardboard. Which helps with controlling your hunger, I'm sure. And we digest it very well, so... And I'm not talking about, of course, scented paper towel or whatever, but... Dessert soup? Okay. Still, blah. No thank you. If I'm eating coconut, it needs to be the real thing. And Bounty just skirts that line because it actually feels like you're eating little pieces of coconut. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but it feels like it is, so... And yeah, but my favorite is fresh coconut slices. You can get that in stores here, in a box or whatever. It's delicious. With how prices are becoming, I might switch to paper towel diet. Well, I mean, you're gonna literally die. It's not gonna kill you in itself, but it's not gonna sustain you. Like, there's no nutrients in there. Call Chloe? Wait. I'm sorry. What?
Yo, Chloe! Are you ready yet? I have to get back to my dorm.
Are we happy?
Very happy. I hit the secret file jackpot. Kate, Nathan, and Rachel. Plus some location coordinates. David is like a one-man surveillance army.
I thought we were gonna...
Now let's get the hell out of here before we get busted.
Study the board.
But I absolutely have to go see Kate in the hospital right now.
Yeah.
I want to find out how she's doing.
Okay. I thought we were gonna study the board. But yeah.
This is definitely Kate's floor.
The hospitals always freak me out.
I hear you. But imagine how Kate feels. I'm so glad I get to see her again. I hope it's not too weird for her.
No, she'll be stoked to see you. Who wouldn't be?
This be it. I'm a little nervous.
Just go in there and be your friend. I'll wait out here so you can chill by yourselves. I was a total dick for blowing a fuse when you answered Kate's call the other day. Good thing you ignored me.
Okay.
I had no idea what shit she was going through. And you saved her. Like me. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Chloe. But don't be sorry. We're all on the same team.
Team Max. Let Kate know we're gonna string Nathan up by his balls then.
Oh yes, I'm on it.
Okay, I have thoughts. A lot of thoughts here. I'm actually gonna pause real quick, because I need to get this out, because I feel like this is gonna be another long conversation. I'm feeling that the moment in the car when Chloe blew up at the end of the last episode was a turning point. Of... She's like finally getting it all out, what she's been feeling with her dad and everything. And the way we interacted with her in that circumstance was like, for her was a moment of, I'm actually a bit of a dick. And now I'm feeling like we're getting like a bit of that redemption of Chloe just realizing how much of a dick she's been. And, you know, the messages were nice. She apologized for her behavior, and I have a feeling like Chloe's... We got to the bottom of what was wrong. She was blaming her dad for abandoning her, and that led to the whole set of abandonment issues she has. And that doesn't fix anything, right? She's still gonna have those issues. But at least she's aware of it on a level that she wasn't before. And I think that's a pretty good step forward. I'm liking Chloe a lot more since those messages and that conversation just now. And understanding her a bit more. And of course the whole sideways stuff really helped developing her character and showing us, I feel, what Chloe would be if she didn't have those issues, you know? Which I think is very interesting. It's an interesting way to deliver that character development. I like it. It's very clever. Eating yellow cake? You can sprinkle it on pasta like Parmesan. Do you mean sponge by yellow cake? Powdered uranium. Okay. I love just plain cake, by the way. Just, you know, not yellow. How do you call that? Like straight up plain cake. Lemon cake is delicious. Fuck, I love lemon cake. I need to take a list. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I need to write a list. Okay. Next grocery shopping. Bounties. Lemon cake. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Lemon pound cake? Yeah. I'm assuming that's what it is. Like just straight up, you know, like standard cake, flour, butter, and lemon. Delicious. Is Toblerone Swiss? Yes, it's a Swiss mountain that's represented by the triangle. It is very much Swiss. I can literally, and I'm not shitting you, I'm in a small village, 500 people. There's a train station about 100 meters away from here that I could go to. And there's a vending machine here. And I could come back in literal 2 minutes with a fucking huge Toblerone bar that they're selling in that vending machine. That's how... And for cheap too, like $2 and I would have a huge Toblerone bar. In 2 minutes. You can get Toblerone anywhere here. It's insane. That's actually that vending machine. I never think about it because, I don't know, I never go there. But it could save my life in a pinch. Like middle of the night, having, you know, wanting a snack and not being able to go to grocery store or anything. I never thought about going to that vending machine. But now now that I thought about it, I might do that at some point. Just quickly walk there in the middle of the night. I love walking outside during the night. It's cool. And yeah, just a, you know, couple coins and there it is. Toblerone. You don't think you ever had Toblerone? I recommend it. It's pretty good. Vending machine would be a dangerous channel point redeem. Like, redeeming me going to the vending machine to get some Toblerone. I mean, I would have to put on pants and shoes and... That would be a bit much. Hey, what's up, Karasu? Yeah, have to. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going.
Max!
Kate.
I really wonder what happens.
I thought I'd never see you again. I feel so ridiculous. I'm so sorry.
Kate, listen to me. You have nothing to be sorry about. Other people do. You do not know how happy I am to see you. You look awesome. Is it a stupid question if I ask how you're doing?
Now that you're here, I'm doing even better. I'm so grateful to you for coming up to the roof to talk me down. Max, I felt so lost and alone. When I saw how much you cared, how hard you were trying, you made me realize I wasn't alone. Thank you.
Kate, there are so many people who love you and want to help you.
I know. You should see all the letters and postcards. I gave most of the flowers to other patients here because they need them more than me. I'm keeping the balloons, though. One of the nurses gave me some pen and paper so I could do some drawings.
Kate is
I love your illustrations.
way too good for this world.
They got kind of dark there for a while. But I have an idea for a new children's book about bullying. I was thinking of having some photographs in there too.
I hope that's a subtle hint that you'll let me take the photographs for the book.
Was that subtle? You better take the pictures, Max. I'm going to be here for another day until my family comes out to visit.
How are they treating you?
Like they need to protect me forever. They're so upset, and I know they feel guilty even though they didn't do anything. I was surprised how many students from Blackwell wrote me. Daniel, Mr. Jefferson, even Victoria wrote me a very sweet note. And I believe she was being real.
Me too. I'm glad you believe again, Kate.
I'm working on it, Max. I just pray I can get this drawing right.
You know, I'm not sure about Victoria quite yet, but I mean, Sideways Victoria existed, so clearly there's something about that in her, you know. And Sideways Victoria, as we've established, was probably the best character of this game. Nicest character of this game for sure. Can I just go? No, I'm not gonna leave. What the fuck? Okay. I don't want to know, of course. I don't want to know, but I really wonder what happens if, well, things go poorly. I wonder if there's like maybe a funeral scene or... Yeah, I'm curious. I don't want to know. I'll maybe look into it one day or something, but I usually don't like to know the alternate situations. I'm sure the game appropriately shames you.
Thank you, sisters. You really saved Kate.
Yeah, dude. How lucky am I that I saw that picture of the sisters? I mean, lucky. Not really. I was exploring her room really well, but that was clutch.
Principal Wells knows how to step it up when he wants to.
Dear Kate, I just want to express my deepest wish for a speedy recovery and that Blackwell Academy is united in prayers for your return. The students and faculty have organized a rally in your honor, and I've never seen such outpouring of academic and community support for any student in our history. I know my words may mean little given your circumstances, but it's important you know that we do care. And if you need any assistance at all, please do not hesitate to ask. Sincerely, Principal Ray Wells. Well, his assistant knows how to write a letter. Yes, I doubt Principal Wells wrote this one himself.
That is so sweet. Even Victoria signed. But not Nathan.
Well, Nathan wasn't in school, so I'm assuming that plays a role in it, but... Stella, Justin, Hayden, Evan... River? Luke, Warren, Daniel, Max. That's me! When did I sign that? Zach, Victoria, love you Kate, Blackwell Academy. Alyssa, Trevor, Rory. I'm trying to identify who wrote the card. Could be Alyssa, based on the writing? No. The A's are very different. I'm not sure.
Victoria Chase might be Queen Bitch, but she's not evil.
Kate, I know you hate me and you should, but I only want to see you smile again. Your smile again. Please let me know if you need anything. Victoria. Is Victoria trying to make a redemption arc as well as Chloe? I don't know. I'm still thinking Victoria might just be... As much as I stand Sideways Victoria, I'm not a big fan of mainline Victoria. I need to see more before I get on that on that train.
Good to see that Kate is still working on her book report. Oh, I love Kate's happy rainbow flock.
I wonder if I can talk to her about this now.
I don't think get well is quite apropos. Those are nice flowers. And from Taylor? Wow, props to her.
I mean, there's a chance Taylor is a bit more sensitive to, like, her being in hospital and all, with her mom's situation and all that.
If this gets Kate through the night, so be it.
She was still, you know, she was still part of the bullying, but... mistakes, you know, we...
It's amazing to just sit here quiet with Kate again. I don't think I'll ever know how much destiny I'm changing. But whoever said we only have a single fate? Time travel is such a mindfuck.
Yeah, can say that again. This episode seems pretty long, comparatively. Well, I mean, I guess the first part didn't help. Also, it wasn't very long in itself. I just took a long time making some decisions. Which I guess explains most of why this game is taking me much longer than most people. I'm very indecisive as a person. I like to think about all the angles before making a single decision. I'm the absolute cunt that takes 20 minutes to decide what burger they want when they go at McDonald's. I literally... I remember during my previous relationship, my ex-girlfriend always wanted me to go on the website and pick what I wanted before we went to McDonald's or restaurants or whatever, because I would take way too long to make my choice once there. And so I would make my choice looking at the website or the menus in advance. And I would still take way too long once there, because I would be like, oh, but if, what if? No, actually no, JC, because at McDonald's, we use, in Switzerland we have those machines that we can place our orders on, so we don't have lines, so, yeah. So no, fuck you. I resent that accusation. What was that? You heard the beep, right? What? I don't know. Your battery is okay? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But no, there's never any lines. If there were, I would basically not go on the machine before I order, right? Basically what I would do is stay on the side, look at the menus, and then move to the machine when I need it. I never held a line because of my indecision. That's something I'm very mindful of not doing. And even, you know, when there's like a server at a restaurant, a waiter, if I know that I'm not ready, I'm just saying, you know, like, just please, I'm gonna need a minute to decide. Take your time, I'll make sure I'll, you know, I'll make sure to decide as quickly as possible, but yeah. You did hear it, okay, so it wasn't, because, you know, it could have been my computer or something, it came from the side here, but I don't know. No, I'm very careful about not holding lines because I know I potentially could, so. Alright, can I talk to her then?
Kate, it is so good to hang out with you again.
Max, I owe you so much. And I can tell you want to talk to me about something.
Aha. Oh. Yeah, it was kind of weird, right? There's no text, like... Would have been amazing if it was Chloe being like, okay, so can you hurry up, please? Snooping equals hanging out. Okay, okay, nice. Okay. Alright, first, Kate.
I always want to talk to you.
We missed our tea session this week.
That was so not cool. We need to plan, like, a tea shop tour of Portland.
Oh, yes. And you could bring Warren along, too.
Warren? Question mark? No boys allowed. You little matchmaker, you. I don't know what to do there. Interesting. I mean, she suggested it. I'm sure she likes Warren. Just fine, but... I'm gonna go with no boys allowed, just for the fun of it. We'll see if we can rewind, but...
No boys allowed.
You are funny, Max. And right.
Let's go. I'm a bit more worried about asking her about... Okay, first of all, let's see.
I have to get back to our mission. You don't know how much it means to see you again.
I do. That's why I love you, Max. Thanks for taking care of my bunny. Tell Alice I'll see her soon.
Is Alice the bunny? I don't think it was ever named. Was it? I don't know.
Kate.
Max. We missed our tea session this...
That was...
Oh, yeah.
Warren? Question mark?
What do you think of Warren?
Oh, smart and silly. He's got such a good heart. And he's a cutie pie. You know he likes you.
I'm going to the drive-in with him, so...
That's true.
We'll
Let's
see.
go.
With everything that's going on, a date seems weird.
No, you deserve that.
Kate Marsh, matchmaker. I'm glad somebody is looking out for my love life.
Even angels need angels, Max.
Naz and the writers of this game have a lot more in common than Naz thought. I don't know. I don't know which way I want to go there. If I want to go with no boys allowed or... Yeah, I think my question is innocent. It's like, what do you think of Warren? You know, it's nice to know how my friends stand on the issue. Yes, that would be fun. Okay, I'm not sure. Talking about Victoria and Nathan might be weird, but let's see.
I want you to know I'm this close to getting all the info I need about Nathan.
Nathan Prescott has to pay for what he did. And we have to stop him from hurting anybody else.
Well, I did get his ass suspended, so that might be a start.
Okay, cool.
You did? Oh, right on, Max. I love how fearless you are. So what is going on with him now?
I have no idea what's going on. Can you recap the entire game? We have a superpower that allows us to rewind time, which is how we saved our friend Chloe from getting killed by a drug-dealing asshole. The main plot seems to be revolving around Chloe's old best friend Rachel, who disappeared. We don't know why, we don't know how, we don't know who is involved truly. And there's a weird Vortex Club secret student association that seems to be doing shady shit. Might be involved in that. And that's about it. We're investigating on everything to figure out what happened to that girl Rachel. And I have a high suspicion that Rachel might actually have just left on her own volition because she had dreams of going to LA. And she lied to Chloe about a lot of stuff, so I'm thinking that maybe, you know, she might have lied about that too. That's the very short version of that. But yeah, we're investigating about the disappearance of a student. Pretty much. Hey, it's Da. What's up, man? It's been a while. How are you? Vortex Club.
I assume he'll show up at the Vortex Club party tonight like nothing happened.
And nobody can do anything to him after what he did.
We're going to stop him. I just have to find Nathan's room number, get inside, and get the clues I need.
Interesting.
Max, please let me help. I can get the number, and I'll text it to you, okay?
Of course, Kate. I can't do this without you.
Interesting.
Now it's time for Nathan to watch out for us.
Okay, so that's very cool. So, I'm assuming we're going to use the party when everyone's going to be at the party to infiltrate Nathan's room. You got to see Closure in Moscow live. That was sick. Yeah, I saw a few videos of that show. I thought Chukin was did a shoey on the stage. That was cool. I'm glad that I got to see that on video. I'm glad you had a good time, man. I'm honestly very jealous that I wasn't there. Yeah. Good times. Hopefully next year, maybe, or in the future. Who knows? Yeah. Alright, what about Victoria then?
I saw Victoria's letter. How does that make you feel?
Max, I know Victoria can be not nice, but I do believe in forgiveness and redemption. I might be naive, but I feel her struggle.
Me too. I could have taken a picture of her covered in paint, but I didn't, and we had a genuine moment.
We all have our moments. Why do you think she acts so mean?
She is insecure, is the actual correct answer here.
She's insecure. If you're comfortable with yourself, you don't need to act superior.
Victoria doesn't look like she has much to be insecure about.
If anybody could make Victoria see the light, it would be Kate Marsh.
No. I think it will take more than that, Max.
I have to get back to our mission. You don't know how much it means to see you again.
I do. That's why I love you, Max.
That's true, Laura.
Thanks for taking care of my bunny. Tell Alice
it doesn't
I'll
have
see
to be
her soon.
mutually exclusive. That's true. It doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. I wonder if I want to rewind and see what happens if I call her a bitch, but I don't think that will be necessary. I actually think that's the right answer, you know, she's insecure. That's probably what's happening. Laura is like the taco girl. Why not both? Yeah. Actually, fuck it. I want to see. But I have to make sure to do the Nathan thing again.
Kate.
Max.
I saw Victoria's letter.
Max.
Me too.
We all...
She's a bitch. I'm sorry, but she's wealthy, pretty, and yes, talented, so there's no reason for her to treat people like shit.
Well, there must be. If Victoria could write me such a sincere letter.
If anybody could make
Yeah. I wasn't as...
I have to get
It wasn't
back
as satisfying as I thought.
I do.
No, but again, I truly believe in Victoria's redemption story. I'm on board. Since Sideways Victoria, I'm all about those messages that Sideways Victoria wrote us were probably the most self-aware any character of this game has been. So there. I stand behind
Max, I owe
Sideways
you so
Victoria.
much.
So much that I believe we can make that one
I
come
always
out
wanna
of
talk.
We missed our...
That was.
real Victoria.
Oh, yes.
What do you.
No. Nick.
What?
You... And... Max...
Okay, this is validated, and now Victoria. She's insecure. And there we go.
If...
I did...
She actually does have the power, Karasu. It's the whole theme of the game is about changing the past, and yeah, it's actually an actual power that she does have.
Thanks again for visiting me, Max.
It's been very instrumental in many of the choices we had to make, and actually sometimes you like have a conversation and you learn something, and then you rewind and you do the conversation again with what you learned during the conversation that allows you to unlock everything, something else. It's very well used, and I like the way it's used thematically as well, with the idea of trying to change the past, and yeah.
Well, how is she?
She's still Kate Marsh. Thank God.
I'm glad we came to see her.
Thanks for coming with me.
Okay, everyone's doing a face
Let's go
turn
pay a
right
visit
now.
to Nathan Prescott. That little prick is not going to be glad when he sees us.
Okay, we're going to see Nathan. I'm assuming the board will be used later, maybe? Once we have more clues. I guess we're still collecting clues at this point.
Hey, Max. How you doing?
Oh, hi, Mr. Jefferson. I'm okay. And this is my friend Chloe.
Yo.
Chloe?
Yo.
Why isn't somebody as cool as you going to Blacktown?
I was way too cool for this school. It's a long story. In actual files.
I can imagine. Max, are you sure that you're all right?
It's weird just being on campus like everything's normal.
I know. Lame as it sounds, life has to go on.
I think there's too much going on in my life.
On that note, Blackwell duty calls. Remember, I'm going to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest tonight at the party.
We haven't
so I hope you'll be there to celebrate. Even though I'm sorry you didn't enter a photo.
I was gonna say.
I understand your reasons. You can't force an artist to work.
I feel like a total loser, but it's been a hard week to focus.
Well,
no pun intended.
I'm proud of you for caring so much about a troubled friend. And I take hope in the fact that you have plenty of time to find your way. Just get in the habit of putting your work out there.
Thanks, Mr. Jefferson. I'll definitely be there tonight.
Me too. I'll be Max's date. You better dance with us at least once.
Nobody should have to see me dance. Plus, you don't want to watch the old hipster trying to keep up with the kids. I have some pride. Be seeing you.
Yes, you will.
Okay, Chloe.
Hot for teacher.
Gross! You're out of control.
Not yet. Just wait until the Rager tonight.
Shut up.
Don't be jealous because Mark Jefferson thinks I'm cool.
Okay.
I am so ignored.
Alright.
Fine. Since I'm here, I'll see if I can get some dirt from Justin. Haven't talked to him in a while.
Now that is a great plan.
You know, I like post-blowout Chloe.
Let's see if I can find out where Nathan is.
She's a lot cooler.
Principal Wells was so loaded the other night here.
Since she got all of it out of her system, and we, you know, talk things out, I think she's been more agreeable to be around, which is nice. This episode is doing a lot of work to make me like the character of Chloe. I was starting to feel like 5 episodes might not be enough for, you know... Like, everyone's doing a face turn right now. So... Yeah. I don't know, Dom. I don't know. I haven't been put in the situation to do it. Maybe there's a way. I don't want to know if there was a way. You know, I just... I'd rather keep the illusion of... everything I do having an impact and mattering. Maybe there was a way to get in there, yeah. Maybe I made a choice at some point that made it impossible for me to do another thing, you know?
We have to crush the Razorbacks.
But it seems we're not in there, so... Huh. Can I talk to you? No? I want to talk to Daniel. Daniel's a good person. I want to talk to him. Daniel!
Poor Daniel. Looks like he needs a hug.
Easy. Oh my god, look at his fucking sweater. Look at his sweater.
I wish I had Mr. Jefferson's talent.
Hey, Daniel. You look bummed out. Are you alright?
Hola, Max. I just figured out that my photos basically suck.
Aww.
I'm a wannabe artist.
What's wrong with it? Nothing. It's just a meme. It's a Milady meme. Interesting. Daniel's been visiting the Shirts That Go Hard Twitter account? Yeah. Never give up, Daniel. Thank you, JC, for Daniel. I'll make sure to give him the 100 bits in your name. I love your drawings, yeah, for sure. I mean, I do. He's definitely a better artist and photographer, but...
You're not here to be a photographer. That's my gig. Look at that sketch you did of me. Incredible. And that's your art. Your gift.
I do feel better now. You are good, Max.
Let's go. Love making Daniel feel better. Okay. Ooh, interesting. I'm hoping I get to talk about all of that, but just in case, I'll go with Nathan, because after all, we're investigating.
By the way, have you seen Nathan Prescott?
Oh, I heard a rumor he's actually suspended.
Oh, that's actually true.
He's still gotta be on campus.
That explains why he looked so pissed off when I saw him leaving campus a few moments ago.
Aha.
Have you talked to anybody about what happened with Kate?
I don't talk to anyone, Max. But I did actually have a nice talk with Brooke.
Oh?
She couldn't stop talking about how brave you were on that roof.
I don't think doing the right thing is brave, but I appreciate what she means. The most important thing is that Kate gets better and gets justice.
I hear that, Max. She's the sweetest, most genuine person I've ever met. I don't mind getting picked on by Blackwell bro-holes, but don't fuck with Kate.
I like this revolutionary Daniel DaCosta.
Only if I can start the revolution from my sketchbook, Max.
Alright. Maybe we've been a bit hard on Brooke. She doesn't seem to hate us too much. Did you have the chance to talk to her therapist? We need a therapist. We all need therapists, yeah. There should be an in-house therapist at Blackwell, let me tell you. That's what's missing.
Are you going to the End of the World party tonight?
It will be if I go, man. People here push me into lockers, not dance floors.
Aww. Oh no. Oh, come on, dude. I don't want to be that person. Okay, here's the situation. If I tell him to don't go to the party, I'm an asshole. I'm confirming that, yeah, it's not the place for you. You just stay on your own, you nerd. If I tell him go to the party, there's an expectation that I might just at least hang out with him a bit, you know? And then I probably won't be able to because we're investigating or whatever's happening there. And he's gonna get fucking bull. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. You know what, Daniel? You've been having conversations with Brooke. Go to the party. What the fuck do I know? Maybe Brooke and you will get along. I don't know. My turn to do matchmaking, I guess. Okay, there's reading to do there. Okay, first things first. Go to the party.
That's exactly why you should go to that party.
Yes.
We have to stand up to these Blackwell bullies for Kate. You won't be alone, Daniel.
Not with you to back me up,
Yeah,
Max.
see?
Damn it. I will go to the party like it is the end of the world.
That's the problem.
Okay, maybe I won't go, but... No, I won't do that, but I'll go.
Let's talk later. Okay, Daniel? Good. Nathan is not around. I should go back to Chloe.
Okay. First of all, let me rewind and see if we can get more information. Okay, then read. Wait. I feel like I've read that before, but one more time. Refocused on our search for Rachel. Yeah, okay. Of course, it was much easier for me to explore David's garage since Joyce booted his ass out. That made Chloe more content than I've just about seen her since I returned. I still feel kind of bad for David, but he overstepped his authority, dismissed. It's so much easier to grab David's X-Files when he's not there. After we gathered our new info like Halloween treats, I loved watching Chloe go into Sherlock mode while we examined all our clues on the big old drawing board. Of course, we all know that she's more of a Dr. Watson, right? Elementary. Honestly, with all the impending doom and sadness, I felt so happy just to find myself back in action with my best friend and her butterfly blue hair. Hella yes. Okay, no. Let's not make hella yes a thing, Max, please. But first things first, I really had to go and see Kate. I never visited anybody in the hospital before, much less anybody who's tried to commit suicide. I was happy Chloe wanted to come along for support. The antiseptic smell and the endless white halls always kind of weird me out. Or maybe I'm just projecting my own fear of mortality. When I saw Kate in her room surrounded by cards, flowers and balloons, all I could think of was when I saw her the last time on the roof. Her face was so sad and sincere and hopeless then. But now she has more life than I'd seen in her than I'd seen in a long time. I had no idea what to say to somebody in a situation like this. How are you? After you almost jumped off a roof? But Kate's gentle spirit made it easy. I was overjoyed to see that she was drawing again and making plans for the future, including plans to get justice for what Nathan Prescott had done to her, or what I call revenge. Hella no, Max, yeah. Alright, let's talk with Daniel again.
Hey, Daniel. You look...
Hola, Max.
Okay. Love your drawings. I'm pretty sure that one I don't want to take a different path or anything.
You're not here to...
Nathan.
By the way...
Oh,
Yeah, but...
That explains...
Okay, so
How
I'm
do you-
guessing the information that I got was for a
I don't think-
different conversation.
I hear that.
I like that...
Probably
Only if I...
telling Chloe that, hey, he's not
Are you
here,
going to
let's
the
go.
end of the world?
It will be if...
Go to the party, yes.
That's exactly why you should go to that party.
Yeah.
Not with you.
Let's talk
I'm
later.
totally on board
Okay, Dan?
with partying Daniel. I want to see him crush that dance floor tonight. Alyssa, why you play hard to get when you already hard to want? Okay, come on. That is not cool. Welcome to Sluts Are Us? Okay, alright. Oh, Jesus. Poo. Literally written poo on the fucking wall.
Good thing I didn't let Chloe take that money from Principal Wells.
Actually doing accessibility upgrades. Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's see if I can find out where Nathan is.
Oh, Brooke's run. Oh yeah, she's over there. Fucking 2013 Rage comic, yeah.
Justin, it's been so long since I've seen you.
Because you're way too cool for us now, Chloe.
Way too much shit going on, man.
Try going to Blackwell. Insane.
So I hear.
Any word at all on Rachel?
Dude, I wish. I'm working on it.
I miss her laugh when I bail off my board.
She was probably high.
Yeah, she had the sick nugs.
True that. Okay, I have to bounce.
Come hang with us at the park sometime.
Mm-hmm. I'll get to them in a minute. Hey, Zachary.
Enjoy the big game, Zachary. I hope it's not the last.
Oh yeah, there's still a game on Friday. I wonder... I have a very strong feeling that the football... It's gonna be one of those teenage movies, football game finale.
One photo. For posterity.
What's with the music suddenly swelling up there? Beautiful. Okay. Actually making some progress on the pictures.
That's so ironic that Warren asked Max to the drive-in.
Okay, Brooke, I thought we were cool. Are we gonna fight again?
Brooke doesn't look happy that I'm going ape with Warren.
Like I don't own all the original Apes films.
Okay, Brooke. Listen.
Hey, Brooke. How are you?
I'm here as usual. By the way, thanks for helping Kate down. Are you okay?
She's kind of being nice, but she doesn't like me too much still, I don't think. Yeah, Electron. Am I okay? Whales.
I can't get my limited brain around that eclipse and the beached whales. I was hoping the science department had some ideas.
Warren and I are supposed to compare notes and theories this weekend.
I guess that feud is not over, huh, Brooke? That makes sense.
That makes sense. 2 big brains are better than 1. Or mine.
We'd get the Nobel Prize if we could explain this phenomenon, but even Miss Grant has no clue.
Nathan?
I need to find Nathan. Have you seen him around?
Ask Warren. I mean, you're going to the movies with him and everything.
Alright, Brooke.
Come on, Brooke. Don't be that way.
Thank you, Max.
Nathan was suspended, but he should still be on campus.
Warren's not good enough for you? Okay.
Jesus.
I saw Nathan pissed and walking off campus earlier. Good luck getting that date, Max.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Brooke is potentially more of a bitch than Victoria. I'm just saying, you know? She just doesn't want to let go. Holy crap.
I might feel better taking your drone for a quick flight.
Miss Grant finally gave up and let me fly her again. But you're going to the drive-in with Warren, so you don't have time to fly my drone.
Alright.
Really? I can't fly your drone because I'm going to see ape movies with Warren?
You are perceptive, Max. Now, excuse me.
Okay.
My drone needs
Alright.
me.
Brooke is on the shit list forever. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't care. There's not gonna be a redemption story with that one.
That's so ironic that Warren asked Max to the drive-in.
Yeah, maybe if you were not a fucking bitch, he would go out with you, huh? Here, how about that, Brooke? Exactly.
It's not like I don't own all the original Apes films.
You just, you know, you had to be a bit faster. You know. Not my fault he asked me instead of you. You were a bit less, you know, try-harding.
Maybe I should have asked Warren to...
Yes, you should have. That's what you should have done. This way he could have told you to fuck off while he invited me. There.
I had to clear away another batch of dead birds today. Sad.
Makes me mad. Climate change isn't real my ass.
I think everything is changing here.
As a scientist, I'm fascinated. As Michelle Grant, I'm very worried.
Arcadia Bay is scared too. Look at the weather. And the animals.
Not to mention poor Kate Marsh.
We all need to look out for each other these days.
Interesting. Those look like Pims, except without the jam in the middle. Oh my god, Pims. Now I want Pims. The next grocery stop is gonna be full of snacks. I feel it. I'm gonna... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to adjust my budget for this month in terms of proper food, video games, snacks. Usually snacks is pretty low on the balance, but feels like snacks is gonna be pretty significant this month. Dude, Laura. I went yesterday, but I'm gonna have to go again in a few days, get bread. And I'll probably, you know... Jesus. Do you know about Pims in the US? Is that a thing? They're like chocolate cookies covered in chocolate with like jam in the middle or something. Nope, not Pims. Pims. P-I-M-S. Raspberry Pims. Yes! Thank you! They're the best. Yeah, like Jaffa Cakes. Yeah, I think they're similar to Jaffa Cakes. Raspberry is the best. For sure. Orange is disgusting. Orange... Okay, Natus, I see you. Thank you. I'll make sure to get some extra snacks for that those 20 euros. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I guess I'm gonna splurge on some sweets then. So, okay, if I get fat, I know who to blame. Oh yeah, that's a drink. Completely different than what I'm talking about, for sure. But yeah, no, orange Jaffa Cakes can go, you know, that's disgusting. I hate orange in anything that's not like proper orange juice or an orange as a fruit. Any orange flavored thing, hate it. But yeah, raspberry, on the other hand, delicious. Yeah. But yeah, thanks again. Natus, you've been way too generous tonight. I don't know what you're doing, but thank you. Thank you. But take care of yourself, please, please. You know. I'm sure you're good, but way too generous. I do appreciate it very much. You have them, but you're not sure if they're an import. Yeah, I don't know. So do you soak your Bounty paper towel in Pims and eat it? Okay, JC, it's not. You know what, JC? Whenever I make my way over there, I'll bring some of that that weird stuff. That is different things with the same name. We'll compare. Actually, we should compare chocolate bars. You know, like I know Mars is very different in the US as it is in Europe. So maybe we should do some comparison at one point. That would be interesting. All the stuff that has different names. Well, the same name, but is actually referring to a different thing. Maybe we should do that at some point. Our chocolate is shite. Where are you from, Raging? From the US? US? I've had some decent US chocolate, I think. A few times. I mean, for instance, I really like, what was the name of those things Emmy would eat all the time that I ordered? I already don't remember. That was a while ago. Not yo-yos, not what was it? I remember calling them oversized Oreos. Oversized soft Oreos. Those dark chocolate thing cakes with cream inside. Oh, you don't, JC? Interesting. Is that something you don't like, or? Oh, the ding dongs. Thank you, Laura. Yeah. Mars is the same as Milky Way, I believe. There's a whole thing where there's like a circle, like this is like this, this is like this, this is like this, and then there's one thing in the middle that's the same everywhere. Which is very weird. And then there's like the Three Musketeers that we don't have here. It's, I don't know, it's a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, ding dongs is what I was... Thank you, Killscab, for continuing the gift sub you've got from Natus just earlier today. Thank you, man. I guess that means you're sub for a couple months now. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so ding dongs to me tasted like oversized Oreos and oversized soft Oreos, but I really like the taste of the chocolate in those ding dongs, you know. Which is not, I understand it's not like real, like a chocolate bar. And in terms of pure chocolate bar, I think the Swiss are probably the better ones. I think when it comes to like confections, like praline or pralines or whatever you call it, or like, you know, like actual, I don't know how you call that, but like stuff that you make with chocolate, but that's more elaborate. I think Belgians are a bit better than we are. But when it comes to like raw pure chocolate, it's I think Switzerland has probably takes the cake. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking more like, you know, truffles, like chocolate truffles or whatever, confections. Yeah. I think Belgians are a bit better than we are in Switzerland, but like pure milk chocolate or dark chocolate, I think is just better than pretty much every other chocolate that I've eaten. But it might just be a bias because I've been eating that chocolate since I was a kid, so you know. Like the thoughts that flow through this community, chill but stimulating company in this nook of Twitch. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Coldcab, and it's a pleasure having you around. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks again for the support. It means a lot. Thank you. But yeah, for sure, JC, we'll have a beautiful sweets tasting with Madame, and we'll have some drinks with you, I guess, or I don't know what you're into, but or we'll taste the salty stuff, the two of us, and I'll just come back much heavier than when I left. It's gonna be the reality of it, I guess. But I've had like a simple Cadbury. Is that from the US? Cadbury, like a simple chocolate bar. It wasn't that great. It felt very bland. Just, I don't know. It tasted like chocolate, but just bland. Like not creamy or delicious as our milk chocolate is. Cadbury is UK. Okay. What's a brand that the US has then? That I might have had. I mean, I've had like Reese's stuff, but that's not the same, right? Like, it's just more. And Reese's are pretty good. But it's not because of the chocolate, it's the peanut butter that makes it good. Hershey's, yeah, I've had some Hershey's chocolate bar as well. And I feel about them the same as I feel about Cadbury. It's just bland and just not very tasty. US Cadbury is manufactured by Hershey's. Oh, maybe then I might have had US Cadbury then. Cadbury. Sorry, not Cadbury. I need to say this, the inside of Lindt balls disgust me, but the outside is good. I think, well, I like Lindt balls, but I will say they get a bit overwhelming very quickly for me. Too sweet. I quickly get bored of them. It's just way too sweet for me. I like a hard, dark chocolate, you know. More than something that's way too sweet. And I like bitter, dark chocolate is usually what I like. I like cooking chocolate. That's pure, dark, you know. That's delicious. What's up, Benizzle? How are you tonight? Yeah, Colescab. I can't say I've experienced that weird taste. I've heard about that before. I haven't experienced that precisely, but might be a taste thing, you know. Yeah, so far I've been pretty disappointed. Like, the Ding Dongs were a great experience when I ordered them. The mac and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese, was a very, very big disappointment for me. It was just tasteless. I couldn't taste the cheese in there. Very tasteless. And then the second box I had, I improved them with, like, grated Gruyere from Switzerland, you know, local Gruyere. And then it became pretty good. But I had to improve on them a lot. Like, the normal recipe was just bland. Like, the only thing I could taste in them was the butter and the milk that I put in. So, like, the good Swiss butter and Swiss milk. I could taste that, but the cheese itself wasn't there. But I'm guessing it's unfair for, you know, Kraft mac and cheese because, well, of course, I've grown up on French and Swiss cheese, so, you know, it's probably a lot stronger than what you guys have. And if you guys tasted our cheese, you would probably find it maybe too strong or too salty at first. I don't know. You like Nutella, Electron? Yeah, I mean, you're from Italia, right? So you probably, like, grew up on Nutella, right? I love Nutella. I think it's delicious. I remember Naz mentioning that when he first tried Nutella, it was... The first few spoons, he was like, holy shit, this is amazing. And then at some point, it hit the point of, like, ugh, too much. And he hated it since. I don't know if I'm misconstructing the what he told me, but I remember that story being a thing. Yeah, just give me PB. I mean, to me, it's very different, right? I'm not gonna get Nutella and... Oh my god, I need to buy Nutella. I think I might buy a little jar of Nutella next time I'm in the store. Oh my god, what have you guys done? I usually don't crave sweets. I mentioned that, but I'm more of a salty person. But I think I've had so little sweets lately that I'm reaching the point where I'm like, okay, time to get some sweets in my body, you know? Yeah, Naz is about the smooth PB. I'm much more about crunchy myself. I need that texture. Raspberry jam has also a nice texture with the little, you know, seeds of raspberry. So a proper, nice, authentic raspberry jam with some crunchy peanut butter. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. You got all that texture and it's mixing up so well. Beautiful. Anyway, time to talk to Samuel.
How are you doing, Max? Been a tough week. I know.
Yes, it has, Samuel. How are you?
Sad and confused like everybody else in Arcadia Bay. You look like you have a lot of questions, too.
I do have questions, Samuel. Other Nutella-like creams are better? Right. Yeah, I mean, Nutella is like the, you know, the big brand. And you can find some more authentically made versions of that same idea, and they're usually pretty good. One thing that I like, and I wish I didn't, is fluff. I love fluff. It's one of my, you know, sweet guilty pleasures. I love fluff a lot more than I should, because it's basically just, you know, emulsified sugar, which is disgusting, but I love fluff. What can I say? You know, I've also heard that Nutella here is different than in Europe. Probably a bit. Like, yeah, most things are different in the US than they are in Europe, to be fair. Yeah, it is, Nate. It's basically spreadable marshmallow. Yeah. Yeah. Fluff and Nutella, by the way. Delicious. Try it one day. Marmite is like Viking Nutella. I've never tasted Marmite or Vegemite. We have, however, a thing in Switzerland called Cenovis, which is pretty much the exact same composition, the same process of making them, and from what I've heard, very similar in taste. Like, there's you know, it tastes a bit different, like you could tell the difference tasting all of them, but they're like the same idea. It's like Pepsi and Coke, right? You could tell the difference, but it's still the same idea. And I actually like Cenovis, so I think I would like Marmite. I love that taste. Yeah. But yeah, Laura, it's probably very different. Have you seen the difference in composition in ketchup? Like American ketchup and European ketchup? Literally not the same product. I don't know how American ketchup tastes, but it, like, the composition has literally only one ingredient in common. It's very little tomato concentrate. The rest of it is completely different. So I don't know how it tastes, so I like ketchup quite okay. I mean, it's fine. But one thing my what's European ketchup like? Tomato puree, tomato concentrate, sugar, a bit of vinegar, and that's it, I think. It's like basically a tomato sauce. It's almost the same composition as a hot sauce, but except without peppers. Tomato puree, tomato concentrates, vinegar, and sugar, and salt, probably. Literally just a standard, at least in Switzerland, it's basically just standard tomato sauce preparation. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, it's tomato. I don't know. Something my ex-girlfriend used to do that I never quite understood was, if you make pancakes like crepes or pancakes, she used to put Nutella and Gruyere mixed together. And I never understood that shit. When I was dating her, literally I couldn't stand the idea of doing it. And I tried at one point when we weren't together anymore. It's actually pretty fucking good. I don't know how, but Nutella and Gruyere just kind of mix together well. I don't know how it works, but it's a thing, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping, Laz, that whenever I get to the US, I'm really hoping I get to taste American ketchup. I need to know, because I'm hearing a lot of people telling me that it's disgusting and gross. And I'm like, I don't know, ketchup sounds... I mean, to me, ketchup is fine. But I understand it's very different products. So I'm really curious to try American ketchup and figuring out why it's so bad. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's like, I agree with that. I love tomato paste concentrate, you know, and putting that on. What I use, oh my god, okay. What I used to do when I was a kid. Have a good night, Natus. Thank you again for your amazing support, man. I love you, and I hope you're well, and I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. Have a good night, dude. What I used to do when I was a kid was I loved mixing up condiments on a piece of bread. So one of my favorite was mayonnaise and mustard. Together, mixed and spread on a piece of bread. Delicious. And one day I found tomato paste concentrate and mayonnaise. Fucking incredible. I cannot express how delicious it is. Just thinking about it now makes me want to buy the ingredients to make some. It's so simple. Literally takes 1 second, but delicious. I like mustard, but again, mustard is a thing. There's good and there's bad mustard. I've tasted some terrible mustard, so, you know. It's a thing, you know, it's... And I guess it's the same for everything, right? It's not a brand name, right? It's a just... You can have delicious mustard or awful mustard. Same with mayonnaise, honestly. But I love mayonnaise. Good mayonnaise is delicious. It's not something I would like eat by the spoonful, right? But it's... I love mayonnaise in a good combo. And yeah, good mustard, Dijon mustard. Give me that shit all day, every day. What's up, Madam JC? Good to see you. Good to see you. Butter and sugar? No, I don't like that. Butter and... Okay, here's the thing. One thing we used to do when we were kids was mixing butter with Nesquik cocoa powder or whatever chocolate cocoa powder that you had for your milk, you know? Mix that with butter and use that as a spread. Very good. But what I do, what I prefer doing is butter and sprinkling a bit of salt on a toast, you know, toast butter, sprinkling a bit of salt or sourdough toast, and then eating that. I love that. I would prefer having salted butter all the time, but salted butter is fucking expensive, so I just get regular cheap butter and sprinkle with salt myself, and it's okay. But like pure, like real salted butter from Brittany or something is of course much better, but it's also very expensive, so. Yeah, Dijon mustard is fucking delicious. Yeah. This feels like a Naz stream right now, just talking about... Well, no, actually it doesn't, because a Naz stream would be talking about all that food while he's completing Souls games. Or dying, but yeah. Marshmallow fluff and peanut butter, someone mentioned that before. I never tried the two of them together. I tried marshmallow fluff and Nutella, and it's delicious, but... Yeah. Anyway, I'm supposed to talk to Samuel here. We're never finishing that episode. That episode's gonna take... so many fucking... Okay, I think we're gonna reach a good halfway point tonight, and then we'll finish that episode tomorrow. I think is the way to go. What time is it? Okay, 2:19 already. Okay. Oh man, I love olives. Olive burgers? Oh my god. I love olives. Olives is one of my favorite things. I have black olives in my fridge right now. I actually want to eat some of them after... Ooh. Oh yeah, I know what I'm going to eat after the stream. It's going to be delicious. Yeah, is it a therma? I mean, it comes from a place of love and affection.
More questions than answers.
Samuel is always here to talk.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
More questions than answers.
Yeah, okay.
Samuel is always here to talk.
Blue cheese stuffed olives. Oh my god, I love blue cheese. I love olives. That sounds amazing. My favorites are anchovies filled olives. Anchovy paste filled olives. Love that. Okay, nice. Alright. Okay. Alright. I show my love with actions, alright? Rating you every day. That's how I show my love. And I think the trash talk makes people more interested in seeing what it's all about. It's all part of the plan, trust me. You've never had olives? Done? Really? Not even on pizza or anything? Interesting.
I actually just talked to Kate Marsh in the hospital. She's doing so much better.
because of you, Max. That was quite a rescue.
Samuel, you're the eyes of Blackwell. Did you know Kate was being bullied?
Most everyone makes fun of me. But Samuel warned them about Kate. I hate bullies, Max.
I believe you.
Kate just needed some more helpful spirits like her friend Max. I hope she finds them now.
It's interesting how you can tell from this single fucking line and the great work of the voice actor that you can tell this guy has been bullied his entire life, probably. There was just a hint of sadness in there. Beautiful. It actually, interesting. I wonder... Nah, no way. I wonder who voiced Samuel. He sounds a bit like the guy who did... David in The Last of Us and does Nathan Drake. What's his name? I forget. He sounds like that guy doing the David's voice from The Last of Us, but a bit more mellow and gentle. I forgot his name, but I doubt he would do it. Well, I mean, maybe, who knows, but... I was gonna say I doubt he would do a small role, but maybe. Habanero stuffed olives with crackers and queso blanco. Tequila, heaven. Love habanero. Love olives. Vodka sauce and chicken pizza. Okay. Alright. We gotta stop talking about food, otherwise I'm gonna just... I'm gonna end up having to stop the stream to go eat. What's the name of the Nathan Drake voice actor again? Why am I not remembering his name? Let me Google that. Nolan North. Okay. There's no way he did that one, right? I'm telling you, it sounds like him, though. But... Nope. He's not on the list. He didn't? Okay. It sounded like his David voice when he's trying to be, you know, a bit more gentle. Alright, Nathan.
Have you seen Nathan Prescott around?
That would be hard since he was suspended.
You don't sound sad. He deserved it.
He deserved it. And more.
Samuel tries not to judge people. But Nathan shouldn't be here. Maybe he's supposed to be here, though.
What do you really know about him?
Not enough to help you, Max. I truly wish I could. I see what you're doing.
Do you ever talk with David Madsen?
He talks to me. I listen.
That's how David operates.
He sees things, not people. But I think he sees you, Max.
Why?
Why do you say that?
Because you both see with cameras.
I think you have better vision than both of us.
No, Max. I just look at everything from a different angle.
I think Samuel knows a lot more than he lets on. I'm really interested in... But I mean, if he knew something significant about Rachel, he would probably tell us. He seems like a gentle person, unless he thinks somehow that something is meant to be the way it is. Like he said, you know, like Nathan maybe is supposed to be here, like he believes in some sort of greater destiny thing. It's hard to gauge people that are a bit in their own world, like he is. Okay, let's see. Animals.
I definitely have questions about what's happening to the animals in Arcadia Bay.
Oh, many do. These poor creatures have no choice in what happens to them.
Phew, okay. Squirrels first.
Oh, I'm glad to see your squirrels are still healthy and happy on the campus.
Me too. If something happened to them... Oh,
Not as long as you're here to take care of them, Samuel.
the only thing that calms them is food. Lots of food. Which reminds me that I have to feed them now.
Oh, come on. Let us continue the conversation, please. Aww. I love squirrels. Can I? Okay, is there a picture here? Is that what's happening? Maybe. Let's see.
Get that food in your belly.
Oh. Aw. I like squirrels. They're so cute. Look at that. Beautiful.
Eat up. Food is the universal language.
Sorry to bother you again, Samuel.
There's no bother here, Max.
Alright, can we continue the conversation?
I definitely...
Oh.
Okay, what about the dead birds?
What do you think about all those dying birds?
Samuel had to bury dozens near the Tabanga.
Tobanga?
Is that cool with the Tabanga?
We'll find out if the souls of the bird move on. Not that we can prove it.
It's so ominous.
Unless it's fate. Then it doesn't matter.
Is vodka sauce full-on American thing? It's sauce with tomato paste, garlic, cream, and vodka. Interesting. I mean, I've never heard of that particular sauce, but I've heard of putting strong alcohols in various sauces. Like, I like a good whiskey sauce for a steak, for instance, you know? In Naz's words, birds aren't real. Yeah, we talked about the souls of the birds here, which seems very weird considering birds don't have souls, but...
How can anybody explain all those poor beached whales?
My dad was a fisherman, and he'd take me out to hear the whales sing. Now they just cry.
Do you think this is some kind of eco-disaster, or...?
I think it's more than that. Somebody is causing all this to happen.
You think so, Samuel?
You and Arcadia Bay are connected by time and tide. So, next time I have a question, I'm coming to you.
Okay, hold on. Samuel is on to us in a way that... much more precise way than I thought. You understand what's happening. Almost, it feels like. Huh. Someone is causing all this. I wonder... I wonder if us playing with time and all those alternate things happening is what is causing the world to basically be off balance, you know, like everything's happening because we're messing around with time and everything, and that it might not be actually part of the main plot of what happened to Rachel and what's up with the Vortex Club and all of that. I'm wondering if it's just like a symptom of whatever we're doing, or a consequence of whatever we're doing, and we're kind of pushing everything towards this terrible conclusion because of trying to fix the past that we can't fix. Oh my god, it's too complicated for my brain right now.
I still have a million questions about what's happening to Arcadia Bay.
That must be why Miss Gant says you're one of her favorite students at Blackwell.
Okay. The eclipse?
Even though Miss Grant likes me, I have zero science skills to explain that eclipse.
As I was just saying to her, that's because science has no explanation. Well, no offense to Miss Grant here, but this is just the beginning.
The eclipse to me is the weirdest part because we know where the moon is. We need the moon to go between us and the sun to see an eclipse. How does that happen randomly, you know? No, this is the janitor, Laura. Custodian? Maybe more than janitor, is like taking care of the grounds, not just like cleaning, but doing everything basically. Custodian is maybe a better word. Beginning of what? How do you know? How do you know, or beginning of what? Beginning of what?
Beginning of what?
Oh, I don't believe anything ever ends. Especially time. That's why I can sense something bigger is coming to Arcadia Bay. And Max, I don't like it at all.
Vortex Club.
I'd rather be in her class than the Vortex Club.
Yes, you would. Rachel saw right through them.
She's not the only one.
Nobody should be trapped in the Vortex Club. Get out now, Max, while time is on your side.
Rachel saw right through them. Get out now that time is on your side. Okay, alright. There's a lot of...
I keep thinking that Rachel Amber has a few answers. If we can find her.
If Rachel wants to be found.
You think she's alive?
Do you think she's alive?
She'll always be alive in our hearts. Sometimes that's all we
Can you
have
please
left.
be less cryptic, Samuel?
Max, all I can tell you is to stay on your path and you'll find what you're looking for. Rachel Amber is waiting too.
I'm sorry. I better get going now.
Okay, alright, Samuel. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright.
Hello, Max.
Hey.
Thanks again.
Hi, Miss Grant.
Max, you always show up when I'm talking about
Yeah.
you. I'm still bragging about you and the other students making Blackwell surveillance free.
Recent events.
I was hoping you could explain some of these crazy things happening in Arcadia Bay.
If I could, I'd be collecting my Nobel Prize in Science today. I haven't been able to wrap my mind around that eclipse, much less the snow in Wales.
Scientific explanation.
There must be a scientific explanation, right?
When my friends at NASA tell me they can't explain a solar eclipse without a single theory as to how or why, maybe it's time to get worried. Like they are.
I am worried about reality. I feel like it's changing right in front of us.
You and Samuel both. We were talking about that before you came over. Our planet is changing, but it's not mystic. It's erosion.
Well, okay. Hold on. Come on. I mean, NASA can't explain the eclipse, which means the most likely explanation is that it's a visual thing that's happening, right? Because the moon can't be between the sun and well, the observer, if we know where the moon is, right? It would have to teleport, which is not how it works. So clearly, if they can't explain it, they haven't been able to observe the moon changing direction or whatever. It has to have been like a collective illusion? I'm not trying to understand this. It's the quantum moon. Brainy, is it? Man, I miss Outer Wilds. I cannot believe The Stranger made its way into this game. Yeah. I immediately thought about that, by the way, when I saw the visuals of it happening.
So, you don't think this could be some kind of prophecy or something?
Max, you know how fascinated I am by Arcadia Bay legends. But I haven't found any apocalyptic signs yet. Unless you count those end of the world posters.
Okay.
Unless you know something I don't.
I mean, time travel?
What about wormholes and chaos theory? Like time travel stuff.
The only wormholes in Arcadia Bay are underground. And chaos theory is just that. But if this is about time travel, sign me up.
Would you really change time?
Not after reading that Bradbury story, A Sound of Thunder. I won't give it away, but it involves dinosaurs and butterflies. Time is like a thread, Max. One tug and it all can unravel.
Whoops. Whoops. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was looking for Nathan Prescott, and I thought he might be in your class.
Mr. Prescott has no class at all after his suspension. I didn't think you were friends.
Did you say that now, lady? They always put the warnings at the end. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I fear of what we might be moving towards. I'm not gonna mention it, I don't want to jinx it, but I have a lot of issues with certain games sometimes going a certain way when it comes to time travel and you know. Final Fantasy VIII went a bit in that direction. I was very worried, but I think Final Fantasy VIII pulled it off quite okay when, you know, with its final act, but let's see where it goes. Let's see. I'm hoping it's not gonna be one of those weird meta physical situations where time just gets convoluted and suddenly everything's blown up and I don't know. You were playing Final Fantasy VIII last night on PS5? Really, JC? Nice, nice. I've been wanting to play those games again. 8 and 9 specifically. 7, I think I'll wait for the part 2 of the remake to play the remake again the second time. Dumb. Time is convoluted in Oregon, yeah. I have an issue with the PlayStation ports of Final Fantasy. I think the backgrounds look terrible. Final Fantasy IX, there's a mod, high resolution texture mod, that where the backgrounds are AI improved and then adjusted manually to make them look great. And it looks absolutely fucking amazing. Like, it looks literally incredible. I'm thinking of playing that one day. Final Fantasy VIII, I don't know if that same mod exists. If it does, I might play it one day, but yeah. I would love to go through those games again. It's been so long. I think it would be a good time. And maybe play some of those RPGs that I missed in the past, you know? I've been, I hate to say it, I've been really feeling the pull of getting into Trails again, like the Trails series. I played the first Trails game, like Trails in the Sky, and I stopped about 20 hours when literally nothing was happening in the story, and I was like, yeah, you know, okay. I was hoping for a story, and it's not happening, so whatever. But I'm hearing it takes a bit of time to build up, and then it gets really fucking good. I've been tempted to give it another try. Not on stream though. That's not something I'm gonna stream. Like there's no way I'm streaming the entire Trails on. I'm gonna be knee deep in JRPGs when I decide to play Yakuza, when I decide to play Persona 5. We have enough JRPG in our future, for sure. So let's not get into trails on stream for sure. And it looks good on PS5, JC, because the PlayStation 4, well, the PlayStation version, the backgrounds look all blurry, which was my issue with it. But maybe the PS5 version is better? I don't know. I think they're free. I should maybe download one and see how it is. Shit, who are we talking about again? Hell no, you know him better? Hell no.
Hell
Nathan.
no. Sorry, Miss Grant.
You're an adult. You can swear,
Damn it.
And I'm glad you did.
So, you haven't seen Nathan at all?
Let's just say I try not to, Max. But I did catch him storming off campus. After what happened this week, I hope you don't see him either. You're not the best student here, but you might be the wisest.
Oh yeah? We have low intelligence but high spirit. We're what would be a build then? We're a priest build, I guess. Cleric. Not a wizard.
I don't think surveillance would have helped Kate Marsh.
Who needs surveillance when we have Maxine Caulfield?
No.
You did a wonderful thing. And now we have to make sure Kate gets the help she needs. Do you need to talk to a counselor?
I'm okay. Blackwell needs help. Yes!
Blackwell Academy needs the help. There's something terrible going on
Everyone
here.
needs a therapist.
You see it, right?
This week hasn't been Blackwell's finest hour. But me and some faculty members won't rest until all the students here feel safe, not bullied.
Kate was drugged at the Vortex Club party and bullied by them until she ended up on the roof. How do you stop that?
Shut down that damn Vortex Club for a start. I don't mean to get riled up, but that party should have been postponed. It's extremely tasteless given what happened with Kate.
You know what? I'm thinking maybe tonight we find proof to finally put a stop to the Vortex Club. Maybe that's what we're doing tonight.
Do the Prescotts have anything to do with the Vortex Club? I mean, they don't get all their money from car washes.
No, they don't. But membership has its privileges. Especially when your father is Blackwell's biggest sponsor. This elitist nonsense has no place here.
You're right. I just wish this could be the school that I dreamed about before I came here.
I hear you, Max. I love seeing you and Warren and all my students at your best here. But you're all too young to be so cynical. But you truly give me hope.
I'm sorry, Miss Grant. I have to get going. I'll see you later.
It's always good talking to you, Max.
Blackwell feels a bit like Twitch sometimes, you know? Like you wish it was the fucking streaming website you dreamed of when you started streaming, right? I think that's a pretty solid analogy. Can I go in my room again? Oh, wait. Hold on. What? Oh, I guess it's a main hall and then it goes to girls and guys. I thought that door led immediately to the hall that we're usually in, but okay, makes sense.
I can tell that Justin is really into Chloe.
Aww. You know, JC, yeah, I played Final Fantasy 12 at some point, like the more... Oh man, fuck, why did I mention Final Fantasy 12? Now I want to play it again. I never finished that playthrough. I love the acceleration mechanics. It makes grinding a lot easier for sure. I like that. Yeah.
Coast is clear. It would be so cool if you and me were going to school here together.
But now you can have Mr. Jefferson all to yourself.
Okay.
Ah, you suck.
Okay, Chloe.
Now let's get into Blackwell Ninja mode.
Okay, oh, what time is it? Almost 3.
It's so lame they don't have co-ed dorms here.
Yes, because I want Nathan Prescott in the room next door.
Good point.
Wait here. Give me the signal if Nathan or anybody shows up.
I won't let you down, Batmax.
Now I just have to find Nathan's room.
Okay, so Chloe's... What the fuck is that song? Wait, which door is it? Is it this one?
And after what happened to Kate? Yeah, I feel so bad for her and her family. That's why you're so hot. Because you care. I'm here with you, right?
Was that Dana? And Trevor? Okay, the music's coming from here. Is that a real song? You're allowed to tell me if this is a real song. And I would love to know the title and the artist because it sounds like fucking good. I would love to listen to it in proper form. This is Evan's room. Vortex Club sucks ass. I like Evan. Evan's a good guy. Was that one of those new bots that's like, hey, your stream's awesome. With that code, you can subscribe to our services to make your stream not awesome. The music rings a bell to me, but I don't think it's actually a thing.
Okay, there's definitely a dorm map around
Yes,
here.
Max, I'm sure there is right there.
Oh, Kate sent me a text.
Oh.
I better read it now.
All right. Convenient. Supermax, in case you still need it, Nathan's room number is 111. Kate, you are so awesome. Thank you. Love that you bring out the rebel in me. You're already a rebel, trust me, always. And please, please be careful, promise. Of course, I'll keep you posted. I know you will. Cool.
Oh, Kate brings it. So, room 111 is the magic number.
But, oh, interesting. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That's why the map wouldn't have helped. Of course. Oh, man. Yeah. Samuel equals Dexter. I'm assuming it's a show reference. Daniel Da Costa. Oh, come on. That's not funny. Indiana Jones. Okay, good one. Blow Me. Pizza boxes. Principal Wells is drunk right now. Huge penis. Okay. Okay. Alyssa. Day and night. What? TV Lounge, Blackwell Academy, no homo. Oh, okay, all right, disgusting. Racists pig. Okay, knowledge is good. Said no one ever. DTLAS, IPGMOYENE. DTLAS. DTLAS, IPGMOY. ENA. Is that an last pig? Is that an anagram? Or is it something that I'm supposed to pronounce out loud and it says DTL? DTL, no, it doesn't. DTLAS, no. Last Moyena Anna PIG pig? Pog Pog. I don't know. JJ, not my circus, not my monkeys. Fuck off my room. Hello there, what is going on here? Oh, nothing, principal. We're just fucking around with your fuck shit school. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay. Right. DTLAS IPGMOYENA. Let me see if I can mess around with put the letters here on a notepad. And move them around. One here. Is there? I don't know. Last pig. Male. Empty. Okay, empty is interesting. It's a word that means a bit more than the others. Atlas could be a thing. Atlas. I don't know. I don't know if it's meant to be DTLAS IPGMOYENA. I don't know if it's supposed to be something, but yeah. I fucking knew you would do this. Okay. Back to back ass fucking champs. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I've never been in the dorm, of course. It wasn't a thing when I was in high school in Switzerland. Are dorms really like this? Like boys' dorms go crazy like that? Or is that just a cliche? Go home, your mom baked your custard tart? Why don't you join the losers club? You fat fuck, sick perv, Danny the pig? La La Land? Okay. Alright, okay. Who the fuck censors mom? I don't know. I really like that song in here, I will say. Your college dorms weren't like this?
Evan. Of course. That's why no shits were given. Evan rules.
Yeah, Evan rules. I agree.
Apparently Logan missed this poster.
Burn! Max with the burn. I'm okay with it. Skateboarding is not a crime. Okay, wait for a second. Are the footprints somewhere in there? I don't know, maybe I missed them.
Oh, why hello, Trevor. And Dana.
Oh yeah.
Are toilet paper wars mandatory in the dorms?
Seems like it is. Oh, well, there they are.
Every photographer should have one blurry Bigfoot shot.
Nice. Okay, this means whenever I'm done with this Infiltration, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for the midpoint. Dorm, think tank, welcome to Black Smell, sit and shit. Bukowski rules. Yeah, I like Bukowski. Free glory hole. Oh my god. Okay, come on.
Even after Kate, nobody here learned anything about bullying.
Oh, that's Daniel room, I'm thinking.
Jerks. At least nobody messed with the Kate portrait.
Fucking assholes. Oh. Missed that, I think.
Who would steal cat pics?
Reward. On September 15th, my backpack with all my school books and my new tablet was taken away from the cafeteria. Oh, that's the dead cat, right? Yeah. Yeah, I read about that already. Very sad.
They have one more meeting left.
Casual gamers, your time is over. Join Gamer Guys. Every week we play and analyze a new game, from Call of Duty to World of Warcraft. From strategy to shooters. Game on. Friday, Wexler Media Center, 7 p.m. For further info, J. Romero, Blackwell Academy. Okay, alright. Nice John Romero reference.
Zach or Logan? Who knows? Bro's got a bro.
Bigfoot's got big balls. Sure. The 111 was Nathan's, right? This is the one. Yeah. Dead drop, not safe for work. The Prescotts rule this town. Okay.
This can only be Nathan's.
Yeah, I didn't need... I did not need Kate's help, I don't think, but I'm glad she did.
Ugh, skunk weed and video games. I sense Hayden is near.
Okay, that's Hayden's room. I think Kate helping us is more for her, right? Like, she feels like she's doing something cool and important to get her revenge or whatever.
This just makes me think of Kate.
Yeah, that poster definitely helped, right?
Hello, Warren's room. Hawking and him make a good team.
There's no unique picture of reality, Stephen Hawking. I wonder if I can... I was hoping I could infiltrate his room.
Poor Warren.
Okay.
This is the work of Nathan. He's so lucky I'm a pacifist.
This is exactly the same style of poster that the one we got in our room, so yeah. Nathan's work confirmed, I guess.
Oh, you Bigfoots. Looks like one of the jocks did care about Kate.
I wonder if you can listen to the game. Oh, penalty. Yeah. Okay, there's some excitement going on in here. No fucking way. Someone locked the door in Blackwell. Alright. That just broke in, right?
Now I need to find Nathan's phone.
Which is a terrible thing.
Or anything with clues.
So I'm gonna rewind as to not have broken the fucking door. Yeah, I think that should have fixed it, right? Joyce. Max, now that David is not here, I need Chloe to step up and stop acting out so much, but that won't happen if you and her are getting mixed up in illegal crap like breaking into Blackwell at night. I know it happened, so don't bother to defend or explain. I hope you would get her back on the right track, but it looks like she's getting stuck again. You could be such a good influence on her, unless you both want to play bad, but she can't keep blaming David now. I'm sorry, Joyce, even I get into shenanigans, trying to be a good influence on Chloe. I know, Max, I forget you're still teenage adults. Yeah. Your college rooms were co-ed, but they were bathroom showers in each of the rooms. Rooms themselves were not co-ed? Okay, yeah. Oh my god. This is the fucking creepiest room I've ever seen.
I really hope they were all consenting models. That is so Chloe.
Hey asshole, we need to talk, or I'm going to tell everybody what you did, and you're going to pay, motherfucker.
Oh my god. Chloe. Oh, Chloe.
That's the time she got, you know. No. Fucking asshole.
Max, hurry up and find Nathan's room.
We're in it.
Whale songs? Maybe this is the only soothing thing Nathan ever hears.
Huh.
That must be the lamp Chloe broke when Nathan drugged her.
Yep.
That looks like a totally fun show. Even Nathan has a light side.
Why is Nathan listening to whales fucking sounds?
Yes, I would be cool with having this high-tech projector. Damn, Nathan. That's a nice shot. If only all your energy went into photography. It's so damn creepy, but the guy has his own style.
Yeah, I mean, creepy, talented artist, huh? Unfortunately, way too many of them in the real world as well. Too many talented people that turned out to be, well, you know.
That's so cute and ironic. I can't believe Nathan still has it around.
Best son in the world, okay. 06, that was 7 years ago. He was 11.
I thought Victoria had the He has everything in here except peace of mind.
Okay, that was a bit of a conflict in sentences, but...
That monochrome camera is brand new and cost about $6 grand. Bastard.
Yeah. What's the fucking creepy... Whoa. I'm sorry, what?
I don't think this prescription has helped, Nathan.
Prescription?
I'd cry too if I had him for a father and had to wear that suit.
Yeah, Nathan as a kid, little sailor. Okay, this one says examine, so I'm gonna wait for it.
Holy shit. That's the gun Nathan used on Chloe. A gift from...
A gift from... yeah? Wanna continue that thought, or...?
Nathan likes his tortured subjects way too much. Max, hurry up and find Nathan's room.
Come on.
These films all have a dark pattern. Oh man, that dickhead stole one of my selfies.
Why does he have a... that... okay, that is super creepy. Why would he fucking put a selfie of me on his wall?
Nathan Prescott, all-American teen.
Butts and boobs. You gotta have your butts and boobs under your bed. Yeah, it's a rule. Oregon's best boobs. Okay, alright. I'm not judging, you know. Not judging at all. Academic research.
Nathan is way into this party. Bad sign.
Okay, Nathan to Victoria. Hey, gorgeous. Let me know what you're wearing to the Vortex this week, so I can wear something just as styling and expensive. I'm psyched about going, and I'm picking up some serious party favors. I even told my dad to keep the pigs away from Backwell so we can get wrecked without hassle. If we're going to have an end of the world theme, then let's do it fucking on point, right? Interesting. I wonder if the police gonna stay away. I wonder what David's gonna do.
Bastard. bastard. Now I remember why I hate
Right.
you. And why Kate will get justice.
Kate's video.
Oh man. Sean Prescott might be Nathan's real problem.
Given the number of printed email we've seen. Yeah. Yeah, Tom, for sure. Okay, a mail from his dad. Nate, I know this has been a stressful week, and your mother and I are here to talk if need be. Just make an appointment anytime. Oh my god. Your mother wants Dr. Bill to come out after his book tour, but for now let's stick to your prescription. I need you calm and quiet while Pan Estates is being developed. I know being a Prescott is a burden, and I'll guide you into this room step by step, as did my father. It was hard for me when my dad opened my eyes to our destiny, but you'll thank me someday. Don't worry about Blackwell. This shithole town is going to get an enema along with a fresh brand. I want you to be ready to take over when the moment is right. Don't fuck it up, son.
Too bad Nathan isn't more like his sister. She sounds awesome. And far away.
Christine, Nathan's sister. Tudo bem from Brazil, little brother. It's been too long since I've heard you, so please let me know what's going on in your exciting scholastic life in Blackwell. I brag to all my coworkers in the Peace Corps that my talented bro Nate got a full scholarship to one of the best art schools in the world, even though I can't always check my mail or phone. Please send me some photos of campus so I can live vicariously through your lens. I miss you and your pictures. And yes, mother told me you've been in trouble and father's been on your ass, but you have to either ignore him or stand up to him. You know I love Dad, Nate, but I'm also a jungle halfway across the world because of him. He's a bully who inherited power, not wisdom, and the only way to win against one is to fight back. Don't let him change you into one of the for the family legacy. End of lecture. You're at school, so I just wanted to make sure you feel at home. Back to the mangrove, sending out good thoughts. Better write back, or I'll have a Jaguar shipped to your dorm. XOXOXO, Chris.
Yes, Nathan sure needs diet pills. This is strong stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he probably takes it for the stimulants, right? Yeah. It's probably pure nervous system stimulants. That's usually how it works.
Wow. Kiss ass much, Principal Wells.
Nathan, I'd like to apologize for the recent accusation. Your name and record speaks for itself. Sometimes students will use that to make their own name at Blackwell. I know your father was upset while I have assured him that you would never bring a weapon to school. I don't want you distracted from school, and I'm certain this matter will be settled by the end of the week. If you have any questions, you know I'm always available to talk. Well, fuck, I mean, we haven't found much here.
I'd cry too if I had him for a father and had to wear that suit.
Let's see what Nathan hides in here.
Nathan is way too... Wow. Kiss ass much, Principal Wells.
I'm not finding much, right?
This room is like Nathan's mind.
There has to be a hidden something. Maybe the... Can I get this thing up? Oh.
What the hell are all those marks on the floor? Let's find out what you're hiding.
Ah.
Oh yes, little phone. You are mine now.
Yep.
Now I have Nathan's phone, so I can show it to Chloe. Well, before Nathan comes back.
Mm-hmm. So I think we're good? Yeah.
Cool, now it's opened.
But now the door's open. Do I want to fucking rewind all of it to make sure I don't... haven't touched the door? You know, make sure I don't leave a trace. Probably a good idea. Rewind as far back as we can. Make sure we don't leave a trace. There. I think that's it? Yeah, okay. Alright. It should be... we should be good. Alright, Chloe, let's fuck off.
Damn, Max, you're finally back. I got worried. So, what did you find?
His room was clean and creepy. Check this out.
Boom, Nathan. We got you by the balls, fucker.
What are you doing in my dorm? You're such a nosy bitch, Max.
Stop right there, Nathan.
Make me, ho. Max, I got this. Get the fuck out of my face.
Oh, let's go.
You are so fucking dead. Get off me, bro.
Holy shit! Warren is going fucking hard. Stay out of it or stop Warren. Okay. Dude, okay. I think we stop him, right? Like, I mean, he fucked him up pretty bad already. I don't want him to fucking, you know... I mean, he's already in trouble, but I don't want... Yeah, if the fight turns bad, I mean, there's a fucking gun here. I don't want this to go... Oh man, what the fuck do I do? I think my correct choice for me would be to stop him. If I can rewind, I'm totally rewinding to see him kick his ass for... or as long as I can. But, oh no, you should stop. Oh, please. Exactly, Atherma. Oh no, what are you doing? Please stop, Warren. Oh my god, this is terrible. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Oh no, violence is so bad. I don't want to protect Nathan, but, you know, he's had enough, right? Let's just not... Oh man, I hate this. He's gonna be in big trouble, though. Like, if he keeps going. He's probably already in big trouble, but he could be in worse trouble. I'm gonna stop him.
Warren, stop it! Come on.
Oh! Oh, my head. Why are y'all looking at me like that, huh? You and you're all dead!
Yeah, bitch.
Let's go, now.
Plus, my dad is on his way. You're all fucked. He owns you.
Oh, I'm gonna have a chance to rewind. Yes!
Even if Nathan definitely deserved
Let's
a beating,
go.
we should try to be better than that.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. It's not kicking someone who's laying on the ground. It's kicking Nathan who is laying on the ground. Very different. No, in real life, I would 100% be a stop Warren person, and that's why I'm picking that decision. I still want to see what happens, you know, if I stay out of it.
You like to hurt people, huh? Like Max? Like Kate? Like me? Huh? Feel this, motherfucker?
Yeah, I mean, Nathan had it coming, honestly. I know this is fucking intense, but he had it coming.
Get off me!
Holy shit.
Please! Please stop!
Okay, Warren.
He's down. Hey, come on.
That was...
Stop. Sorry.
Yes, we have to go.
Who's the bitch now?
Chloe.
Okay.
Damn, Warren, Max, hurry up and find Nathan's room.
No, Max, we've done that already. Okay. You know what? Oh shit, he was saying something. Fuck! I guess we're gonna have to watch it again because he was starting to say something. Okay, I have thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. I hate, you know, like the... I'm with Yokai here. Kicking someone while they're down is pretty fucking shitty. Now, I will say... Nathan fucking deserves to get his ass beat for once. The dude has been a fucking pain in everyone's butt. He thinks he's unbeatable. Getting his ass kicked, and I'm not... I hate violence, like I'm not one for violence. But this is... Like, he brought that on himself. And he probably needs a... Well, I mean, okay. And he pulled a gun, but, you know, we still got rid of the gun. And the first beating was enough, right? He went away and he got his ass kicked, so regardless, but... Yeah. The problem I have with this, and I'll try to be as nuanced as I can, is I don't think Nathan is just a bad kid. I think he was poorly educated. I think he probably has actual psychiatrist issues, you know, psychological issues that he needs a psychiatrist. He needs probably therapy and internment, most likely, medication. But also he's a bit of a fucking piece of shit, and he, you know, he kind of got what he was looking for here. And Warren's a fucking king for doing that. Dude literally jumped the dude with a gun and beat his ass down. Warren is a fucking monster.
You like to hurt people, huh? Like Max? Like Kate? Like me? Huh? Feel this, motherfucker!
I mean, he did go a bit far. He could have stopped here, raging. That's the moment where he goes a bit too far to my taste. Yeah, that moment, that's where he goes a bit too far for me, you know? You can literally kill someone
Please stop!
doing that, you know?
He's down. Hey, come on.
Stop. Sorry.
Yes, we have
I
to
do
go.
like the fact that we get a gun. I do like the fact that...
Who's the bitch now?
Okay,
Chloe.
that's also very cool. But Warren kicking his ass and then him still having a gun makes me very worried for Warren in the evening.
Shit, man. This really
Yeah,
hurts.
right? There should be an option to give him one more for the road. I don't dumb. I like Chloe having a gun better than Nathan, especially after Warren kicked his ass. Oh man, I actually...
I think my face is broken.
Well, yeah. Probably. You kind of deserved it though. I mean, you brought that on yourself, you know that, right? You don't pull a gun on people like that. You tried to talk a big game and you got found out. Fuck around and you got found out. That's, you know, like the fucking fuck around and find out
Everybody
graph?
hates me. Everybody.
Well, guess why? I'll give you one guess. Why do you think that is the case?
Max, hurry up and find
No,
Nathan's
we
room.
found Nathan's room, Max. We're just having a conversation with... Yeah, Bruxus. I think Warren went a bit too far. I do like that we have a gun, and Nathan doesn't. Although, thinking about it, should someone investigate Nathan? Him having the gun would prove what I said about him?
Shit, man. This really hurts.
I don't know, I'm gonna Do I let it go like this? Oh my god. In reality, I would have always stopped someone before it got that bad. I know myself. I would have stopped that person. Probably. Even with the gun being in the picture. I can see a few situations where I might have, you know, been so angry that I wouldn't have...
I think my face is broken.
But now seeing the other outcome, and that we have the gun and everything... I agree, Raging. I will say that I don't hold him 100% responsible for his personality. I think a lot of that comes... clearly he's sick, like actual sick mental health. And he got the worst education possible. I think his dad is responsible for that as well. And maybe getting his ass beat down will make him understand that. I don't know. Is there no spitting option? No, like seriously, I know in real life, and that was my first instinct. Like, you stop the person because, yeah, he's had enough. Okay, you've disarmed him. You kicked his butt. It's cool. It's fine.
Shit, man.
But yeah, now seeing the full outcome, I'm like, yeah, you know what?
Please,
after all,
please stay away, Nathan.
after all, I think this one's probably best. I'm rolling with it. This is my final answer. I'm rolling with it. Let's go.
Damn.
All right. And I think this is a good point. I'm thinking this is the...
That was intense.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is the checkpoint. So I think this is the good place to stop for now. We'll start again tomorrow. We're gonna sleep on that. And hopefully we won't regret what we've done. Warren for the win. This was brutal. Yeah. This was very well done, by the way. I really enjoy how they did that. You know, like the moment where Nathan just starts to break down. Like, that was very realistic. Unfortunately, you know, I feel like that was very realistic. So, yeah, that was cool. I like that. I'm just gonna verify that the checkpoint is bringing me here, because if not, I might have to make sure I'm there again tomorrow. Yeah, okay.
Damn.
Cool. Okay. Perfect. Checkpoint. Awesome. Well, I guess this took a lot longer than I thought. 8 hours and we're not at the end of the episode, so hopefully that was fun for you guys. That was very intense. A very intense episode indeed. I'm looking forward to see the rest of it. And I guess this means we get Monday and Tuesday to finish the game. 2 streams for the last episode. Which means Wednesday we start Dark Souls 3, if all goes well. Yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone. I'm gonna transition to my usual stopping screen. And if you'll allow me, we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna go see well, probably Emmy, right? Like, not a lot of people are not online because of hacks and whatever, so let's see. Yeah, I don't have a lot of opportunities to raid Emmy, so let's go with Emmy. No, JC. Tomorrow, end of episode 4. Monday and Tuesday, episode 5. Which means Wednesday. Yeah, you got it. No worries, no worries. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. I know I took a hell of a long time to make some decisions and we had a lot of random conversations. If you're new, if you came here for Life is Strange, this is how I usually do. I love taking my time, both in the game and outside of the game, having lots of conversations. That's kind of the vibe I enjoy with the stream. It's more than just playing games, right? Otherwise, we'd just watch a playthrough on YouTube. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that as well. Yeah, we're gonna raid Emmy USB, good friend of mine. She's awesome. She's currently playing Resident Evil 4 and Yakuza 0 later in the evening. She has 2 games per stream. So let's go see good day to my good friend Emmy. Other than that, I mean, thank you everyone for tonight. Thank you for the subs, gift subs, donations, whatever. The support was tremendous, and I truly appreciate it. It means the world to me. Let's do it again soon, right? Thanks for the conversations. Thanks for the lurks as well. I wish you all a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. Melbourne, Australian Time. That is in 15 hours and 30 minutes from now. It's gonna be my starting time, whatever that is for you. 15 hours, 30 minutes. I'm gonna go watch MUSB, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna watch the Grand Prix, because there's the Japanese Grand Prix tonight, so I'm gonna enjoy that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.